on the horizon. We have Bohemian Pigeon versus Abyss. Okay, a bit. Wait, okay, so I think we need to switch them around a little bit, yeah. Okay, so this is not the Abyss. Okay, yeah, this is a different Wolf Abyss. This is not the Ohio Abyss that also plays Wolf. But in fact, a different Abyss. Haven't seen much of them around here lately, but that means it could be some grounds for some upsets going on here. Bohemian Pigeon playing the Kirby-colored Meta Knight. And we're starting on Town and City. This is like the first time in recorded history in Ultimate. That was a little rough. The first time in recorded history in Ultimate that has not started on PS2. Which is interesting. I think Bohemian Pigeon got the, I guess Abyss didn't want to get laddered into up B and, you know, die from that, so they went here. But it's not like, I mean, if besides the ladder combos, Meta Knight kills off the side. That's just what they do. Back air, right, yeah. Kills very, very early on this stage. Nice little jab block and a down smash. We see Abyss shaking their head. Okay. Ah, man, I could have charged that down smash for another 3.6 frames. Nice little cross up there. It's so hard to nail that. Oh shoot, I gotta go.
Hey, what's up? So this is these are two people I haven't seen before. I'm Redoing, by the way. Hello. So Abyss, Bohemian Pigeon. So far Bohemian Pigeon winning. This matchup sounds really bad and neutral for Meta Knight, but I feel like Wolf goes off stage once and he just goes ham, like right here. Jabbing a ledge, is that a thing? I thought he died. Going under? Bohemian Pigeon getting out there immediately, straight back into neutral. Wow, Meta Knight. Multi-hits and ultimate. There you go. Second one gonna hit. Alright. Wow, Bohemian Pigeon just playing the patient game here. He does not want to, like, mess up against Wolf, especially on ledge. Definitely a death percent. I don't know how light Meta Knight is, but... Wow, no way. 70? Alright, gonna live. Dies for it. He actually kind of had the read there, but getting hit by it anyways. That Wolf Flash, he's very fast. Meta Knight F smash has like a small second where he just kind of holds it there, so maybe that was a timing issue. Going out there, possibly. I feel like should be going out there maybe a little bit more. Yeah, getting hit by the Wolf Flash again. Yo, he's reading it. Fell out? Okay. Yeah, up B not going to get it. Honestly, up B kind of a, not a bad move in this game, but not a great one as to what it used to be. Wow, that's just going to whip. All right. Okay. Abyss kind of taking it back here. That backer had kill sparks at like 60%. So we're near the kill percent for Bohemian Pigeon here. We are now at the kill percent for Bohemian Pigeon. All right. No read. Backer not gonna take it just yet. Wolf Flash again. Those jabs. Back throw? Yeah, that is gonna take it. I don't think that was kind of bad DI there. I'm surprised that killed. I guess Rage 109. Yeah. But, that's going to be kind of a comeback there for this. Was looking kind of rough, but then Bohemian Pigeon got hit by that Wolf Flash, died, and all the momentum kind of stacked on there for Abyss. So we'll see if Bohemian Pigeon can make it up there in this next game. I'm kind of wondering what this matchup is like. In theory, it sounds definitely winning for Wolf, but like Meta Knight can get that one hit and just stack on a ton of damage. We're actually seeing a Pyra Mythra, which in my opinion does not do too well in the Fox. I've dabbled in a little Mythra, or not Fox, sorry, Wolf. Spaces in general. Going to Battlefield though. Immediate switch. Started on Pyra by accident, maybe. All right, foresight. There we go. Immediate. 5 seconds in. Got it. One thing I felt, though, about watching Meta Knight from Bohemian Pigeon is that he didn't really have those combos. And so maybe he's got the combos with Mythra. And Abyss did win game 1, by the way. All right. Wow. All right. Quick little. Yeah. Okay. Pyra switch takes a little bit too long. Down throw at that percent, just kind of putting Abyss back into neutral there. Forward throw would have done the trick. Sends at a pretty good angle. All right. Abyss starting to chase Bohemian Pigeon. He's have a tough time with defense. All right. Swinging at a lot right here. Just kind of wants to get that kill. There you go. Swinging. Back air. Not going to take it just yet. Right. And this is where it gets kind of scary for Pyra Mythra. Oh. Wolf. Pretty hard to kill sometimes, hard to chase down. But off stage situation. Forward are going to cover the, or forward tilt going to cover the jump there. Will kill. Back to Mythra. Yo, I thought that back air was just going to go straight through that invincibility. All right. Neat little setup there. No tech for Bohemian Pigeon. So not only 9% extra credit, still even game. All right. Once that down air, I think it might just be better to stick with Mythra there. Had a combo in his brain, but Wolf just wasn't getting hit by it. Sitting the Phantom Wolf there. All right. Good grab. Yo, he wanted that. These guys want everything. All right. Good little string. Wow, that jump barely got him away from that, whatever it is called, the up B with Pyra Mythra. I don't play Xanadu. Both on edge, though. I know that one. She does yell it out. 130. All right, this is Pyra kill percent. Should switch to Pyra here, probably. All right. Forward throw. I think maybe he thought that Pyra might be a little slow for, there we go. Up smash will take it. Getting the kill with Mythra pretty good for Bohemian Pigeon, actually. Getting that kill with Mythra feels really nice. You had to work for that kill, you know? I think it's Chroma Dust, actually, now that I think about it, the up B. I'm just trying to think about what she says. All right. Pyra's out. Switching to Pyra. Very interesting. All right, it worked, though. Getting him back to neutral. Straight back to Mythra. That up B is really clipping him here. All right. Not a combo, but a string here. No punish on that that kind of bad wolf flash. Back throw. I was gonna say back throw won't take it yet, but it doesn't matter. Didn't even get to hit it. Good mash. Man, he came all the way down there. No punish. I don't think he was ready. All right. Pyra Mythra looking like a good pick for Bohemian Pigeon here. All right. Yeah, he's just kind of throwing out these moves, hoping Abyss gets hit by them, but that dash attack. We'll take the stock for Abyss, and we kind of saw him in this position last time, but Abyss did take it back there. So possible trouble to kill for Bohemian Pigeon here. We'll see. Wow, that up tilt just kind of looked over. Man, up tilt sucks. At that point, just F tilt. All right. Wolf getting that dangerous Pyra percentage. That's not going to punish. This could be it. Wow, that kind of barely hit. All right. They got, again, kind of basically last hit for both characters. Let's be real about Wolf here. I've seen enough of this character. Just know what he does. Really whipping that down smash. All right. Switch to Pyra here would be really scary for Abyss, but gonna stick out with the Mythra. Dash attack. There we go. She's out. She's gonna do it again, and that's gonna be it. Yeah, very risky move for Bohemian Pigeon, and Abyss is gonna flip over now. 2-0. So good. DGS and somebody. I'm gonna be joined by Poe. I believe. Hello. Oh, that's BWStatic. Let's go. I get to talk about Static. I love this guy. Southern Maryland brothering.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hello, Po. How you doing?
I'm doing well. How about you?
I'm okay. I'm
You
very
okay?
tired from LMB. And
I'm sorry, man.
it was fun.
Oh,
It
was
was
it?
fun. It was fun.
It was fun?
Yeah.
Heard you did well.
I made it out winners, then I went 0-2. So
You think that's not well?
it's fine.
I think it's well.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Lost it in region, by the way. I lost to Peanut. That sucks really bad.
That does suck.
That's
Now I know
unfortunate.
why you're being so cagey about it.
I was sad. Lost my boy, Peanut. Peanut Little Mac.
Is he your boy?
Oh, Peanut.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then it doesn't hurt that bad, does it? Or does it hurt worse?
You know? No, it doesn't hurt worse.
Okay.
Because I want to see him go farther anyways. Because at that point, no matter what, another MDB had the top 64, you know? Enhanced and Puppet had pretty good runs, too. So
That's a way to think
especially
about it.
Enhanced went 17.
Hey, listen, you know, I'm proud of you.
Thank you. I
You know,
appreciate
if
it.
no one else is, I guess I am.
Also, really proud of Enhanced right now. That's our boy.
Enhanced.
Our Maryland boy. He's
TV.
top 150 in the world. Made the rankings, 118. Not here tonight, but, you know, in spirit, he's here.
Did ZD make the top 150?
He didn't go to that many majors, I don't think.
Mm.
Only went to, I think, 2 glitches, and one he only did squads at. So,
I see.
yeah.
I see.
Puppet made it too, I think.
Okay. But he's from Virginia, isn't he?
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah, we don't
count
care
that,
about
so,
people.
Yeah. So we've got BWStatic versus DGS.
I like me some BWStatic.
Me
I also
too.
like me some DGS, although I don't like his chances.
DGS is a very scary player, actually. I almost lost to him one time we played.
I know a lot about DGS, all right?
I know a lot about Static, so this
We
works
played
out.
each other 20 times in Squad Strike. I know everything
Wow.
there is to know about him.
His squad strike team must be insane, because I feel like I see him play a different character every week.
That is his Squad Strike team. Yeah. It's a different
Like-
character every week.
Like Wolf, Sephiroth, and Bed Knight.
He doesn't pull out the Wolf Mine, and maybe because I'm playing it. So he pulls out the Seth,
Seth, yeah.
pulls out the Palu,
Palette.
pulls out some Kirby sometimes.
Kirby.
He's got a Villager. He's one of those guys.
Well, I know who BWStatic's going to pull out. He's really only got one he can pull out here.
Mhm.
That Pikachu.
Jim Rat,
Yeah,
Pichu.
Jim Rat.
I mean,
He's probably wearing the
Pikachu. Pikachu.
Yeah, probably wearing that Pokemon gym shirt right now. It's his favorite.
That's how he gets all the ladies.
Yeah,
That's all I hear.
he's got a girlfriend. Okay. Pipe
How
down.
do you think he?
Step
How do you
down.
think he got her?
That's true. True that. Yeah. That's the buff Mudkip one. There's buff Mudkip, buff Slowbro, buff Pikachu, obviously.
I bet he's got them all.
Yeah, he does have them all. All original 151. He's got buff variants and Mudkip.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, that is how you do it.
That's how you get yourself out there in the world.
Okay, this may be a mistake for DGS.
This is a mistake.
Static kind
for
of likes this
DGS.
matchup.
He likes this matchup?
He's beaten
Okay.
a few pretty good game watches in this matchup.
Sleepy hates this matchup.
Yeah, well, it's pretty bad for Pika. However, Static beat Nuck, I believe, who's a pretty good game and watch. So we will see. Static, very patient player. As we can see off the rip, we are.
Damn.
He knows he doesn't have to do anything. Not even throw a
That's
T-Jolt out.
unparalleled.
Yeah, this is. He knows he doesn't have to do anything here.
He's not taking his eyes off the screen, by the way.
Is this a button check or is this real? Oh, this is real. Okay,
It's real.
he's waiting.
Look at his stance. It's real.
I think he's gonna get one hit and then go back to doing what he was doing. It's a very Static thing to do.
He likes this matchup, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
Or not so much like, but he's decent. He doesn't hate it as much as other people do.
Okay.
He's playing so very patient. All right, now DGS doesn't have to approach. He has the percent lead. This is good neutral right here. He's noosh. Okay, here we go. Decent. Oh yeah, he's got those loops.
I'm liking it.
Yeah.
I'm really liking this. It's a lot of Samurai Showdown going on here.
I love Sam Show.
Yeah.
I played Tam Tam in that game. He just kind of stands there. Sometimes you just.
Yeah, I know him.
Do you play Sam Show?
No.
Well, I love that game. That's my soul game, but nobody plays it.
You know what? I might pick it up. I might just do it.
Might be no point, honestly.
Why?
You play online, you're going to play against the best player in China, or you're going to play against some French 12-year-old. Those are the only two options ever. But Static is losing right here after I kind of talked him up, so.
He's not gotten off to a good start.
Yeah.
He does get the nair to down smash. Not quite strong enough. Ledge trap way off. Not even close.
Oh, that should be it?
It's another nair up smash. Not quite.
I do know that Static actually has a mark for this matchup, kind of. Is friends with Stretch. I've seen it before, specifically against my Gaming Watch. So we'll see.
He doesn't need the marks.
We'll see. Had to read there.
That's not a. Oh boy.
No.
That's not against DGS. I just feel like BWStatic, he has this. Knowing what I know about the way he plays.
Sometimes you just gotta trust in your main, even though it's the matchup. You just gotta believe you can do it, you know?
I think so. More often than not.
Yeah. If you can get this... Really? No, okay.
That was pretty cool.
Even if you can get this kill soon. Wow. Had that. All right, this is where he just doesn't have to approach at all. Just sit in one space and wait for Static to approach. All right, there we go. That will take it.
Just got under.
Yeah, barely.
All right. Back to neutral.
I wonder if this Game & Watch was specifically for Static. Or if it's
Oh, it
like
was. I guarantee it. He doesn't play Game & Watch elsewise.
Loops. You know he's got him. I don't know if they work too well in Game & Watch because he's light and small.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he did play Game & Watch.
I also want to note, not a single T-Jolt has been thrown out this entire game, which is the BWStatic specialty.
Well, yeah, he can't.
Yeah.
That's part, it's part of the issue.
He cannot, but sometimes you just got to throw out one little T-Jolt, you know.
Yeah. At the very least, trap him trying to go for bucket once. You just got to do it once.
Wow.
It's not great because he can bait you right back.
Yeah.
And I think he's got the advantage in that 50-50 by a lot.
Kind of like, I'm going to compare this to a really obscure matchup. Knee Gunner Game & Watch. You're supposed to...
Oh, everybody knows that match.
Yeah, everyone. You're supposed to throw out a ton of projectiles. You don't get hit by them, but like you're going to condition them to bucket and then you just F smash. I want to see that. Except these are energy-based projectiles, lightning, so definitely a lot rougher. All right, that will take you. Static. Taking second stock, and we're going very slow here. We are being very patient. Lightning loops? No.
Surprise Static isn't camping.
Yeah, I'm supposed to. He's actually approaching. I don't know if he really has to here. Right? Oh, there we go. That's the Static I know. Don't approach. Run down tilt sometimes. Fade back fair.
Some good neutral.
Yeah. Noosh.
Oh boy.
Actually, my favorite phrase is in Smash 4 we say, feeling each other out. We're feeling each other out right now.
I wonder why that phrase went away.
Well, we don't sit and shield anymore, you know?
Is that why?
Kind of. I mean...
Couldn't think of a better reason.
No, there's no other reason.
No, didn't get the second zip.
All right.
Now he's catching that as jump.
I kind of...
And now he's T-Jolt.
Yeah.
That's the second one.
Throwing him out. He doesn't care anymore.
He's saying, I haven't seen your bucket yet.
Yeah, that's true.
Where is it?
We still haven't seen the bucket, actually.
Where's the bucket?
So now I'm up there.
Come on, DGS. You're too busy pressing buttons. Get that bucket out. There you go.
He wasn't expecting that.
That wasn't bad, actually, because it catches the T-Jolt.
I think he was fast.
Still in animation.
He was fast enough because he just nared to break it. Very breakable move.
Yeah. It's not a bad option.
I wonder if I have to play it, actually. I should probably check. I'm in both brackets.
We got a minute 30 left.
That's true. I want to see a timeout, actually. I'll be very disappointed if I see a KO here.
I love timeouts.
I love timeouts, too.
And by me saying I love timeouts, I specifically like the last minute of a timeout.
Yeah.
I don't know what happens up until that moment, but I don't want to find out.
Oh, dash tag.
Can I just get a timeout compilation where you just cut to the last 30 seconds?
Actually, after Wi-Fi, I had a timeout compilation. Because I sure did play very fun and exciting, you know?
Wii Fit's cool, I hear.
I didn't play Wii Fit back then. I played Mega Man and Knee Gunner.
Oh,
and Game & Watch.
I remember the Knee
worked.
Gunner. I do.
So, all right, that should be it. He's gonna do the thing. He's gonna do the classic Static special. Whenever he does up throw, he does like a pose. He goes every time. I see him do it.
That's really cute. I wish I'd seen it.
I usually love to do it with him. It's my favorite thing he does.
I wonder if he took that one from Flux.
Do you do that? I thought Flux talks to you like he's Sonic sometimes.
Flux does talk to you like he's Sonic. I specifically remember him playing Sleepy in a redemption bracket, and it went to timeout, and he got out of it. I forget. No. Sleepy had the lead with like 5 seconds left. He ran off stage to try to stall it, and the spring sent him all the way down and hit him to have Flux win. And Flux popped out of his chair and says, "Got a jet!" And he ran to go report his score.
Actually threw me off because I talked to him before and he didn't do that yet. And then last time he played, he said, "Hey man." I was really thrown off. I was not expecting it.
Sonic speed.
I don't know.
Anyway, Sleepy never recovered from that one.
Yeah,
he's still
that's mental damage. You got to
still
go
hasn't
to therapy
gotten
to fix
over
that
it.
one.
I told him to go to therapy, but he just keeps coming back to Xanadu. I don't know what's going on. DGS switched to the Samus.
I don't think this is a good one.
You don't? I think I like his Samus better.
Static plays against so many lame characters. Down in Mega Drive.
Oh, yeah?
Especially me and Goofy. Every week we just pick a character, and that's what we go with that week.
I hear you.
All right, I gotta go play.
Hey, best of luck, man.
Yeah, I hope you see timeout, though. Best of luck to
Yeah,
this set.
I hope I see you too. And then there was one. It's okay. We'll keep up the fast-paced, high-octane commentary. Don't you worry. Won't miss a beat. Just drag down. Back throw. Oh! What an edge guard. Got around his threats really well. Got the back end in there. Close out the stock. He's up a full stock now. This Samus not doing so well for DGS, but I also think Static's just playing a lot less afraid. He's playing like he understands this one. DGS not really playing around his space that well. Kind of letting Pikachu get in his face at will. That was nice. Oh, just quick attack through the missile. Set up the edge guard there. He's just T-jolting kind of at will, and it's changed the whole neutral by a lot. So almost got a great edge guard there. Just fell out of the forward air. Yep, it's a struggle. Slow rear speed gets caught by the F smash. Static in control. Getting there. Like to close out the stock right about now. What a parry. Oh, and here comes big damage. Ooh, doesn't get the re-grab. Quick attacking at will. He's got to call out one of these. Finally gets what I think was a forward tilt. Close out the stock. But not seeing much here. Trying to call out the high recovery, doesn't get it. He's backing him into the wall. Yep. Great edge guard by BW Static. He will take it 2-0. It's a little better. How you doing, guys? You doing good? It's Tuesday. Which is a fine day. It's not my favorite. Can't imagine it's anybody's. But you're here watching Smash with Xanadu. Having fun. Isn't that great? I'm going to take you through at least to winners round 4 if I could. Hope you all are having a great day. Got to readjust here.
I had to join. 1, because I'm on stream next, and 2, my boy Gummy, after getting 40 hours of practice against my Incineroar, is up against Bruh, and I want to see if he has employed what I have taught him.
I like the narrative already. I was going to struggle.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Gummy.
Also, apparently Gummy already played Bruh at the last, I guess, Friday or something, because he's like, again, but I don't remember him playing him, so.
Is this Bruh guy good?
I guess. There's a lot of Incineroars here vying for the title. Bruh doesn't show up to as many tournaments as, you know, MRW, Turtle King, me.
I'm going to go out on a complete limb here and say Gummy's got this.
We'll see. He has lost to my Incineroar before, but that was a whole different Gummy.
Oh, yeah?
That was a Gummy that was not, you know, taking games off of Squidplumber and stuff like that, so. And getting consistently like 7th and 5th every week, so. We shall see. Incineroar can make a Joker blow up if they're careless, though. You cannot take your foot off the gas at all.
He can make most of the characters blow up, can he?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Joker, it's like, I don't know. He's... Ooh. Unlike most characters, Incineroar actually doesn't have a lot of trouble hitting him.
We will see. Even match so far.
Oh, now you are not dead, but you're getting there. One more. Gummy is very good at landing these like smash attack reads.
That is true, but he also swings at them a lot, so you know it's kind of a Wayne Gretzky thing.
Yeah. Listen, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, so. But right now he's doing pretty good. He's doing pretty good. He goes for the double dip, not going to get it, but still he's making the most out of this Arsene.
Yeah, he's got $1.50 off that one. Had a great, what was it, a ledge trump off stage?
Yeah, into the just back air spam.
Yep.
Incineroar can't get out of his own way in that position. He'd have to go right back to ledge or maybe get a revenge, but we haven't seen any revenge come out at all, really.
It was abusing Incineroar's lack of speed at the moment.
Right, and if Bruh is not going... Ooh, that was close. Punish that? That was the right punish, but the spacing was off.
I don't know how he would have had to dash up forward smash. Would he have had time? I don't think so.
No, not for forward smash, but I think he was hoping that Bruh was going to float into him, like drift it. No, not like that.
Yeah.
Jesus. I think he was hoping that Bruh was going to float into him with it. Aha. Yeah, he doesn't have a jump, but he's going to be okay. Nice little high recovery there. Gummy not scoping it out. And wow, that was random.
It's not random when Gummy does it.
Yeah.
It's just what he does.
And look at that. Always doing the one Mississippi, so he hasn't landed one revenge. Oh my God. No! Gummy, please!
That was pretty good.
That was 4 grabs. Making the most out of PS2 right there.
His Joker's gotten a lot better. Gonna get Arsene.
Oh, he still manages to hit the forward air on that.
Stock.
You want to get as much damage as possible before Arsene, out of hit stun comes out.
Okay.
Whoa. And Incineroar tripping off of the platform and accidentally hitting Joker with his leg.
Bruh needs a read, but Gummy's been...
He needs to get out of this corner. Corner against Joker.
He's just swinging.
That could have been the stock, actually. But he went for a very safe punish on the nair.
Yep, great jumps. That'll do. Oh!
It's okay. He's all right. I actually told Gummy, like, hey, if he goes for side B low, just drop down and hit him.
Why didn't he go all the way with it?
I'm not sure. I guess maybe he wanted to, didn't want to let him tech, but like I don't think he would have been able to tech that anyway.
It's a great counter, and he's juggling him hard.
Yeah, okay, this is getting a little spooky because if he side Bs, that would have been it. All this rage. Joker not very heavy.
Oh.
You better clean your plate! That was the worst DI. Yikes.
It wasn't the best back air either.
No, that was a little bit, that was a rising back air into a shield.
Yeah, it was
yeah.
very unsafe. It's okay. He'll clean it up.
Man, and Gummy played very well for most of that game, but, you know, we saw him get like that, you know, chain grab at the beginning of the third stock, but it didn't matter because like up air into forward from Incineroar did the same damage. So.
Do you know who Gotham Chess is?
No, sounds very, sounds like an album.
No.
Why?
Oh, I just thought Bro looked like that guy.
Because he's playing chess and not checkers?
I think so.
I think Incineroar is the jock that goes over and gives all the chess players a wedgie, actually.
Oh, yeah?
That's the game he's playing. He goes, football! Football! Yeah, you can't just gun on top of Incineroar like that.
You know, I've met a lot of Incineroar players. They didn't scream D1 to me.
Hey, I wasn't D1 either, all right? It's fine.
Oh, yeah? Where were you?
I think I was D4. I was a very small school.
D4 what?
Lineman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice little chase down there. Again, Incineroar kind of has to commit to either going one direction or another or fighting his way down. He's not going to Wario his way out of it. Again, Gummy misreading the drift on the neutral Bs here. Ooh. Nice. I didn't know that was a follow-up option.
Neither did Bro.
Oh, I don't know why I'm checking if I'm called. I'm literally next. Okay, so that's definitely a bait. That's definitely a bait. Bruh lands more up smashes than I've ever seen anyone get, and I think I need to employ that more in my gameplay.
Been a testy one so far. What a recovery back.
Yeah,
on
that's a once per set mix-up right there. And a lot of people forget that Incineroar's up smash is 1 frame slower than Cloud's. So it's pretty good. It's a lot stronger than Cloud's too. Nice weight. I think Gummy, yeah, I can tell Gummy has played against me enough. I'm way more Incineroar.
Oh, yeah, he grabbed the ledge.
It's okay. He has his jump and Arsene came in too, just in case.
Immediately start swinging.
You actually don't want Arsene as far as recovery goes against Incineroar, who can just nair that over and over again.
I must say it, those F smashes have they've been detrimental so far.
Oh, and he really hasn't. He's not going to be able to get a chance to even use this Arsene. Yeah, you just got it knocked out of him. Oh, ooh, I like that. Wait for the down. Wait for the side B. Yep, and he's done. Yep. That was a rough angle to be sent at from the first joint.
That checkmated. It happens. Oh! Don't just be shooting the gat.
He said that is. He does kind of look like he's wearing a bulletproof vest.
Who?
Incineroar.
Oh yeah.
He's got a little bulletproof vest going on there.
I don't see it, but you know.
The little little shirt you got, little gray area.
Don't let me break your imagination.
Okay. Well, regardless, that bullet did nothing but make him mad and get a kick to the face. Another great smash attack coming out from Bruh, who, you know, a lot of Incineroars kind of write off those smash attacks.
Beats me as do I.
Yeah, I guess, you know, when everything else kills, I guess they don't think it's worth it.
That's a good point.
Ooh, that could have been the game right there, but instead, Gummy got an edge guard situation. Didn't want to get snatched up.
Yikes.
All right, Gummy.
Arsene about to run out, so he immediately swings, doesn't get punished for it.
I don't know. This is looking ugly. Any sort of grab is going to take it.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, well. Just run up and up smash.
Needs a little more practice. We've all been there.
That's a completely different type of Incineroar, so I can understand.
I get you. Hey, best of luck, man. Lucky me. Commentate another one.
Commentate another one, he said. Or, sorry, they say. We're going to have more heavyweights KingRoBo up on the stream.
KingRoBo. The King K Rool main.
The KingRoBo main.
Good guy.
Robo Rool, very good guy.
Yeah, I like playing with that guy.
I remember the first time I ever played him,
Yeah.
I swapped a Game & Watch on him, and it went about as you would expect that matchup to go. And he was like, great juggles, man, great juggles. No other heavy main is going to look at a Game & Watch in the eye and say, with earnest, that was some good juggling, man. Really good. You really had me in the vortex there.
Level-headed.
Oh, against Unlucky. Oh, Unlucky probably gonna go Snake. But might go Hero. Might go Hero, and if so, KingRoBo, if you win, it's my fault. Because I gave him at least, I want to say 6 or 7 matches of my hero before this bracket started, so.
Who haven't you trained?
Pretty much everybody except KingRoBo. KingRoBo was just like, hey, you want some games? So I just went all hero against him.
Gotcha.
Taught him the matchup, so. Unlucky is more prone to go Snake, though. I don't know why they would ever go Hero. I don't know of a matchup that would be better. I guess Game & Watch, probably. Hero does better against Game & Watch than Snake does, but I can't think of another scenario.
Gotcha.
I don't know what Snake loses to be honest. Yoshi, maybe? I don't know. Yeah,
Snake.
we're going to see Snake.
Snake.
We're going to see Snake.
You got me all excited for a hero.
Look,
Those matches commentate themselves, you know.
Yeah. But that belly armor is going to be getting a workout here. I think it can only take about 3.5 grenades before it blows up, so.
D1. Well, we'll see. He's a really grenade-happy Snake.
Yeah? Can
Yeah.
you think of a Snake that isn't?
Dark.
Agree to disagree, but the one that beat Meister, I guess, because he didn't use any grenades. Oh my god, yay, armor! Yeah, you can't even pummel either. You can't even although I think you can counter the Cypher?
Tries to get the grab.
This sucks because K-Rool's so big that grenade on platform is a threat to him. But just eat through it. Just brute force your way through. You know, do the anime, like, come out of the smoke, standing and smiling.
To avoid the grab. Every hit gets an extra hit.
Yeah, I noticed that KingRoBo does not air dodge because they have an air. So, why would you air dodge? And that, this could be an issue, actually. I thought that Nikita would be pacified by up B, but no. He up air through it? This is... KingRoBo, please, how do you...
He was trying everything in the book there.
I think the only way to get through that is to nair it until it blows up.
He threw the crown, he up air.
He armored through it with up air. I
still couldn't get around it.
Oh, I want him to just... Oh, that works too, but I want him to just chase him up with up B.
We'll smirk after that one.
I would be smirking too if I was a full stock up against Snake. Against the second heaviest character in the game.
This is chaos.
Boom, 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 boom.
Jeez.
You know,
I'm loving this.
if I knew Unlucky was playing KingRoBo, I would have probably told him to go Hero because he seems to struggle with that matchup. KingRoBo told me, I hate playing against Hero. Okay.
Maybe you should go tell him.
Not mid-set, but maybe after. Like, hey, man, I know you just lost, but you should have gone Hero. I don't know why I'm Sonic, but... Boom! Yeah. Yeah. And that sucks because the options for not mashing are so worse.
KingRoBo up 1-0. In a quick match, it's hard not to be quick when every hit gets an extra hitbox.
I really think the only thing KingRoBo could have done better there is stop pummeling when he gets a grab, because the grenade was going off every time. And honestly, if you grab Snake with a grenade in hand and then you up throw him and he's up there and blows up.
True. Saw someone do that with Meta Knight.
It's one of those. One of those. Nope. You better bring your notes back from 2018.
It's kind of getting out projectile.
It is interesting because Crown just blows up everything in its way.
Does it really?
It seems to, as far as grenades go at least. And plus, you've got armor, so even if you misspace it, you know, you'll take some damage, but you won't get knocked up.
Hey, when that happens.
There, yeah, it seems like Crown just blows up grenade on his way, and you got an armored way to deal with it. And Snake just doesn't have the maneuverability to get around it very well.
No, but he does have the projectiles to get around it, in my opinion. Like that one.
Yeah,
That
no
one's
armor
pretty
on
good.
that.
Lucky with the stock lead.
Wow, K-Rool is so big, he actually got shield poke for holding a shield on a grenade.
He has pitched his tent, gets grabbed. He shouldn't die.
No, not on this stage, not without rage, but that was the most damage he could ask for, really.
Both building their forts under the respective platforms.
Yeah,
Bad roll by KingRoBo gonna get blown up.
Battlefield seems to be a pretty decent option, actually, if you want a platform camp K-Rool. And we saw how effective Nikita was at edge guarding, so. Whoa! Yep, that is pretty much unpunishable.
Jeez. Just trying not to get hit by everything.
It doesn't seem like it's like I look down and I see the stocks are not even. I'm like, wait, what happened? Like,
I remember.
oh, you're done. Boom. This is a rough angle to come back from.
Get the Nikita. That's what he wanted to do the first game.
Forward air didn't come out. I hate when that happens.
Me too.
Okay, does he know
200% on KingRoBo.
Does he know C4 is literally underneath him? Okay, good.
It's exactly where you want to be as K-Rool.
199 again.
199. The perfect percent as K-Rool.
Dying to grenade.
I don't know why they say that.
I do like the chase downs. That up air just a little bit extra height. And
He's having trouble this game. He's been playing in that upper left corner.
oh, hang on. KingRoBo just is about to.
Wow, he should have gotten that regrab.
I thought maybe he was going to go for a smash attack read, but no, he was going for regrab instead. But
Yeah, I disagree with the game on that one.
yeah, well, you know, that grab usually catches everything. So I do like the patience coming up from KingRoBo, being like, I will find my way in, and then I will blow up, and then I will
He
get
got
stuck.
sticky. Oh.
It's so hard to land on Snake. I mean, K-Rool can't exactly just run through the grenades, so he has to land on Snake, and it's so hard to do that. This could be rough. Oh, okay, he wasn't at 130, so no F-tilt coming out. Now it is. Luckily, K-Rool does not die to it, but still, this is wishful here.
No.
Guys, we gonna fight, or I guess he just wanted to wait for the board to be clear. Oh, snatched up!
65,
Yoink.
great time to be K-Rool.
As we saw before, as opposed to 199, you're dead.
So I think for game 3, KingRoBo needs to prioritize getting in the lead.
True. I also
No,
think a different
no
stage
thinking.
would have been better. I mean, obviously that was Unlucky's counterpick, and that was a very good stage counterpick. I think a more flat stage, if he lets him go town, go town. If not, you got the other 400 FDs to choose from. I think that would probably be best.
So what's he banning? FD and
Because then he
Kalos?
can't put grenade on platform.
No, he's not going to ban Kalos. He would ban...
Snakes love Kalos, so
Yeah,
he'd probably
so
ban
ban
FD,
FD
maybe
town?
Smashville. Oh, we're going to small battlefield. I don't like this. He was getting hit with so many grenades on platform and having trouble landing on Snake underneath the platform. This just compounds it. Well, we'll see though. He will kill earlier. Maybe K-Rool won't live to 199 this time.
He needs to get out there and get the lead. That's what I think.
Well, so far so good.
It's a good start, especially if you're throwing not so great aerials. And You're
Yep.
getting juggled in the air.
Keep chasing. I think actually up air, even if you pull grenade, would beat that out. I see the pressure. Wow, grenade just flew across with that wind box. That's crazy.
Called him. going back to stage lazily.
Fantastic start here from KingRoBo. Really cleaned it up so far. I'll take that.
Unlucky needs to get a little lucky here.
Yeah.
The first person who probably said that.
I mean, that's probably why they play Hero and also Game & Watch sometimes. So
Is that why?
probably. Ooh, brutal! But Armor is going to get you punished for making the right move. Sorry, buddy.
That's cheap.
Sorry, you got a hit. You're going to have to take a hit for that.
Oh,
This is going fantastic for KingRoBo, actually. Yep.
what a
Oh!
recovery.
Yeah, that Nikita
My
is
goodness.
ghost riding right now. I know
Hit
he-
him with the crown and just narrowly pivoted around the Nikita, comes back on the stage,
No,
wipes
no,
off.
KingRoBo's
stock
doing
movement
just
there.
fine this game. I haven't seen one counter come out. It outlasted it. I was thinking maybe you could counter the Cypher and reflect it or counter some of these grenades.
I think he tried and it didn't work. Correct me if
It
I'm
is kind of
wrong.
hard because you have to hit the belly and not, you know, Nikita's never right next to you. So what is going on here?
getting
Is he
shield
punching?
pressure.
Is he throwing hands with the crown? This is looking brutal. Actually, well, I don't know. It depends. A clean stock here, we're back in things, but being a stock down against K-Rool is just a mountain sometimes. There's so much weight you have to overcome. There we go. Nope, nope.
Oh my god.
And he takes half damage from those armors too, which is not what you want.
Ooh.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
I can tell he didn't want that because he shook his head violently.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to lose.
I don't think he did.
All right, maybe it's my turn now. Maybe.
Go get him, Tiger.
Literally.
It's true. Up next, we're going to have Relwood versus an unknown opponent. Who knows? He doesn't know I can't hear him, so it's going to be a surprise for me. Donk! Of course, Donk. Everybody likes Donk, don't you? I know I do. All right, Relwood versus Donk. From the commentator table, to the stream setup, he can do it all. Didn't know that was one of those phrases that was tough to say. Commentator table. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm crazy. Nevertheless, love to see a commentator compete. They know the game in and out. Gonna get a Palutena from Donk. Palutena, don't know if you guys know this. Pretty good character. Not bad, many have said. I would agree. I have to abuse those safe aerials against the competitor of Rel Wood. Wood's going to need a lot of call-outs to win this one. It's par for the course on an Incineroar. Now it's all about conditioning here in game one. Oh, he had the right idea. Have the right idea there. Had the right idea, short hopping just a little outside to dodge the, oh boy, side B. The range on that grab is ridiculous in my estimation. He got grabbed anyways. Sorry, Squid's god mama, but Squid's not playing right now. He might soon though. A couple costly errors by both players. Even the game up. Donk gonna need to be on his best movement to be able to beat Rel. So far he's done pretty well outside of the SD. Great downer. Great call out on the air dodge. Secure stock too. Great counter. A little overzealous on the what is that, the neutral beat? The lariat. You know the one. Down throw, back air. Secures the stock for Donk. We got an even game. Back air was invincible through the lariat. We're gonna need these ledge traps. Gets called out again. It's tough to get around and still maintain pressure. Yep. Beautiful conversion there by Rel to secure game one. A lot of people like Relwood. Who doesn't? A fiery competitor, I think.
Start the battle.
He strikes me as a guy who knows a lot about a lot. What he doesn't know is that this is a very bad decision. I mean, it's a great decision for me because, as I said, this match is going to commentate itself. But, yeah, I'm just not feeling this switch, especially up a game. Crazier things have happened, of course. I think the crowd definitely influenced this pick. He almost got a cheesy first stock there with the kaboom. Donk just barely got out of it with the teleport. That was some sci-fi stuff. Ooh, Rel, full fireball. Can't spend it, doesn't have the mana. Great. Get out of disadvantage by Donk. Needs to take this to the house. Zoom to get out of disadvantage. Y'all know that's cheap. Donk holding his own with that hero so far. Please. Well, this is a great match. It's got me on the edge of my seat.
You look absolutely intrigued.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty well. I made it. I think I'm going to play on stream, hopefully, versus ZD.
Oh.
So we'll see how that goes.
I hear he's pretty good.
Yeah. He's doing a lot of Sheik today, so I'm wondering if he'll pull out the Sheik for me.
Well, I don't know what how much you've seen of this set, but I'll give you the news here. Wellwood took game 1 with Incineroar. I think from some peer pressure in the crowd, I would guess he's been asked to play hero. I'm not for it, but you know.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's a spectator sport.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say something along those lines. The crowd loves it.
Oh yeah, how could they not?
They lust for craziness.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this timeline where because I remember when Hero was released. I'm sure you do too.
Oh yeah.
Everyone was like, well, if he's good, his RNG can break the game. But because of the mechanics and the fact that Hero is just not a good character, he didn't break the game. Steve did.
Well, agree to disagree. That's what it's all about. Donk gets back on stage, played around that kaboom pretty well. Almost died twice to it. Oh, it stays on the up and up. Donk having trouble establishing himself this game.
So he's really getting stuck in the corner, and when he gets hit, he moves to the other side.
Now's the time.
Getting something started, hopefully.
A lot of tomahawking. Doesn't have any mana left.
Oh, that's a big part of the hero matchup.
Has enough to get out of disadvantage
Not enough
for
to
free.
recover right here.
No, he's good.
Got just enough.
I think you only need like 5.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't realize. Back
What a
air gonna
catch on the
take it.
jump.
Good catch on the jump.
Wellwood falling behind.
We got Jules at the local. Does Jules have BBA?
I've never heard of him.
They're like a really good Steve player.
Haven't heard that one before.
Yeah, no, just found my soul character.
We just click.
Yeah, me and winning.
There's something about her.
All right. Rel trying to hold on here for dear life. Already out of mana, even though their stock just started.
Yeah, finding it rough now. Getting carried away with the stock. Rel's got to take this quick. Psych up. He really... Okay, maybe he did need Psych up, actually.
Yeah, it's so good at kill percent because those stray hits are really powerful for Hero.
Changed my mind.
Incineroar are going to put in some work, get some buffs.
Psych up and accelerate.
There's a whole
Wasted on soft hit F tilt, not great. Accelerate back online.
It's a game of numbers. Get a little bit where you can.
Now can't stop getting hit by that nair every time he jumps. Don't content to play it slow, but it's always so dangerous.
Always got to click on the whack.
Great back air. Always wanted to say that.
Oh, finds the zoom.
Not quite on the timing.
I read somewhere when Hero is first sent off stage, Zoom has a 95% chance to Hero.
Isn't that something?
Not there. Not there.
Not there. He
Damn.
got it.
Maybe we should ban Hero. Maybe they had it right all along.
We'll get the committee together. Oh, a lot of rolling. Donk's got to be a little scared. He still got Psych up.
Rel has brought this back.
Oh!
Well, Back air healing, no kamikaze.
Tried to New York roll. Can't get the ledge strap. Don't fall for it. No!
Falling up tilt sizzle. Gonna take the set. GG's all around. That was a fun one.
Roll it.
Picked up towards the end.
Hit him with the tilted hero switch, and it did work. Unfortunate for me, fortunate for others, because I know a lot of people were rooting for Relwood. Relwood 2-0 over Donk.
Go. Oh, I know Donk. Yeah, I had heard of them. I went to, what was it, the locker room or whatever, and Donk was playing there.
Did you have fun?
Yeah, that was a really fun tournament.
It was a fun
It
tournament.
was nice.
I
It was
there.
a little Adam Racer special tournament.
That guy's
Always good to see.
That guy's a little. He's hyperactive. That
Oh,
guy.
yeah.
Oh yeah. He's bouncing off the walls. I can't keep
It's
up with
fun.
that
I
guy.
always get new texts from him where he's like,
Do you
"Oh,
really?
you gotta come to this next tournament." I'm like, I live in Los Angeles.
Oh, he does. The,
I would though.
He does the DM
He's
thing.
got the
where he goes,
promotions though on lock. Honestly, you
yeah.
cannot be mad about that.
Yeah, he puts in a lot of work. I'll give him that. He,
Oh, yeah.
He's got the
Ooh.
grind set.
Looking for some upsets here. We got Bliss over Cheddar. I don't know Bliss, but they're Roy. Oh, I was playing with Bliss earlier. They were pretty good. No, that wasn't. Might have been who I was playing earlier. Got Jules. We got Jules Moeru.
Jules
Moeru?
Moeru is the
Moeru.
Fox player.
I have
no,
not-
No. Wait.
Yeah.
Or is
Mokou.
that Mokou?
Mokou is.
Moku's the Fox.
Wait.
Moru's
Oh, I was
Cloud.
thinking of the Fox. The Fox is also in this bracket. Moeru is the Cloud.
Yeah.
He beat 17 to get here. Cloud, Steve. It's a matchup.
Yeah. That's
We'll see how it
that's
goes.
Cutting. What can you tell
Slice
me
through
about
the
this Jules guy?
I played, I think she's she, her. I played her on Wi-Fi once in like 3 a.m. Steve Rob, and
I'm
we
gonna
went
ask
back
you
and
again.
forth.
Did you have fun?
I got just, I would get messed up. She would get messed up.
Let's see.
That's how the matchup goes. Very, very solid player. I think used to be a me brawler main, and
That's unfortunate.
you know, gotta like that. How do you feel about me brawler? Just
I don't like saying mean things. It's not in my character. It's not who I
yeah,
am.
that's how I feel about the
I
other
like
two
making
me's.
snide remarks. Okay.
Yeah, gotta keep it underhanded.
That's how I get away with it up here.
Oh yeah, gotta always keep face.
Is Squid's godmama really Squid's mom?
Where do you see that?
There's a chat message from
Oh, it's a
Squid's
chat
godmama.
Squid's godmama.
Or is that just a fan
We gotta
account?
get Squid on stream. No, it's real. Look, the account's right there.
I mean, they couldn't lie to me. That'd be messed up.
No, dude, Twitch chat never lies. Twitch chat, I mean, part of the terms and conditions when you create a Twitch account is thou shalt not lie.
I see.
It's hidden in the text.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, Moeru versus Jules.
Things are getting started right here. I will
Big
have to fight
Kahuna Burger
Sheik,
matchup.
and that makes me upset.
Just to clarify, Squid's godmom is
Shout out to Squid's godmom.
just his godmom. Yeah. Not his real mom.
I don't know if I have godparents. I would imagine I do.
Yeah. I'm not Italian.
Is it an Italian thing?
I don't know.
Like The Godfather? Oh,
I just watch movies.
that's fair. It's a pretty good movie.
I don't know anything.
All I learned from
Yeah, I'm
movies.
culturally ignorant.
Hey, if you just watch movies, it's pretty culturally responsible of you.
That's not what they said about Indiana Jones.
Ooh. Are you under 18?
The line of questioning has gotten uncomfortable.
Yeah, this is
I'm not gonna get into that.
Twitch chat.
Jules versus Moeru.
Moeru.
It will get started.
Moeru the GOAT, Jules also the GOAT. I think
When both players figure out how
Jules
to
is
set up
priced
a game of Smash, which I know they might not.
I mean, you don't really do that too often.
They don't do it too often, so it's got to take 10 minutes.
Yeah. Got to figure out what's the rule set again. Got to check with the paper. No, it's an Ike. Trying to figure out what region, but I don't know. Clouds.
Got to pick your Spotify playlist. Oh, I don't want that
Yeah.
one.
Well, you got to
Taylor's
curate a
last
specific
album
one.
was better. I don't want to hear this one. Oh, not the YMCA. Got to skip that.
Oh no, can't have that during
Steve. Cloud
Steve.
versus Steve. Here we go.
bracket. It takes two. Jules out here versus Moeru.
Here, that's a good game. Takes two.
I was just playing that for the first time.
Yeah, you like it?
I had a lot of fun. It was with my girlfriend.
Is it because it takes...
It takes two. Yeah,
it
it takes
takes
two to
two.
play the
Gotcha.
game. But it takes two to play a game of Smash as well.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, it depends on the matchup.
like this one. Sometimes it feels like it only takes one, but
Sometimes.
we'll see.
Ooh, I
Moeru
really like
off to
that
a
one.
rough start. Swinging rapidly on the limit. Oh. Got on. It was weird because the neutral was going pretty even for a while there. Jules got the first hit and then just never let go of the gas.
Yep, exactly. It does not take two to do Steve combos. Only takes
No, it
you
does
and the
not.
blocks you build. And what's interesting here is I feel like I'm not seeing Jules use a lot of blocks. Maybe it's because Cloud can just break through them so easily.
I saw her use quite a few. Like there's one. There's a second.
There's one. Yeah, but they're never like in the block wall kind of formation that we see Akala. And
yeah,
I'm
like
just
that?
commentators cursing
Like
neutral
that
right
one?
here.
Yeah,
Just
we don't see her
ignore me.
play like that.
Yeah, I don't play Steve.
That's that chop.
Ooh, F
It's right
Smash
to
not
the
gonna do it.
wall. Limit does not connect. Jules off to a full stock lead.
Another
Almost a
end,
full 2-stock lead. Got diamond.
Might be a full 3-stock lead. If Moeru is
Moeru
not
pulls that
careful.
jump. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
It's saved by the
Playing
block.
ping pong.
Just air dodges through the ledge trap. Great stuff. Up smash catches his jump. Limit on board needs to take this far. That wasn't far enough. Playing well around Steve's shield. Chops right through the minecart. That back air is everything right now. For both players.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I think one of the hardest parts about Steve is situations like this. Even if Moeru takes this stock or gets up to high percent, it still feels like Jules is winning. Just because of Diamond.
Beats him into
Clean.
slashing the blocks.
Up
He
tilt is
slashed
scary.
himself.
This could be bad.
This could be very bad. Great up B to get back on the stage. Oh no.
And Moeru
Yeah,
done for this world.
Yeah, I didn't like that. Do not like to see that. Jules takes game one off of a very bad air drift.
You do hate to see that.
Well, as a spacey man, it's just kind of like, you know, hearing the gunfire come over your head. You're sitting in the trench. You're holding on to your rifle, wide-eyed.
There's not
Shell
much you
shock.
can do.
Shell
Once Steve
shock.
gets Diamond, builds up those walls, you're in the bunker, you're in the trenches.
Shell
It's hard to
shock.
fight back.
That's why I stopped playing Smash. Had to get out of there.
I can't blame you.
I would just lob artillery shells at the players.
Playing a little Snake. Should have switched to Snake.
Bad first game for Moeru.
This is
See if
very
he can back
doable,
it
though.
up. It's
The-
very doable.
After
Yeah.
stock 1, it really looked even, especially in the neutral interactions.
They really like
I
taking
believe.
their time. in
Gotta
between
take a
sets.
rest, take a drink of water.
You don't have to, actually, is the funny thing.
You're not,
It's
you're
a
not
choice.
contracted to.
It's a choice you can make.
Yeah, not if you want to win, though. Not if you're a real gamer.
Yes, sir. Immediately is caught by the up tilt. Gets out of the worst of it, though. Only takes 50 is the sentence I can say about Steve. Only
And
takes 100.
quickly to
Has
103.
limit, though. Catches the mirror dodge back in the stage. Great.
Moeru had been doing such a good job of avoiding those anvils, except for like the first stock of the game.
Yeah.
Nice bait.
Random back air will take it.
Backdoor gonna. This could be ugly.
Moeru trying anything to catch Jules' jump habit. This hasn't punished to an amazing effect.
I've seen a couple of them. That's how Moeru's really been able to secure the stocks.
Yep, it happens again.
F smash is not.
Safe on the limit cross slash, gets out of it.
Scary.
Moeru needs to take it now. Jules in a firm lead. Building the bunker.
Gotta
This
run
is my
away.
safe
Get his
space.
already. Jules with the diamond.
I've never heard that noise. Did you hear that?
What was that?
That was like the Minecraft, you know, you hit the ground too high.
Oh,
Or
my,
the
you're
crunch
right.
in the knees, yeah. I didn't know that noise was in this game.
Down tilt not going to do it.
Very close. Any aerial will do it. Why not that one? That one works too.
Up smash going to catch it. Really good move.
2-stock lead for It Takes Two.
It seems.
Needs a pickaxe, doesn't have one.
Nice.
Yeah, she couldn't get back to the crafting table. Evens it up.
This is not easy.
It doesn't even it up, but evens
This
it
is
up in my heart. You
considerably
are
less
not
easy.
dead. Keeps it
Okay. I believe in Moeru.
Someone's gotta. Huge combo incoming. Can't get the full connection. Let's go, Squidplumber. It's gonna become the new Let's Go Bears. Oh no.
And
Caught by the minecart.
Spike's going
That'll
to do it. Good games all around. Jules is here to play. I'm excited to see more of her in the bracket.
I'm not, but
Let's not.
I'm a
well,
hater.
we got Pac-Man Wolf. Is that better?
No.
Pac-Man Wolf. I think that's Pac-Man's worst matchup. If I
Yeah.
remember right, I think I heard that on Tweet Talks.
We don't do politics here. I'm just gonna
No.
tell you. It's
None of the
not-
matchup
not my-
politics.
no, it's not my foray. I keep it out. I keep it off the dinner table. You know.
Exactly.
Keep it to the water cooler. That's what I say.
Oh, for a godparent. Is it like something that you age out of? I'm not under 18.
I think, and here's my perception of popular American culture. I think godparents are your friends when you were in college after you get pregnant.
That's what I always thought they were too.
Yeah.
Then that makes me think of the movie, The Godfather.
Godfather.
But that's maybe
That's
more so
different.
Godfather is in like mob boss kind of.
Well, yeah, because you're part of the
vibes.
family. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, and you're
Part
like
of
the
the family.
Godfather of
The family business, you know.
Peckham.
This is. I mean, this is.
Peckham. He's in Twitch chat.
Who?
What is this? It's Minmin. SoCal Minmin. Shout out.
Pac-Man.
Great job at MSM.
This is. Oh, you're Oriole, of course.
Yeah.
You're Oriole. Yeah, we played.
Yeah, we played
Yeah.
3 days ago, 4
That's
days
right.
ago.
I remember. I got the memory of a goldfish, but sometimes it comes up.
Me too, man.
He was like Oriole and comms, and I was looking up like that idiot. I'm not Oriole.
Yeah, they're not Oriole. It doesn't even look like this guy.
Wait a second.
That's funny.
Stop battle.
Had a guy here from Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Okay.
This was their first Xanadu.
Oh, wow.
And they say, yeah, this is my first day. I'm really excited to be here. Is Kurshaun here? And I said, yeah, I think I saw him
We got
around.
big Kurshaun fan in the
And
house.
he said, yeah, I'm really excited to see Kurshaun. And I went, man,
You know-
why are they never excited to see Poe, you know?
Yeah, that's the thing. Where's my favorite retired, semi-retired competitor?
I didn't retire.
Wolf player. You told me you
quit.
retired. Oh, you quit.
Key difference, you don't get a severance package.
All right, we got Rews, Kurshaun. Kurshaun already off to a great start.
What happened there? Didn't he counter that? Oh, boy.
I don't know with Pac-Man. I just kind of hit buttons and pray.
Not a great start for Rews. Does avoid the 0 to death. Is this supposed to be like the French word, like a ruse?
I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like you trick somebody.
Ooh, I don't speak French. Oh no, Bell's gonna do it. That's the thing with Pac-Man. It feels like you're never really losing against them until you're dead. But with Bell, it's kind of hard to not be dead.
I have great news. Squid's mama is in the chat now. So we got
Squid's mama.
We've got Squid's godmama and his mama both in the chat
Gotta
rooting on
reminisce
Kurshaun.
about college.
Reminiscing about the glory days. Or maybe they're here watching Squid compete.
Kurshaun only 20%. You know, I think the Kurshaun fan might have been up to something.
Yeah, you know, you never know.
Kurshaun's kind of nice with it.
He's pretty good. Won't take anything away from him skill-wise.
Definitely.
Maybe taste-wise, but you know, that's just a personal thing. Varies from person to person.
Pac-Man is for a select few.
Rews down a full stock here.
There are a couple of kill opportunities missed from Rews, I think, earlier. A couple of fair into bears that could have happened.
He's not playing around the hydrant very well as of yet. Looking pretty uncomfortable around it.
I've so far avoided kill setups, though.
Yep.
Although, yeah, commentator cursed that. I felt that one before it happened. 3 stocks to 1. Pretty dominant so far by Kurshaun.
Looking pretty comfortable. Great parry. Doesn't get anything from it, unfortunately. Gonna get Galaxian combos.
That was more damage than the Steve did in any one combo.
Finally takes him off the top.
Gonna kill off the top.
Kurshaun, ever a competitor, not happy losing 1 stock.
I want to see some sauce right here for Kurshaun.
Yeah.
A little side B confirm or something like that.
See what we can get. Key on board.
Fair into Key, not going to do
I'm
it.
shocked that didn't kill him.
149. This Pac-Man's bad.
What a tag. 170. Right where Wolf wants to be.
Got to get the raid.
A lot of Wolf mains say 170, that's the percent. Key not going to hit.
They're almost going to do it. 190 here for Rews.
Oh.
No side B. I think Kurshaun heard me on comms.
Kurshaun having trouble getting the last stock off.
Down air definitely going to do. Are you kidding me?
200.
Yo, Pac-Man sucks.
I guess so.
Bad character.
C drop in the back air.
Gets the weak back air. 219 Apple going to kill.
Apple. Well, you know, he was really hearing you. That was some pretty good stuff.
That was some sauce right there. I appreciate that. What is Rews supposed to do here?
What is Rews supposed to do here? Wolf player? That's me?
Yeah. Wolf expert.
That's a good question. I would like to see a little more short hopping in place.
Ooh.
A little more baiting the options from stuff like that.
Yeah.
A little more baiting the bad airspeed of Pac-Man, in my opinion. I mean, Pac-Man's got great buttons. Let's not cut it the wrong way. But he has more trouble coming to you than you do him.
Yeah.
You got to bait out his options.
I really think Rews' response to camping right now is to run and try to mix up the options that way, rather than kind of dash in and out and play the camping game with Pac-Man.
Easier said than done.
Very much so.
Especially when you're getting outboxed. Ooh,
Oh
boy.
Ooh.
Not quite.
Back air, gonna connect, not gonna kill.
Almost.
And the game loves Kurshaun, sending him a platform to get him back to stage.
Was commanding the lead. Rews looking a little more comfortable this time around.
Ooh. I'm gonna be real. I think Kurshaun is kind of just saucing right now, looking for some wacky setups.
Think so?
I'm not getting a big sense of respect from all the items going around.
I wasn't really in tune to that, but you might be right.
Who knows?
Hydrant takes first stock. Fortunate for Rews. Get around the Galaxian. Are you still in? Are you waiting for a
Yeah,
minute?
I'm still in. I'm in winners fight ZD next.
That's right, you did say that, but as I said, memory of a goldfish.
It's been a cursed bracket so far for me. It's just, oh, got called to station 1.
How about that? Best
Goodbye,
of luck,
chat.
man.
Goodbye.
And there was one. It's okay, guys. Kurshaun's #1 fan will carry us through the rest of this bracket. And I'll see what I can do as well. Now Kurshaun, slight percent lead. Honestly, playing a bit of the camp game, if I had to say. Which there's nothing wrong with. Everyone's got to do what they got to do to win, but you know, playing a bit more conservatively than the first game. We're trying to just use the hydrant. Rews could use a forward air, back air confirm. You could also use not getting hit by the hydrant. That's my expertise. A great idea with the forward smash would have killed, just a little late. Trying to catch Kurshaun in the air. The roll, not quite on the up smash. Great shine on the hydrant. Now has huge stage control, can't quite land the up air. In advantage state, just dodges around the bell, then makes sure to get hit by it. I don't know if he even saw it. That would be my guess. Catches Kurshaun, not landing because of the hydrant blast. Even stocks Kurshaun in an advantage though. No shield on Rews. Roots out, fights his way back. Oh, a misplay on the hydrant leads to a charged forward smash. Kurshaun taking it 2-0. It's a good game by a good player. Let's see why you guys root for him. I think that's going to be the end of winners round 4 if I had to guess, and it's also going to be the end of me just for the night, don't worry. See if I'll be back Friday, but going to take a break for now with some other commentators on. Thanks for having me. I hope you guys are having fun. All right, I was lying. Guess who's here? Wrong button. Wrong button. It's the one that says mic on.
All right. All right, here we are, African Batman speaking. We got Bruh versus Mokou. I would imagine Bruh here is going to play Incineroar and Mokou going to stick with the signature Fox we got going on.
Yeah, I lied to him. I gave him my whole sign-off, and then you came on, and I saw your sad face when I told you I was about to hop off, and you know I can't say no to that.
You know what? It's just too funny commentating with you, man. We always see something
so?
wild up here, yeah.
Oh, thanks, man.
Hey,
I appreciate it. I'm trying.
Yeah, I'm just being honest, right? All right, we got Mokou and Bruh. Mokou doing really well in tournaments. Bruh,
Yeah, I like Mokou.
yeah, Bruh being a
One of my
little bit of a
favorites.
bracket demon for Gummy, getting that upset.
Yeah, it was rough to see. He was moving around the Incineroar very well, made a couple pretty bad mistakes. To be honest, I know people love the Gummy F smashes. It's a trademark of his, but they're coming to bite him in the butt. The better he gets, the better opponents he faces.
Well, you know, Bruh having some wins to his own right. You know, when he was in Korea, he was actually top 10 on the PR there.
Is he?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Honestly, a disgusting player.
Why is he not doing so well here?
I mean, he's the lowest he's placed here is 13.
Oh, I said this about Bro. Do you know you probably know, Gotham Chess, the YouTube channel?
Nah, I don't.
Nah, he just looks like him, that's all. That's not an insult. You know, he's a good-looking fella.
And you know, Bro do have
He's
drip.
not my type, but, you know, I'm sure he's somebody's.
And he do have drip. He makes very certain that he keeps a clean appearance. You know?
Does he really?
Yeah, he does.
I like Mokou full hoodie on. You like that?
And Mokou looking very
Like
serious.
the Kobe pregame hoodie on,
Absolutely.
just looking down at the floor. Yeah, I like me some Mokou. Let's see what he's got this game against a hot Incineroar.
Yeah, Mokou taking a
I'm
bit
talking
of,
about his play.
Of course. Mokou taking a big lead, but, you know, Fox being a light character, this is actually a very dangerous situation. And as soon as I say that, I seem to have cursed a little bit there. Bro losing the first stock at 144, but of course this is Incineroar. He can just kill Fox. Fox was at kill percent about 12% ago.
Pretty good stuff. It's going to be a volatile matchup. Back and forth. People are just going to die like right now.
Oh my god.
At 50 off of a great counter.
Revenge into the tech chase side B, bro, over here cleaning up that stock, making sure Mokou doesn't get too big of a lead. We are back in neutral. Mokou just not letting up on his pressure here. Got Bruh sitting in the corner.
Mokou is very good at abusing the frame data. You gotta be to be a good Fox.
Oh, absolutely. He's definitely not letting up here. Playing a little bit more patient now, seeming to...
Bra favoring the platform, doesn't want to get nared.
Absolutely. Mokou definitely slowing it down a bit now, trying not to die to Incineroar Rage, and Mokou going to go ahead and close that one out. It's definitely looking like Bruh's starting to catch on a little bit more to some of his habits, get some of the reads, so I think this will be a very interesting set going forward from both players. Going to get the parry into another side move.
With grab. Really need everything he can.
Gonna raw up smash. He said, "I don't respect you. Get off of my stage." Gonna go ahead and even it back
I gotta
up.
say, his batting average on that up smash is crazy. He's hit like at least 80%. Just
if
dingers.
you
Just
pull
dingers.
up VODs of Bruh, he is a very read-heavy player. I don't know what it is or what it is he eats before each bracket, but whether he's winning or losing, he gets strong reads on everyone. Like that up smash, he's hit so many players with that.
You gotta have it as an Incineroar. Another up smash. Wasn't a huge reward this time. Baits out the counter. Can't get the deck chase.
You know, while despite the large percent deficit, this
Oh,
a very
gets it
even
this
match.
time.
Moku's going to go ahead and close it out, sitting at 56%, looking very comfortable with those confirms, with the tech chase confirms. I think he took every stock with that, didn't he?
Yeah, just about. I think so.
Okay.
That's kind of how you have to play the game. You got to bait the Incineroar into swinging. Or if you're not baiting him, you're just stuffing his face with legs. Just kick, kick, kick.
Yeah, bro, very close to actually bringing that one back.
I want to someone in the chat he just keeps saying bruh, and I keep thinking to myself, what am I saying? And then it just dawned on me. I'm not the smartest cookie. Can't you say like go bruh? Let's go bruh. Bro, what are you doing?
Bro, what are you- Honestly, I feel like this is one of the more fun tags that I've seen.
It's okay. It does get a bit confusing though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I would imagine.
That's like
he's just gonna peek his head around.
that's every teenager's like second word.
Absolutely. It looks like Bruh taking him to a bit of a smaller stage here though, and Mokou just not letting him touch get off of the platform. Now Bruh finally getting a little bit of footing here, trying to find an opening.
Just randomly swinging.
The side B, and he's going to go ahead and get whiff punished by Mokou for being a little bit too aggressive.
It's part of the matchup. You just test people's patience, get them to swing. And with Fox, one of the best whiff punishers in the game, if not the best.
Absolutely. Bruh trying to hold center stage. Mokou going to take it from him this time. Going to go ahead and put Bruh back into the corner as he's been trying to do
just slow walk out. Great stuff.
Absolutely. I feel like so many players underestimate the power of just the walk for like minuscule spaces.
Yeah, because it's tough. It's tough to execute, especially as a mid-level player. It's tough to play that mid-range game, but if you can master it, it elevates your game massively. And you see the way he ledge traps so beautifully in that middle, in the middle of the platform, baiting out responses.
Absolutely. Putting himself at the range where he can react to the
Like
side
that.
B and gonna go ahead, speaking
React to
of,
everything.
Up smash the roll. Bruh looking very shaky right now, trying his best to close out this stock. But he's gonna go ahead and take revenge. This one hit could just be it. Center stage. Mokou saying, I don't care. I'm just gonna jug you until it runs out. It doesn't matter to me.
Running away with it. Full 2-stock lead. Just baiting responses. Doing
a little bit of a shimmy in the stage there now.
Little stutter step. Just waiting. His eyes are glued onto him. Waiting to see a particle effect.
You know what it is? I think Mokou's power just comes from the hoodie. Like the hoodie's up, you know he's
Intense, man. I would hate to look across the venue and see that.
Absolutely. It's just an intimidating presence for sure. Gonna go ahead and close that one out with the solid dash attack into back air.
Mike Tyson intensity. You see that? Didn't even flinch. That's great stuff. Mokou, just a killer. 3-stock in game 2, closes it out.
Yeah, definitely looking very comfortable and solid there. Mokou being definitely one of the best players in this entire game.
All right, I'm done.
All right, I'm gonna close out.
No, one more. Oh, you don't want to do more? Okay. All right, everything I said 10 minutes ago, there it is again. Thank you for having me. Enjoy the rest of the tournament. Oh yeah, shout outs to African Batman. Best thing about African Batman, he always buys me beer. What more can you want from a friend? All right, guys. Peace.
battle. Pac-Man. 3, 2, 1, go!
Mission complete.
What is good, y'all? We just caught ZD hitting Kurshaun with the swift 2-0 in winners quarters as we advance down the bracket here on Xanadu. Smash at Xanadu Tuesdays. Scab's making a rare appearance here. I'm going to be exhausted at work tomorrow, but we have a slight lack of commentators here tonight, so I'll be keeping you company for a wee bit. I think we got J-Dog stopping by in a little bit as well. Thank you all for stopping by this evening. It has been a heck of a bracket so far, but a couple of the typical killers up there. Jules and Dark now, though, stepping up on the other side of winner's quarters. So we're going to have to see if Dark's got that power up. This was the man that was #1 seed at the MDVA Arcadian recently. I think he ended up in 5th place. So a bit of a disappointing finish. However, we do have Rews on the other side of bracket too, so I'm curious if we're going to get that rematch that never was, as Rews ended up taking it for VA. First time in Ultimate, a VA Smasher has won the MDVA Arcadium, so super congrats to Rews. Played his heart out on that one. But yeah, we already have, you can see the title of the game, we've got a ton of just the regional killers here. Seagull Joe lurking on loser side, I do believe. Squidplumber, Mokou, Red Oolong, Pink Fresh. I think Pink Fresh is going mostly secondary tonight, so you may not see a lot of that Pink Fresh Min unless ZD is on the docket, but we shall see as things develop. Go ahead and see if we can't provide a bit of a bracket update as to where folks are. Bear with me while the Xanadu Wi-Fi fights me every step of this. So yeah, Kurshaun actually knocked down Rews to make it to that match. We got Mokou and Pink Fresh coming up on the other side of winner's quarters. Jules and Dark, and Red Oolong and Seagull Joe. Meanwhile, Moeru and Donk, Squidplumber and NOS, Jumpman and Bliss, KingRoBo and Mr. Beecroft, Oriole and Unlucky, Rews and Cheddar, Brawl and King Joker, and Rel, Wood, and K24 making up our losers bracket round 5 so far. That bracket is advancing, but looks like we are waiting for Jules to step up to the plate. The classic, the TO absolutely just cannot find one of the players. Are we going to get an emergency swap here, or are we going to go ahead and stick with it? Trying to go ahead and ice this man down a little bit. Dark looking cool as a cucumber sitting there, though, unperturbed as he prepares steadily by just probably browsing Twitter. And to all the homies out here in chat now that I finally managed to connect, what's good, y'all? Thanks so much for stopping by. I already see Badger and Nick District taking an evening off commentary to go ahead and kick your feet up and enjoy this wonderful Smash content. And Panda X, always a pleasure, my dude. All right, there we go. So Jules and Dark, I don't know that they've played particularly recently. This is a matchup where I think the geography doesn't necessarily match up. Jules not necessarily the most consistent attendee here at Xanadu, to say the least. But, I mean, always a threat anytime they're up on the stakes. Dark sitting with the tried and true stake. Don't think we're going to be seeing any of the nonsense secondaries pop up. No Dark Crom tonight. And Jules coming right off of a win in RBA Smash, always a killer in that region as well. So, and then looking at the results here recently, Apex 2022 I think was the big result, as well as Glitch Regen, both 33rd. So, yeah, and then that is the character that that we've seen a little bit of Bayo, a little bit of Min, but I think we've seen a little bit more of the latter as of late. All right, let's get it. Jules and Dark. Jesus, I starting the match off with a stutter. All right, PS2 is the name of the game here. Obviously going to give Min Min plenty of space to go ahead and cover those edge traps. Great spot dodge from Dark. Whenever Min Min like pivots back, you have to be careful because the dash grab is a coming every single time they run away from you and then just give you that little shimmy. You know that they're trying to lay their filthy mitts on you. Dark trying to go high, and I think that that's going to be the recipe for success in this matchup. If you ever try to recover low against this character, Megawatt Hammer is going to be a brutal one. But was that an explosion? It looked like perhaps the C4 went off right there because that Megawatt, no way that went off in a timely manner to kill Dark right there. All right, Jules continuing to batter Dark with a little 1-2. Tons of damage. Dark really can't even pull a grenade. The second that he does, like particularly in the air trying to break out of these combos, it is just absolutely miserable because that Chakram with the Ram as well as the empowered Dragon Laser, or just the unempowered one, lingers for so long that it can just make it so that Snake cannot land with grenades ever. Up tilt finally going to knock Jules away, but easy landing right there. Dark just lacking the mobility options other than really dash attack to claim a ton of space. The old roll in into double tilt on your shield. Good God. Snake up tilt, excuse me. Always one of those moves that is deceptively safe. Jules responds right away, though, with the Megawatt Hammer back air, so a full stock advantage here. Meanwhile, Dark struggling to get his feet set in this matchup. Has to recover low. Not going to be able to snipe out the Cypher, but he goes low again. And what I have to assume is a tech flub right there. Oh no, Cypher's gone, has to air dodge up, but charging that, and that caught the double jump there with the laser. Dark in a really awkward spot, but Jules hard commit to covering the high recovery right there. Definitely would have claimed the game, but not going to work out in the end. Dark going for something a little bit snazzy right there with the down air into the forward air. Oh, did he get the sticky? No, it actually fell off. I dig Dark going for these like bet it all moves right now because he definitely needed the comeback, but instead catches himself charging that forward smash while Jules readies the hammer. And an early exit from game one for Dark. So an awkward, I felt like a little bit of that was like learning the matchup. Stock one, it certainly felt like Dark was on his back feet. And now we're getting the Falco. Yeah, there we go. So this is one of those where Snake doesn't really match up as well. He definitely has mobility issues. And you can go ahead and wave bounce to mix up your landings, and you can be reverse grenades to mix up your landings. But Min Min just covers it all with the aerials. It's such a long range. So instead, we're getting the Falco. And this is Feast or Famine. This character hits Min Min once. You should take her to 80 and take her all the way off stage. But you are off stage yourself, you're going to be in for a little bit of trouble. Speaking of off stage right there, Jules, great opportunity, but Dark actually dipped low with that side B. Really, really smart right there, delaying it ever so slightly so that not getting caught up by the Ram. And you know that a Falco is struggling when they have yet to hit in up tilt 30 seconds into a match. All right, there we go. Speak of the devil, we got one. All right, mission accomplished, boys. Bird Gang back online. Dark immediately rolls into the hammer. He got one, he got 40%, but not at all what he's looking for. Definitely going to go ahead and try to convert those into a death. Instead, we're seeing the forward tilt into the buffered down air. That's an unfortunate stop for Jules, and it earns the forbidden taunt from Dark. I hate that. Whenever Dark like gets greedy and holds in trying to recover, he's just going to hit not just one, but two of those smash attacks. And yeah, rinse and repeat from Jules. That is Min Min bread and butter. And I want to say that Dark has maybe dealt 70 damage this entire game. Are we going to get the double dunk? No. Great DI from Jules. Toss him up into the up air, but cannot convert with another one right there. I think he missed the IDJ. Gets the dip, but again, Jules calm under pressure. We're not seeing a ton of air dodge habits that Dark can exploit, and he's been so far unable to get those kills off stage, and the weakest hit of the down air, that's all Jules need. Dark went for it all again off stage, and gonna end up holding that 0-2. Jules walking away the winner. textbook min-min gameplay, really showing a great understanding of how the matchup works right there. You have to maximize your advantage state, and you cannot allow yourself to get intercepted off stage. Jules mixing it up with the best of them, making Pink Fresh proud, as Pink Fresh, I believe, waits on losers out of bracket. Panda X, thank you for hitting us up with that Tier 1 subscription. Thanks for helping support VGBC and keep the lights on. And if any of y'all are trying to go ahead and help us continue to provide this phenomenal Smash content, you can go ahead and hit us up with that Twitch Prime subscription. Every one of those takes $2.50 out of the pocket of billionaire Jeff Bezos and puts it in the pocket of Gimmer and Apostle, helping us keep the lights on right here. And Lord knows we need it right now. Not actually, that's full exaggeration right there. We actually got 72 people out here on a Tuesday night to play Smash with a couple of heavy hitters in the region. This scene still thriving. Definitely missing out on those like 100+ person locals we had over the summer, but school's back in session, so what can you expect? All right, so I think we're going to probably get Seagull Joe, from what I had heard. My hearing, not the best. Hey, I got it right. All right, Seagull Joe and Red Oolong. So this is kind of like, this matchup got some history to it. So back in the day, before quarantine, Red Oolong was one of a crop of players that frequented Flex, Game Jim's very own Flex. It was a phenomenal local that did a great job at like transitioning people that were trying to compete into like PR ranked players. Like Oolong, Nick District, Power Up, Whack. There were a ton of folks that like really embedded themselves into the scene, KML even a little bit too, where they worked alongside Game Jim and at the Flex, and Joe was the one that kind of like was the PR player that would go there to farm, and he inadvertently made so many of these kids so good. I went to Flex like 2 or 3 times, and every time I was threatening to go like 0-2 because nobody in that goddamn venue held forward. They all had the Seagull Joe bones in them, where they would go ahead and camp you out, play incredibly patiently, and then wait for you to make your own mistakes. And that kind of disciplined play led to like those crop of Flex kids making a bunch of waves here at Xanadu. So Nick District hitting us with that knowledge on the background that apparently Red Oolong with Wii Fit Trainer has never lost to Seagull Joe. So that is going to be an interesting one right here if Joe is going to be able to go ahead and reverse the curse. Definitely matchup where on paper you think that Palu has the advantage. He doesn't necessarily need to deal with all of those campy options that Wii Fit can do. But, I mean, if there's one player that can go ahead and mix up with the best of them, it is Red Oolong, especially when this deep breathing is on deck. You want to go ahead and play a patient gameplay and play reflectors at mid-distance? Well, Oolong got you covered. Great chase down from Seagull Joe, gets him with a forward air off stage, but this is kind of where Oolong wants to be. Like, you have to really respect the ledge gameplay and edge gameplay of Wii Fit Trainer. You can't just kind of rush him down. Down throw, trying for the back air, but Oolong wise with the neutral air dodge is definitely the key in that situation. If you do a directional, Seagull Joe's going to be able to punish it, but the neutral allows you to get back to stage and respond with an aggressive hitbox if you want it. Joe trying to toss out that wall of back airs, but Oolong absolutely not trying to rush in. Man, just going to go ahead and hold that projectile and say, listen, if you're swinging with that shield, I know better than to run at it. Come to me. Another run-up grab from Joe, kind of catching on to Oolong's dash shield habits. Also, you can catch out those initial dashes as Wii Fit's not necessarily the best in the game. Deep breathing back online here, and this is certainly one of those tools that you have to be so careful about. Oolong trying to get the crouching down tilted edge. He uses crouch better than I think 90% of Jigglypuff players. It just feels like this is an option that Oolong has maximized on Wii Fit Trainer, but unable to dodge that back air right there from Joe claiming that first stock. But again, the second you got deep breathing up, every move is a kill move. That up air easily going to go ahead and threaten to take that one from Joe. Air trains are coming, solid damage and full stage control for Joe. Look at that patience right there. Joe did a full hop and then just waited to see what Oolong was going to do. When it looked like Oolong was committing to shield, you just go ahead and fastball that forward air, and that is usually going to be safe if you space it correctly. Again, I love it when Oolong does that. He just runs forward, ducks, and says, all right, if you're going to go ahead and jump at me, I think you're going to struggle to hit a move this low. Soccer Ball hasn't played as big of a role in this one. We've already seen like Joe do really good with those auto reticles, plus the reflector to just knock it away. But if you can catch Joe jumping in, I think that's the time to go ahead and toss it out. Deep breathing back online. Is Joe going to push? And he does, and eats that reverse tilt. Again, Oolong, like, I feel like he's one of the best in the business at manipulating his hurt box off of the hurt box shifting of things like down tilt and even that forward tilt there. Dash attack not going to work, but does get the just run in, run out, and get the shield. Catching Joe committing to a defensive option. Air dodge away to dodge that back air. So now he has to recover low, and a little bit too low, in fact. Without the access to deep breathing, Joe easily just going to watch that man drift into the darkness. Max range of the auto reticles. You don't see that too often. Like, Joe ran all the way away, and Oolong's like, I ain't going to go ahead and run at you. I know what's going on. And these air dodges, it feels like, I don't think I've seen Joe hit nair up air yet so far. Like, it just feels like Oolong always knows when to just patiently wait and just DI out, or when like Joe's going to go for an all or nothing, he knows when to air dodge away.
Salute the sun.
Down throw to the back air, catching Oolong. Looked like he tried to double jump actually right there, so jumping away, and again, just a DI away to avoid that shield. That's one of those things that it's definitely a matchup check. You have to respect Palu's dash attack, and you have to respect the back air. If you go ahead and challenge that, like, you know you're going to lose. What do you expect when Palu just hammers away at that? Parry into the dash grab, not going to work out though, so Oolong finds himself in an awkward spot here where he does not have the percentage lead. Does have the deep breathing though, and this could be the tool needed to go ahead and claim the stock early.
All right, and J-Dog joining on the mic for the last seconds of this game. This has kind of been a long one, actually, now I look at the timer.
I hadn't even thought of it because they've been kind of boxing a little bit. It's just like nobody's been able to maximize their advantage state.
Yeah, and I feel like that's the thing in this matchup. Weebit either kills you at 30% or at like 150%.
Yeah. Dash attack trading, yes sir. Oolong's got that a couple times. Anytime Joe is facing Oolong and you don't have to deal with the back air, go ahead and trade. Like, I'll take that every day of the week if I got deep breathing in the back pocket.
Exactly, exactly. And that low profile as well. You know, there's nothing that Palutena can really do outside of back air that will really, you know, make you respect that. And as you said, when that situation, back air is not even something you have to consider.
Not at all. That's definitely one of those where it's like, if you understand what position they are and you know what options that they have, that you can react to that. Like, you know if she's facing you, you know what you get.
Yeah. If you aren't dealing with Palutena's back air and dash attack efficiently in 2023, then that's completely your fault.
That's a choice.
Yeah, exactly. Year 1 or 2 was like, okay, yeah, I get it. But like now, this game's like 4 years old, dude. This game could walk and talk and like write a sentence.
Yeah, I mean, this is maybe a couple years away from joining the draft, but we're still we're still out of preschool now.
Yeah, honestly. And by the way, like, it looks like Seagull Joe's being taken to school right now. Hits 67 right off the bat, and I feel like Joe just didn't take the time to recover, but oh my god, that ball trading was very unfortunate.
Yeah, just getting caught in the explosive flame. And anytime, like, I feel like Palu's one of the best at that because she's got so many projectiles that are from multi-hits, you just never know where the ball's going to go.
Yeah, yeah. And especially like when you're off stage as well, you know, you can throw that out there. Weefit just kind of stalls in place for a few of those crucial options. So Red Oolong has to be really careful. Now, how did you slip under that?
Oolong's done that 2 or 3 times now, where you like run through them and then pivot on it because he lifts the leg up so it hits on top of him too.
Ah.
Smart. He's a smart kid.
Yeah. Dude's educated on his character, that's for sure, that's for sure. Dang, man. Love that pressure. I read the jump, and just since Weepit's so floaty, able to stay with him. And look at the edge guard he's getting off of this, too. This is a lot of damage, man.
Yeah, it feels like death by 1,000 cuts anytime that you're in that spot where you're like, you get caught into a tech situation, and then, oh, they've got the full charge projectile, or they've got the soccer ball set up. You know you're just going to be put into an awkward spot again.
And plus, it does mental damage, too. Whenever you get hit by a projectile that travels more than half screen, you feel like the dumbest person in the world.
Oh, yeah. I mean, in some points, like when I'm playing, it's justified. When Seagull Joe's playing, it's man, the teacher. I fear for our youth.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, bro, you had 10 seconds to react to that, still got hit. It'd be like that sometimes.
Look at this safe shield pressure, though. Joe was so terrified. He landed in shield. Oolong like tapped him with 2 things that were max distance, so they were safe, and then he forced the rollout from Joe.
Always 1 step ahead. Oh, man.
Get him out of here. No. Great DI from Oolong.
Yeah, I'm surprised he was able to survive that one, but he neutral got up into that when Joe was looking for the tri-state twist. Just delayed it so late that, you know, Joe didn't quite trust himself. And
The crouch is what made that, man. Again, just like minimize your hurt box, let Seagull Joe come back swinging, and then immediately outspace him.
Yeah. And now Red Oolong kind of taking some pages from John Number, just hanging out on the ledge for a little bit for a quick 32. But with no rage, you're going to be fine. And look at this. The ledge is one of Wii Fit's safe spaces. You kind of just have to let them have that.
I mean, you can challenge it if you really want to go ahead and mess around and find out, but I would not advise it.
Yeah, but Joe was able to do it right there with that F tilt. I'm surprised he was able to get that off in time with, you know, an unorthodox option. A lot of Palutenas don't really utilize that move as well as they should.
And again, just retreating with the deep breathing active. Like that's what I like about Oolong. He's got the patience so that he doesn't immediately feel the need to rush in when you've got that advantage state. It's like, I can go ahead and play mid-distance. I can go ahead and get my couple neutral wins with this, and I don't feel the need to run at you.
Yep. And that's something that you can really start to do when you have that confidence in your neutral. If you don't force your hits, more hits will come if you play the game right.
Now looking for the killing blow here with this version of deep breathing. Toss him off stage to the back throw. Soccer ball set up, but deep breathing is gone now and unable to like get that. I think it was the up air he was trying for to hit it at an awkward angle up.
It looked like it. Okay, but another header is going to come through, give him all that stage back. And now, because every hit matters so much, like he just can walk Seagull Joe down after like a jab or an F or something like that. But not going to have a jump
here. I feel like Joe's got to get this edge guard, and he almost had it with that back air, just ever so slightly off, and then he misses the tech, and that is all she wrote. Unfortunate ending for Seagull Joe as the opportunity slips through his hands with that one errant aerial.
Yep, and that's what Red Oolong does best. I feel like we've kind of seen a trickle-down effect from what Pink Fresh has done in the last month or two, just more reversal edge guards from people. So now, like, an edge guard used to be like an, easy checkmate situation, but now it's just like, now you can just die for overextending on an edge guard. That sucks.
It's the old, like, Leffen told everybody, you know what, maybe we should edge guard more, and then everybody's like, but what if I hit you instead?
Yeah, exactly. It's the natural evolution. And I do feel like Leffen was right. At that point, Ultimate players were not going out and edge guarding enough. But now people learn how to play the game better, know how to optimize each situation, and know how to get those stocks away, even on their back foot.
While I agree with Leffen in general, in particular, not though that character. You were dealing with pre-nerf Ivysaur down air. Don't you ever get your feet off to the ground.
True. Yeah, fair point.
Like, I would see him try to go off stage with, like, Squirtle or Zard. I'm just like, just switch, dog.
Yeah.
You have the easy button.
Yeah, honestly, just when they touch the ledge, just down air. But
and that was pre-nerf.
Yeah. But, hey, different game back then. But now the game's evolved a lot, and, you know, the players have, too. I was playing some friendlies a couple weeks ago. Everyone's so good at this game.
I know.
I'm just a guy with a 9-to-5, and just, like, I like talking about Super Smash Brothers. My hands can't keep up anymore, man.
And the worst is when your mind can, but your hands can't. It's like 8 months ago, I would have teched that. 12 months ago, I would have reversed you. 4 years ago, don't even talk about what I'm going to get out of that.
4 years ago, like this, this wouldn't have 3-stock. But you know what? That's why we're here now.
Exactly. We might be washed, but we're here for your enjoyment.
Yep, absolutely.
They ring the old people out and put them out on camera. Be like, all right.
Yeah. You know how to talk. You know how to handle yourselves.
But we don't have to worry about you making them top 8 runs no more.
True. Oof. But, you know, it's always good to be here. It's always good to work with you. I feel like it's been a long time since we worked together, actually.
I know. It's been a minute. I feel like I was out for like a month or two. I think it was maybe I think we did it once back in like August or September.
That sounds about right.
But that's about it.
Yeah. I think like maybe before one of the glitches or something like that. Yep. But we're still out here.
Before, unfortunately, what might be the last glitch.
Yeah.
As we shed a single tear there.
Yeah, I was just talking to Rafflefox, shout out to Rafflefox, on my way in, and I was like, it feels so weird to not have these big events anymore. Because someone was talking to me about plans on MLK weekend. I was like, no, I can't go because I have.
Oh.
Man.
I just like, because it's the year end, I was requesting all my days off, and then I'm just like, let me look at the major schedule. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Whoops.
But we're still here, as I think Mango said, we're the cockroaches of the esports. Can't keep us down.
Damn straight.
Yep. Fandex says, my goal is to come out to Xanadu one day. Please come through. So
100%.
More people here.
This is definitely one of those where Xanadu, one of the more welcoming venues I've ever been in.
Facts. Yep. But you get to see faces like this as well. Get Pink Fresh and Mokou. Mokou's been a while since I've seen him. Always love seeing this young player come through and kind of strut his stuff. But Pink Fresh, what can we say that hasn't already been said?
I mean, tried and true, definitely one of the old-time heavy hitters of the region, and he's still putting in that work, not just at Xanadu, but at majors, and also doing it with a couple of secondaries in the rotation as of late. I've seen a lot more Sephiroth than Min.
Yeah, I feel like Sephiroth in this matchup actually struggles a lot. I play a bit of Sephiroth here and there as well. And the thing is, Sephiroth will just get outbuttoned, and, you know, granted, you can't really lead trap him too well. Like, he still has a hard time getting anything going. Like, see, case in point, we see him try and land a back air right there. He's only hit with, like, nairs and, like, actually, yeah, just nairs, I think.
Yeah, I mean, what does his character do when Fox nairs his shield?
Cry.
Yeah, that's
Cry
about
and leave.
You hold that.
Yeah.
What are you doing holding shield? Why are you allowing the Fox in? Oh, because it's an incredibly fast zone breaker, that's why.
Exactly, exactly. And now Mokou gets to press his advantages, do his own thing. And I think Pink Fresh will have a hard time. Like, unless he gets a super hard read, but Mokou's just playing so safe right now.
Yeah, I mean, look at the patience, too. Mokou literally ran across stage like, no, you come to me now.
Yep.
It's like he's got the full stock lead, so he doesn't feel pressured to run in and apply, like, the fake nair pressure there on the off chance that Pink Fresh intercepts a jump with the back air.
Yep. I always like to compare Mokou to New Age Field Tension. For those, if you know, you know.
Oh, yeah, Tension, my man.
Yeah. He kind of does the same thing that Tension does, where he just kind of camps in your face and just...
He looks at you.
Tension wouldn't have approached there, but, like, there's shades of Tension there.
True. Tension just looked at you.
Yeah, it was horrifying.
Tension's Greninja can go to hell, by the way. That was the worst. Like, the man never held forward to that character.
Yeah. But, like, that's where you got to have sometimes. You know, when people expect you to press forward, sometimes it's not just what you know to be there, it's what you expect to be there and isn't. And by the way, Mokou's movement right there running through Pink Fresh, that was clean.
Running through him, not just in that stock interaction, but kind of in this game. Like, this is looking a bit dire for Pink. It's like you said, we've seen a couple of counter hit nairs, but really no back airs, no, like, spacing forward airs are even working out too well.
Well, now you're getting mixed. You should get your wing, like, actually, no, you already have it. I was about to say, you should get it at, like, 45, 50, but I don't even think it will matter, because if you get the stock now, you'll probably lose the wing by the end. You got to counter this. Or you can do that.
I dig that. The fast fall back air?
Yeah.
Perfectly positioned for Pink Fresh.
Yep, perfectly done. I guess it makes sense, because if you just intercept, you know, Mokou might have had an angle to make it back without it, or through the counter, so.
Yeah, it's like, damn your angles. I got a big gold sword. What you gonna do?
Yep. Just got to make sure that they respect that, and you're done.
Missed tech into forward smash. I mean, near up smash might be true, but have you heard of the remix?
Yep. When you're near the left side, you know, take the path of the least resistance. You just got to get there. And by the way, I've been harping on that setup for so long because you want to try and shield the nair. You see Fox above you. You know what he's going to do. You want to try and shield it. He fast falls it. Because you tried to shield, you can't tech. It's the system working against you. Fox is privileged.
This character is kind of nonsense.
Yeah, exactly. He's systemically oppressing your techs. Okay.
It's like every Fox, just anytime that they like see you get forced into a tech situation, it's just a quick time event.
Yeah, honestly. It's like, what do you want to do here? You want to shield? Oh, did you shield at the right time? Oh, sorry, you lose.
It's the worst multiple choice question in Smash, basically.
Yeah. What do you do? Shield earlier, shield later, or if you're Sephiroth, if you shield, you still ultimately lose. It sucks.
Because then the Fox just resets and runs away from you.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, I'm gonna do it again though.
Miserable. Yeah. But we got a game number 2 going to FD with Bomb Rush Flush. Well, Splatoon music does go hard sometimes.
I've seen Pink pick a couple up before.
Yeah.
I think he's got a little bit of a soft spot for the tunes.
I've been thinking about just making a tier list of alternate players as Xanadu I would trust with the aux cable. Pink Fresh would be top 2.
I can see that for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think, like, he's not done like the environmental sounds counter pick.
Yeah. Joe might be at the bottom of the list.
I think you're right there too. I think he's definitely counterpicked Hydroplankton a couple times.
Yeah, why? Why? But right now, the counterpick being FD, normally people are like, oh, why would you take Fox to FD? But if you have that much confidence in your juggles and just kind of read on your opponent's defense, then it might work out for you.
Yeah, I'll tell you why. This is the Nooch. This is the Nooch counterpick right here. This is Pink Fresh saying, listen, I don't need platform resets. I don't think you're ever going to land because my up air can cover all the space in the world, and I know I can react to your options.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, what do we have here? Actually, not opting to go to ledge. That was a very
brave
bold thing to do.
Yeah. Catching Mokou, just trying to get those lazy neutral air approaches, but unable to get the forward tilt on the standard get up.
All right, a little bit of a long-term read here. Oh, that was a really clean backer right there from
Mokou.
Shield break him. Oh, smart buy. I think he actually flash shielded and dropped it. I don't know if he was going for the parry or if he just like recognized his fate.
Yeah, you know, getting hit by that isn't the worst thing if you kind of mix your opponent up with whether or not you'll get hit by that. At 137%, Fox, it doesn't matter.
Okay. That is like the Pink Fresh special is down air at a disadvantage with characters that have no business doing so.
It's a good mix for Sephiroth. It just has a little bit of stall sometimes, and like if you're remotely below him, what are you gonna do? Get stabbed. You know, Aerith knows. Like,
Oh no!
It's been like 20 years.
Spoilers, J-Dog.
Funny thing is, before Remake, I actually didn't.
You never played the OG?
No, I didn't. I
Gotcha.
played Remake. I was very confused.
I had it as a kid, and it was like 4 discs.
Yeah, yeah. I remember hearing about
Those
this.
old like Windows 97 computer with like 4 discs.
Oh man, what a time! What a time! But the only time I'm worried about is how much time Pink Fresh had left, and the clock was ticking, and now it's at 0, man.
Those intercepting up airs, I don't know another Fox that does it that well as Mokou. He's just really, really good at just covering landings. With a character that typically wants to allow you to land and cover with the dash attack, he goes up to get you.
Oh, almost being able to pressure that spear right there. Okay, but now here comes the juggles. Mokou, smart, go to the ledge. But Pink, the ledge trapping is there. And something I was about to say before is that Mokou's gone to the ledge on almost all of his Firefox. If he goes for another one, I think Pink is going to counter, and that's going to be a stop.
I don't think we've seen Pink try to pull out the counter so far, which is surprising.
Yeah, it's because I feel like he's not the type to go for stuff unless he really believes it. But I feel like Pink plays his best when he just kind of plays fast and loose sometimes.
I can see it. Forward air going to be able to snipe out Mokou off the side. So 74%, like the problem is that Sephiroth is an unreasonably light character.
Yeah.
This character, like, not quite Pichu weight, but it's down there.
It's so silly.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah, I think he's like as light as Fox. Yeah. But Mokou just kind of processing. Yep, it's best of 3 right now.
Yeah, these are still quarters, so Mokou going to go ahead and take that victory 2-0 over Pink Fresh.
Yeah. So good stuff to him, good stuff. You know, one of the players I like to watch. Haven't seen him around too often as many Tuesdays, but, you know, now that he's back out here, remind me that he hasn't really lost a step recently.
Also, can we talk about how intimidating that man looks on the player cam? I don't know if you looked at that, but he had like a couple strands of hair like in front of one eye and the most serious look on his face. I'm like, that man ain't even moving to like get a clear view of the match. He is dialed in.
Yeah, and then you talk to him after the fact, he's just big as goofball. Like
True,
he's just like a funny kid.
He just looks like so serious when he's playing, and then afterwards, like, yeah, he's all smiles and juggles and such like that.
Yep. Gotta be able to flip that kill switch, you know? It's part of what makes you a top player, and Mokou, he is scratching at the surface.
So I think that means we're going to have Jules versus Oolong on one side of bracket and ZD versus Mokou. So we're going to have the Spacey Ditto and a little bit of established talent versus Youngblood on, I can't say on the come-up anymore because Mokou's been PR for a bit.
Yeah.
But still, a newer style, new age Fox versus old.
Absolutely.
But looks like we're going to Jules on the other side versus Red Oolong. And I genuinely don't know what we're going to see out of Jules.
Me neither.
So, I've seen, like, if I recall correctly, like, back in the day, Jules played a lot of Bayo, but so far I haven't seen anything but Min Min.
Yeah, Min Min's a strong character right now in the meta. And I don't know the matchup, like, in depth between Min Min and Wii Fit Trainer, but Min Min, against a character who doesn't have, like, really fast burst speed and stuff like that, kind of shuts them out and makes it really hard for them to move around.
Yeah, in addition, like, the fact that you have those disjoints means that Soccer Ball is significantly neutered because you can, if they're trying to pull it out, just hit them.
Yeah.
And then if they toss out Sun Salutation, well, just hit it.
Yeah.
Because those arms have hitboxes, and when they collide with either of those projectile goes away.
Yep. Much like real life, it's amazing how many of your problems go away when you just hit them.
Yep. Put on the gloves, son. Solves all problems.
Yeah. This is not legal advice, by the way. Disclaimer, VGBC cannot be held liable for any injuries by this advice.
See, I love not being VGBC and being able to say that kind of stuff and then having to get the VGBC commentator and be like, just listen, don't listen to this guy.
Yeah.
We don't endorse this.
That's why it's right in my Twitter bio. It's like, all tweets are my own. All opinions are my own.
They trying to get the boss in trouble. I see how it is. Smart man.
I think the first thing they told me when they signed is like, you have to put that in there, by the way. I was like, I don't even tweet like that, but you know what? I get it. You got to cover your ass.
That is a jig. Please do that.
Jigglypuff Min Min
Jigglypuff
actually
Min Min is
bad.
even.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's not bad.
It is even, and also Red Oolong is the king of cheat. No! Don't you
Puff
do this to
Dittos?
us. Don't you do this to us.
You won't.
Okay,
You
Jules
won't.
is going Puff.
I respect that, though.
Dunk the basketball.
Are we going to see the Puff?
Jules taking a minute to consider this, to contemplate his life choices.
Yeah. Really makes you wonder. Oh, come on.
They hate fun.
Come on.
They hate fun.
No fun allowed. Boo.
Oh, no. So after tantalizing the commentators by suggesting a Puff Ditto, we go back to the mains here. Jules on the Min-Min, Oolong on the Wii Fit Trainer, and J-Dog. What do you think we're going to see in this matchup?
I feel like stocks will fly in one way or another because Red Oolong has to work his way in so slowly but surely. Every opening he gets in has to count for a lot. You have to really optimize the deep breathing and really make sure that you make sure that Min-Min's disadvantaged. But
Agreed.
if you don't do that, this happens.
Yeah, this is really the problem, is that this character, Wii Fit Trainer, thrives at ledge. We talked in the last match how ledge trapping a Wii Fit Trainer can be suicide if you do it wrong. Min-Min, though. Min-Min don't have to respect none of that. Min-Min tosses out the arms at a safe social distance point. And just says, all right, you're going to stay over there in isolation, and we'll talk after your stock's gone.
Pretty much. And if you do manage to get back on stage, you know, there's still that Megawatt Nair ready and waiting, and Rool drawing first blood with that. But Red Oolong doing what I said to do the first time. Got sniped. I don't know if... Okay, got the right angle, but...
I would have run off there. At that, whenever you see like the Min-Min like use the air dodge, I think you got to overextend for it.
Yeah, a little bit. Because now she has Rage, and I say it every week. Min-Min, Rage monster. Absolutely
Agreed.
ridiculous with Rage.
No character thrives at that kind of distance with Rage like Min-Min does. So you just never feel like you're at imminent danger of dying.
Yeah.
Because every Min-Min's always ready to die because this character gets back thrown off stage and you have to fear it.
Exactly. And on top of that, you know, if you hit Min-Min and you don't press your disadvantage too much, then she's far away, which is where she wants to be.
Exactly. Got intercepted right there. Don't think we have a double jump left, so this should be tapping it in, but Jules unable to hit the first one. Resets the situation. Missed tech, though. That might have been the smartest missed tech of the night from Red Oolong.
Yeah, calculated. You know, kind of reacting. Once a player gets used to playing at a certain pace, sometimes missing a tech or slowing things down will absolutely obliterate that. But okay, dash tech, was that deep? Yeah, it was. Sheesh.
Yeah, deep breathing. I mean, we cannot overstate how good this tool is in Wii Fit Trainer. This is definitely what makes the character, like, viable.
Yeah, Wii Fit without deep breathing would be a joke.
Like, Cloud say without limit the character would be bad. That's cap. Like, Cloud is just a solid character without limit that turns into a top tier with it. This character's like high tier with it. Without it, maybe we'll talk about mid tier.
Yeah. All right, but now Red Oolong, again, in a really bad position, but okay, that single hit in air could lead up to a lot, actually.
I dig the up B stall from Jules. Not enough Min-Mins do that.
Not effectively. They
Agreed.
do it, but it feels like, why'd you do that there? But that was a really good one.
And another good shimmy off stage from Oolong, but he is still rewarded again with another opportunity to get sniped. Like, you can guess correctly, but can you do it 5 times in a row?
Nope. Honestly, no one can. Because even when you're right, you're still kind of wrong sometimes.
Like, Oolong ran forward, it's like, I want center stage, and then Jules took one step, he's like, wait a minute.
Yeah, no. It was a joke. I don't like this game.
I didn't actually want it.
I hate this game.
But Oolong has started to claw this back, and with deep breathing, this is one hit away, but are we going to get that hit?
Through trials and tribulations, that's for sure.
Yeah, this is definitely a matchup to test one's faith right there. The back air not quite going to get it, but the forward tilt will, and only 60% on Oolong. This is like one solid string with deep breathing away from even.
It really could be. But again, the age-old question is how to get that string. That trade could have been worse, But oh, this sucks. Yep. Yep. As soon as I saw that mid-hit with the chakram come through, I'm like, that's a wrap.
Yep.
That's a wrap.
Ram into Dragon Laser. Whenever that true combos, you can't help but throw up your hands and be like, man, I wish I had that. Why can't my smash attacks combo into my other smash attacks?
If you can combo into a kill in this game, then you are a little bit privileged.
You're a little bit Fighters Pass 2.
Yeah.
I think all of them have it.
Yeah. Sora, no, the noops in the up smash. Yeah.
Noops.
Yep. All of them kind of have that.
And Steve, they gave him a new aerial so that he could have it. With that, like the first hit back air. I don't even know what to call it.
Yeah, it's the sour sweet spot back air that's ridiculous. Steve Steve is hilarious.
Yeah, for us, he's the best character in the game.
Yeah, he's
for
so
everybody
funny.
else, we can talk about that later.
Yeah. Good luck. Godspeed. The same thing to be said for Red Oolong right now, going with his counter pick, Hollow Bastion.
Yeah, I dig it. A broader stage, so you have that space to run away on. But the one platform underneath that, like that is going to be really difficult for Jules to get down if you can ever get him with those up air strings. Problem is, because we didn't have deep breathing right there, you dealt solid damage, but couldn't hit him far enough away to then reset your jumps and do it again.
On top of that, that platform acts as another extra avenue to get through Min Min. You know, Min Min has to add another layer of mix into how she's going to zone you out. And that's just, you know, a little bit more on their mental stack that makes the game a little bit harder for them. So, solid counter pick here from Red Oolong, in my opinion.
I'm digging the way that Oolong drops the ball sometimes. Like, he just goes ahead and puts it down in place and dares Jules to hit it. It's like, I know where this is going. Do you?
Yep. Wii Fits always know where their ball is going. It's horrifying. When that's out, I honestly, if I'm not shielding it, I'm leaving.
True, yeah. It's like, all right, you got this one. We'll reset and talk about it in a minute.
Yeah. Okay, but a Sun Salutation coming through, finding that KO underneath the arm. Red Oolong drawing first blood here. Jules, the first time that we've really seen them at a deficit. And let's see how they play it here because, you know, I feel like you don't judge a Min-Min from how they play when they're ahead because that's easy mode. It's how they play when they're behind is what makes top Min-Mins.
I think it's a really good observation. It's do they start rushing and get away from their game plan, or can they still pick their moments even when those moments aren't necessarily advantageous for them inherently?
Yeah. So Jules able to find that with the laser calling out the air dodge. So nice stuff by them. But still 91%. Min-Min, I say it every game. Rage is an issue though. So if you can survive for like, never mind. Never mind. I was about to say 120 and literally at 119 she died. It's like, okay.
All right, you set the barrier.
Yeah. That's not even Commentator's curse. Commentator's clairvoyance.
Exactly. Just got that third eye opens up for a second. It's like, all right, time to just go ahead and will this one into existence.
Yeah. Sometimes, you know, you got to manifest. We're manifesting in 2023, okay?
Yeah, it's like we get the script now.
Yeah.
Taking it right away from the gamer.
All right. So now, Jules. Still not in the worst position, but just had trouble really closing out stocks in this game.
But the patience to just retreat right there when you recognize that Oolong was going to get that angle the Chakram can't cover.
Absolutely. Okay, taking time to just take a breath.
And the barrage of hitboxes that Jules is tossing out, and then Oolong just like struts right across the stage and gets battered right back to edge.
Oh, man. Yep,
no double jump, no stock.
Yeah.
And I think that was a solid 30 seconds of advantage from Jules.
Yep, and just throwing hands, fighting demons. Fighting demons. Okay, this is going to be a pretty bad situation.
That's a great catch with the dash attack. I don't know if there's a jump right here.
Perfect. Yep, you had to go out there, just finish your plate. And the only thing that really had me worried is if for some reason Jules just decided to down air, just absolutely full send it.
Oh, Jules is real like that too.
Really?
I could 100% see that. I think Jules versus Dark. Jules had a one stock lead. Dark went off stage, missed the edge guard. The weakest hit of down air I've ever seen. Still did it.
Respect. Oh wait, yeah, that was right as I was walking in. Yep.
Yeah, we saw the Dark Falco.
Interesting choice. I mean, not quite working out this time, but I feel like at this point in the game, everyone needs to have secondaries.
And I feel like half of our region has a Pocket Falco.
Yeah. I feel like it's a trickle down from Tri-State. It just kind of trickles further south.
It's like Tilde hits too many sick combos and too close for proximity for us to not like have Falcos.
Yep. Yeah, but where we go off to Town City. Honestly,
cheater stage,
but honestly, possibly the most neutral stage because everyone's be picking it. No one who bans Town and City. Who's not cool with Town and City?
True.
Yeah.
But everybody's cool with Town and City until they die to like Wolf Fair back air at like 40.
Equal opportunity. You can do it to him too if your character's privileged. But
exactly.
Yeah, Wolf is a big defender. Yeah.
And both these characters can definitely look for some easy robberies right there, but we're already seeing the high ceiling playing a bit of a factor here, as I'm fairly certain that would have killed on something like PS2.
Yeah, the ceiling was pretty high right there. Nice, that laser actually almost getting the kill.
Drag down laser, not going to do it, nor the Chakram, and Jules picking the spot right there with the dash attack. Again, the up air not going to finish, but that allows the deep breathing to come out, and deep breathing up air certainly will finish the stock.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, but that was a really bad trade. Yeah, I don't know if you're going to get off this ledge alive.
I don't know if you're going to get to a ledge at some point. Like, it felt like Jules had that two-frame teed up.
Yeah. but still able to stay alive somehow, some way. Jules is just not getting hit though.
Not getting hit, but it just feels like every time that Oolong gets the chance to charge deep breathing, you are taking your life in your own hands when you give this to that man.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Uh-oh. Got a little bit too hungry for it. Look at what's happening.
That platform could have spelled death, but again, look at that. That still not enough at 150 on Town and City. I am stunned. Great DI from Oolong, I suppose.
Yeah, how has no one died in the last minute?
I feel like Oolong's been one hit away since like 6 minutes in.
Yeah, honestly. But somehow, some way, still alive and still getting deep breathe. I cursed it. Sorry. But still, he's not dead.
Oh, the shield, the low blow right there. It looked like Oolong was perhaps trying to jump out of shield. Not going to work out. Are we going to get the 2-frame? Again, not like Oolong is mixing up his recovery so perfectly, using like the little lip of these stages.
Yeah. At 168 as well. Anything could do it.
Any neutral air would do it easily.
Yeah. Yeah, but they're not playing a neutral position. But finally gets that forward tilt and finally gets the KO.
But needed the parry. Like, that's the only way you're going to get the kill is with the parry. That's impressive.
Yeah. And now look at this. Red Oolong with deep breathing will be able to waltz in there, press that advantage. Nice. Not getting hit by that back air right there. Wait.
That looked like a double jump interception. Yeah. I was just as terrified as you for a minute.
Yeah, with that Rage Laser. I mean, on Town City. Oh, wait. You're getting bullied. He's getting shoved into a locker.
Thankfully, the slow get up right there ruined that opportunity for Jules.
Yep, he needed that.
Yeah, that's an awkward spot right there.
Yeah.
Just like pause the neutral interaction while you take a deep breath.
Yeah, especially when the back air was on a silver platter. But you know what? Still able to get deep breathing again. Still able to clear that space on the ledge. But Jules stabilizing beautifully on that second stock. Ends up losing it, but I think it did its job right there.
Agreed. So I do want to take a moment to highlight something that Oolong does really, really well, and I talked to District about this. Basically, this character's biggest weakness, out of shield game. So what is the one thing that Oolong has done to make that particular weakness not as bad? Parries. His parry game, like, he can just turn it on like that.
Yeah, you really need that. If you don't have a good out shield game, if you're not parrying, you're just gonna give pressure for free. Okay.
Oolong got a berry and then get punished for it. How dare you? How dare you jab me at 0?
I mean, if you do Wii Fit's jab at 0, that's on you. That's on you. That's like a 30-40 kind of situation right there.
The directional air dodge going to get blown up right there by Jules, but great jump over the grab attempt for solid damage and continuing it.
Ouch, that was a lot of damage right there. Okay, actually, I don't think Red Oolong has a jump here, but I don't think he cares. I think Red Oolong is ready to swing and ready to close this game out as soon as possible because you can't let Mim survive.
But he's lost the secret sauce, so this might be a long time before he can get it back. He has to earn this with a solid neutral interaction, but unable to connect with the up air and the back air dodging, but the forward tilt will take it. The barrage of hitboxes at edge. Finally, Oolong finds one that connects.
Absolutely. All right, so that's going to be 2-1 situation right now, but we are in best-of-5 territory, so still plenty of time to make some magic happen.
All right, can we see that puff, though?
Yeah, let me see the puff.
You won't.
Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff.
Oh. That is a character, like, I don't understand how Base Mage does it.
Yeah. He makes it look so easy, but like a lot of people just don't do what he does, and also just if you get hit, you explode.
Yeah, you're just completely dead.
Yeah, but people don't forward throw enough. Base Mages just abuse that forward throw.
That buff was one of the most impactful ones in the game. Like, nobody thought it, but it's like, hey, Puff can edge guard now because she just has a more horizontal toss.
I thought that because that was a buff I wanted for DDD for years.
You don't get that. Your throws don't get to be good no more. You used to fall your throw karma in the first game you were in.
That's fine. You know what? We had it good while it lasted. Speaking of good while it lasted, Red Oolong's lead might be good while it lasted right now. If Jules can get this advantage state going, getting a lot of damage happening, that was a really bad air dodge.
Oh, that soccer ball bailed him out big time now.
Yeah. Wait a minute. We going down? Down in an earlier round? But we're not going down swinging, man.
Not at all. This man can go ahead and swing as much as he wants, but he's not going to fight until the bell's done.
Yep. All right, but Red Oolong drawing the first ball right there. And again, Jules, I'm liking how they're using the Angel Passing Intangibility to open the opponent up so consistently.
Good parry again, and then using that to see space. I like the patience right there, recognizing that Jules had the opportunity to shield at the edge of that platform. No need to go ahead and toss out an air hitbox.
Yep.
This should be just happening, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a mulligan.
Yep, yep. With the chakra mount, there's literally no way that you're missing that. You can just go out at edge level and then boom. Either you hit them or they end up dying anyway.
Power Dragon, do you know? He does.
Yep.
That's one of those. That's the day one mid-mid. So get that back throw and then immediately get that Dragon Lace to do its work.
Do not jump. Never jump in that situation. Okay, gets the deep breathing again. Oh, look for a tomahawk right there to put Jules in a really awful situation.
And then like the tiniest of sparks coming up from that up smash, barely missing from Jules.
Yeah. Min-Min's up smash, I feel like, is underutilized by a lot of Min-Mins. It's a pretty solid up smash.
It's good enough.
Yeah, it's good enough.
For a character like with this good distance game, I'm okay if your best out of shield option being good enough.
Yeah. All right, lots of patience, but Jules fighting from the back foot again. Nice. Yep, and gets that megawatt and takes away that stock.
Those hitboxes being so slow actually makes the move like perfect for intercepting air dodges.
Yeah. In any 2D fighter, a slow projectile or slow distance move will be a good move. I said it.
You just have to figure out how to use it right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You may not be able to spam it, but if you're smart with it, then you get it out.
Yep. Yep, yep. So now, Red Oolong, evening things up. Final stock. This game is moving a lot faster than the previous two. All right. Good patience. Jules on the back foot. I'm loving what they're doing on the ledge right there. But now, Red Oolong off the approach. Maybe starting to turn the switch on this pressure. And Jules doesn't really have an answer to it right now. Here comes deep breathing. Could be a problem. But the grab again. Oh, this is huge. This is really bad right now for Red Oolong.
But actually could not get the 2-frame right there. I feel like Oolong's getting away with a lot of expended double jumps.
Yeah.
Like that's one of those where if the min is on point, and oh my god, speaking of being on point, that snipe, catching the attempted header at max distance with that Dragon Laser. Picture perfect from Jules to force game 5.
All right, getting things started in the top 8 early with some game 5s. I like it, I like it.
Winners semis is certainly all it is cracked up to be. The second we go to best of 5, the players oblige us with a nail biter.
Yep. And I mean, best of 5s has kind of been the talk of the town with Let's Make Big Moves. Shout out to Max Ketchum running all best of 5. And, you know, I think it does change the landscape of the set, especially in the earlier rounds. People are like, oh, everyone should be running best of 5s. So like, listen, logistically, if you're running any other games besides Ultimate, that literally will not work. But if you're doing only Ultimate, then it's something to be considered, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think if there's side events happening on the other side, like, it's going to ruin it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, side events as well. Like, if you have... How Let's Make Big Moves is, they did doubles all on Friday, I think?
Yeah, I think it was all, like, up to 128, like, all pools on Saturday.
Yeah, yeah, all pools, and then all 128 into top 8 on Sunday.
Which was nuts.
Yeah, I feel bad for, like, the...
Like, Cactus, my hero.
Yeah.
Like, for getting that done at a time. He was on, not only on time, but, like, ahead of time.
Yeah, amazing.
Like, give that man a raise.
Yeah, for real. Deserves the world. All the TOs, Let's Make Big Moves. Big shouts to the New York homies. Making some, no pun intended, big moves out there. But
for sure.
Out here at Xanadu, let's make these moves in game number 5, because Red Oolong already been in a bad compromising situation on the ledge here.
But does actually manage to get back to edge with that dodge. Not quite going to get intercepted by that up smash, and then able to reverse it, force Jules all the way across stage. But luckily, no deep breathing right there, so the up air not quite going to threaten to kill. And that was a very greedy deep breathing. I am stunned that we didn't see the megawatt swinging on there.
Honestly, yeah. It might not have been able to kill, but you know what? It would have sent a hell of a message.
Oh, yeah. I mean, sometimes you just have to go ahead and hit him on the chin out of principle.
Yeah, yeah. Let them know that you won't take that line down. You know? There we go. Finds that forward air. Gets another deep breathing. Red Oolong. Actually, I was about to point out, Jules on the Angel platform has gotten grabs like 9 times out of 10. I think Red Oolong's finally gotten hip to just, you know, you can't hold shield because you'll just end up on the ledge in a bad position.
True, but to be honest, against this character, sometimes I want to take the throw.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm just like, listen, you can't kill me off of a throw, but megawatt, though.
That is true. That is true.
It's like it's one of those where I will allow you to have whatever you want as long as that isn't a megawatt hammer there.
Fair point. Fair point. Yeah, smart just recover low. And there we go. There's that megawatt that we were so worried about, and showing us case in point why.
Yep. You dodge the jab, and then the right hook comes out and gets you.
Yep. Classic 1-2. Sorry, Wii Fit's run is just so funny.
It is. Like definitely like perfect form with like the hands robotic on the sides. And that man is like out here in gym class, like I'm gonna get a sub 10-minute mile. It's the last thing I do.
I know. Who runs that straight?
The posture, man. It's
Ridiculous.
just perfect.
Yeah.
Ramrod straight. Drill sergeant's out here salivating. Gonna get this man an ROTC immediately.
For real. For real. All right, but right now, Red Oolong just trying to close out the stock. But, uh-oh. Oh, you're really lucky that the chopper didn't come through and tag you.
Yeah, that's the angle just perfect. There was no hitbox that Jules could toss out at that exact spot.
Yeah.
Great TI, use the air dodge to get through that header. Just a raw get-up attack. We haven't really seen that a ton from Jules, and I think that was the perfect spot for it.
Oh, finally!
You can't be pulling that out directly in front of me.
Nuh-uh. Finally, I saw that in game 1 where it looked like Jules kind of forgot that it was a reflector because like they just kind of ran back and then blocked it or something. But that time, with the hard read in game 5, that's how you send a message.
Oh yeah, that's definitely when you save for the last possible moments. Like I have this one last card, and now he's up at full stock for it, and now he's not up at full stock for it.
Yep. Yeah, I think they really need to just kind of slow it down a little bit for a few seconds, but puts on the gas pedal. Actually, almost ending the stock right there. Okay, this could be really scary stuff. And here comes the Nair. And has to air dodge through the up B. Red Oolong. I mean, you need to get Jules off stage. You need to get a deep breathing ASAP. Boom. This is your opportunity. Almost tries to end it all. Jules trying to end it all too. They are both getting tired of playing this game. And you know what? The damage is racking up. We got ourselves a game 5 last stock, last hit situation.
Oh, waited a little bit too long at edge, and no invuln anymore. Oolong gonna walk away, dejected, a little bit frustrated. It felt like the neutral was there, but at the last moment, the smallest of cracks, and then bangs the door down.
Yep. You cannot leave even like a crack in the door against Min Min. You know, if you hold onto the ledge for just a hair too long, there's no risk to throwing out that dragon armor. It pokes so far below ledge, and it'll just, you know, absolutely ruin your day. So it ends up working out, and Jules will be able to take that 3-2, a nail biter of a set.
Also, I had the wrong profile for Jules. My apologies. She, her.
All right.
I looked up Jules, whatchamacall, when I was doing solo commentary, and I think I found the wrong Twitter profile, so my bad.
Yeah, all good. So now we know.
Yep.
Yeah, she's able to take that 3-2, and I mean, the biggest thing I know is that she is moving on through this bracket and looking good in terms of, that was winner's semi, so yeah, that she is in winner's finals.
I'm looking at the bracket path, and I am stunned. I think the Jules was definitely underseeded. Moeru, Dark, and Red Oolong were the last 3 rounds. That is winners round 4, Moeru, into quarters final, Dark, and semis, Red Oolong. That is a heck of a bracket path.
Yeah, for real. And winners finals, okay, I'm impressed. But I'm going to be impressed by these 2 players because ZD and Mokou, quality Space
yeah.
Dittos.
So are we going to see the Fox Ditto or Fox Wolf?
I think we're going to see Fox Ditto game 1. I feel like ZD's been gravitating more towards Fox recently, but if it goes south, maybe like game 3 we'll see the Wolf come out.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think you predicted it correctly. I've seen ZD do that little bit of that rotation tonight. Like, you think game 1 he went Wolf against Kurshaun and then immediately did Fox for the rest of it?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And actually, did you see that thing with like the players who played the most sets? Like from Smash GGs, like someone pulled the data, and ZD is like number 2.
Really?
No,
like
number 3.
Most sets in general?
In 2022. Some like players I haven't even heard of. Zillion the second in
RMA and then ZD.
Yep, and then ZD. And this is online and offline, by the way.
Good God.
So ZD doesn't play Wi-Fi.
Yeah, he never played Wi-Fi during any of the quarantine times.
So it's like a bunch of like really strong Wi-Fi warriors and then ZD and Beast.
That's insane. Shout out to Beast.
Yeah, shouts to the real fiends out there.
Oh yeah, exactly.
That is so ridiculous. 1,744 matches played in 2022. But starting off 2023 with 0 to death, that's not the vibe, man.
That is a difficult spot right there because that was just time and time again, rinse and repeat. It felt like Mokou had like 2 or 3 opportunities to get out of that string and then just didn't guess right. And Zeta's like, all right, if you're not going to go ahead and get yourself out of this, I can go ahead and escort you off the stage to the right.
Yep. Good parry comes through, but ZD needs to have a bit of a ZD moment. Mokou's defense is very strong, but ZD is very good at cracking players down and just kind of pressuring on the offense, just like this. So He hedges his bets. Oh my god, the chilling dude.
Yeah,
I love it when
that.
he does that.
I love that it's combos into stuff now. Like first hit of it combos into up smash. The second I saw that, I'm just like, the chillin' is back.
Yep. It's quality stuff. Just chilling dude.
Respect your elders.
Always.
So Moku's slowly starting to bring this one back here. Like, I would not be surprised if we see an early stock here from ZD, though. Like, whenever you're pinned to the corner, it is just so difficult.
Yeah. Okay, kind of underestimating how many up tilts you can get. There we go. Tries to combo into up smash. Good defensive DI from Mokou. Right? What the hell are we doing? What? Okay. It worked. It was a bait. It was a bait.
I fooled you.
Yeah, it was all a ruse. Yeah, even Mokou was kind of like, what are we doing? Do I fair this?
Just pause for that. Exactly. Are we doing the drag down now?
Yeah. Good neutral coming out between the two of them right now. ZD's feeding for this up smash, though. You know he wants it. There it is.
I mean, every single Fox in the world, that's all they want.
Yeah, especially in this Ditto, because both of them jump so much. So,
Yep.
you know, it's kind of just a free win button if you get the reads.
I feel like the Fox that is in the lead, but speaking of the Devil, just has such a huge advantage in this Ditto. Because the hitboxes aren't particularly disjointed, you can just kind of toss him out like that. And, like, Fox doesn't really have the ability to air his own aerials that well.
Yep, unless you manage to get above them really quick. Oh, yeah, that's mad punishable. But you are still alive.
Shine him. Aw.
Do it. Fair. Oh, ends up jumping into it. That's an easy fair, though. Yeah, yep. Trades from Fox, so perfect situation. Those are the angles that you practice in training mode, honestly.
Definitely. Oh, missed tech, but can't quite get anything out of it. Mokou tries to go and get some start with the up throw, and ZD just DI'd hard down into 3 up airs, and this is a terrifying spot here. Fox a little bit of rage. He only needs one more interaction to go ahead and claim this game.
Something really good that Mokou does is that at low percents, when he gets that second up air, he'll often switch direction he's facing. So nice, finds that back air, and oh wait, let me talk about that later because this should be an easy pickup.
No.
Don't do it.
Do it to him.
You're alive, but he's not. He's side. Wait. Okay.
I don't know what happened there. I heard the Firefox start up. Perhaps he was still like if you're still in hit stun and you buffer the up B, you'll still fall a little bit.
I think so.
I think that's what happened right there. Is Firefox started, but he was still falling because of the hit stun.
Fun fact: ZD actually I think might have died there. He side B'd out of hit stun, and I think he was going towards the blast zone. I actually thought ZD died. I was like, wait, why did? I wish we had a replay. I was like, wait, did he just? Scary stuff.
That is a DBZ moment just about right there. And for a game that started off with a 0 to death,
yeah,
that's impressive.
That's Fox Dittos right there. All right, but something I was talking about in the last game is like if you watch Mokou land falling up air at those mid-ish intents, he actually switches direction because Fox's up air swings you at a slight angle the way that he's facing. So he'll mix your DI until he gets another like 2 up airs out of it, and that's a lot of damage.
That's sick, actually. That's those little things in this matchup. ZD does something similar with up tilts. He knows exactly when to turn the up tilt around to like combo into an up air.
Yeah. So lots of mastery in different positions for both the players.
Oh, didn't get the fastball right there, so now instead Mokou has full stage control and ZD pinned at the corner. That's always the risk with the drag down, and you have to execute.
Yeah. And that was the game stop trade right there. Mokou, as soon as you saw that Nair come out, it's easy range to just execute. All right, watch this.
Big damage.
Ooh, oh, that was not what I
He fast fell though.
Yeah, it was cool. It was one of those times where like, because doing the aerial stops your fastball, so you have to re-input it. He might have gotten the whole buffer on it, or maybe he's just trying to get in the position fast enough.
That is some Fox nonsense right there, where it looked like the auto link of like the forward air sent them both in the same angle.
Yeah, I think they traded forward air. That was really weird. Mokou able to get his feet playing on the ground, but now ZD, I mean, he came back from worse last game, but, you know, it still sucks.
Up tilt, but catching it again. I called it out in Mokou's last set. Nobody catches attempts at double jumps better than Mokou. He will hound you when you're up high.
Yep. He's so good at that. And something that you see a lot of Falco players do it, but you don't see a lot of Fox players do it. They're like, oh, I'll just like dash check your landing, or just like, you know, wait close by so that I can start pressuring the back heel. But no, like you have the jump height and speed to do that, and the fall speed to beat them back down on the ground too.
Yep, the only problem is that in this matchup in particular, it's committal. because if you mess up and then they get down to ground before you, struggle central.
Yeah.
But can we talk about the change, though?
Yep. A little bit of wolf on wolf action. Fox playing dress up.
It is exactly, yeah. The old Wolf O'Donnell. It's like, it was already hard to tell them apart because, like, I'm colorblind. It was like the tan plus, like, the cream colored.
Yeah.
And now it's like, I'm going to 100% call Mokou ZD like 4 or 5 times now because I can't tell these two costumes apart at first glance.
Yeah, it's the we got wolf at home Fox outfit. Looks like this wolf is trying to send Mokou all the way back home. I mean, this is Death Percent. Let's not be tripping here.
And Mokou already firing it off underneath that platform, just trying to catch the barest bit of those toes touching the platform with that up smash. And now this is the awkward part of the matchup, is Wolf doesn't have the speed to open you up like Fox can, so ZD just has to kind of like use that laser to just claim space and force you to approach at awkward angles.
Yeah, what a sequence right there from ZD, using the laser to force a below ledge. And then, you know, F-tilt reaches so far. I don't know if he has a jump. Yeah.
Nope.
F-tilt reaches so far, that was just an easy pick up. But Mokou stealing that jump away from ZD, taking away that stock there.
I feel like for some reason Fox is particularly susceptible to Wolf. Was that a wave bounce?
It kind of looked like it, didn't it?
Yeah, like that didn't look like a B reverse because he looked like he turned around in it.
Yeah.
That's a sick tech if Mokou's doing that, because doesn't Shine has iframes on this?
It does, yeah.
That's so sick if that's something that was done purposefully.
I think it does on the ground. I don't know in the air, but I'm pretty sure it does at some point. Nice, good read right there from Mokou. Okay, gets that dash attack.
The weakest hit of the neutral air into the most awkward position possible. Back hit of that down smash going to do it. And then going off stage is ZD. He smelled blood in the water.
But Mokou just does it right back. There's no reason to not throw it out there. I mean, this is bad. This is bad. That is really bad. ZD stealing that one back before we can even get our bearings.
I feel like in this matchup in particular, ZD's done this a couple times, just a couple. So perhaps going off stage, gonna be a dire situation for Mokou.
Yeah, he actually called out the jump with the late hit dash attack, the one that's going to be more horizontal. And since Fox falls so fast and he was at style low percent, he was kind of forced to recover low. And Mokou, we discussed it in the last couple sets, usually goes to ledge. So if you have a way to intercept that easy, it's a wrap. All right, so going into this game,
what a mash.
Yeah, for real. He was mashing before he even got grabbed, it feels.
That's the one thing that I love about Fox, like the one bad thing that he has, is his standing grab is pathetic. So every time that he whiffs it while like leaning into your shield, I just smile a little bit, like, yeah, you don't get that.
Yeah, for real.
You don't get to have all these hitboxes, all these buttons, and a good grab.
Yep, not allowed.
No,
only
sir.
so much privilege.
Toss him off stage, but waiting on that neutral air, the problem is that has very little landing lag.
Bro, he punched Wolf in the face 3 times in a row. Again,
Can
do
I
it
get
again. One more.
Rinse
one
and repeat.
More.
Standard get up. Do it.
Grab him.
Oh. Oh, that didn't actually reset. It felt like, did ZD like flop? Or was it just the window was off?
I don't know. He bounced really high off of that. It's really hard to say what happened there. But I know what happened there. Dash attack is going to take the stock.
I feel like that's like the next level of the tri-state twist is because like instead of rolling in, you just run away, which forces the standard get up and then immediately dash attack back in.
True.
We gotta go ahead and get a name for that because that's definitely something that we do here a lot.
The Maryland mix.
The Maryland mix. I dig it.
Yeah. Okay, the trade. He actually doesn't have a jump here, so he's gonna have to, fire Wolf back to ledge.
I think it's given a little bit too much respect at edge because you saw how far Mokou was standing. Like you could not actually punish standard get up at that distance.
Yeah. And you can't afford to play too respectful for either player here, honestly.
All right, toss him up, and now what are we going to get here? The up tilt, but ZD very wisely holding back and didn't even hit a button. He stayed in tumble that entire time because he knew that Mokou just waiting for any kind of movement.
All right. Yep, and ZD finds, or excuse me, I did the thing. Mokou finds that back air and gets that kill. Oh, this sucks. Don't go to ledge. Okay. ZD just mistimed it, but.
Good angle. I don't think we have a double here.
Yeah. Okay. That time he tried not to go to the ledge there, so you get points.
Yeah, he's mixing them up, but ZD's just patient enough to react to it. And again, the mash instantly. A lot of players are like complacent with that. You can get like 1 or 2 free matches, like sub 50. You shouldn't though.
Yeah.
If you actually like put it into the palm of your hand and really go for it, then
Go full Mario Party.
it's like, listen, I am not going to lose these coins.
Yeah.
It is an important.
Screw you, Bowser.
Exactly.
Okay, but Mokou's still in a rough position. And like kind of looking lost in the press game as well. ZD just kind of looks like he has the number. And I'm fully anticipating ZD to close it out, but you cannot completely count on Mokou.
Cannot count out Fox. Oh, okay, ZD. That's a little. He didn't need to do that.
Nah, not at all. Okay, and that's what you get.
Die for it.
Yep.
Choke on your hubris.
What I feel like he's about to get spiked. Okay, or up smash. I feel like up smash is completely on the table. Mokou has been a little bit too comfortable jumping.
This dash attack too, looking a little bit. Oh my God, that is the most terrifying thing because you know you can punish it, but don't guess wrong though.
Exactly. All right. So Mokou fighting little hits, not leading up to a ton, but I feel like next opening could lead up to a lot. Uh-oh, force recover low. See ya. And hit the tech 2. Yep, that's a wrap. 3-1 and a fist bump.
ZD just had all the answers for off-game interactions right there. It really did feel as though Mokou was hanging around in neutral, but the difference maker being, if you're off stage, you got no feet on the grounds, curtains.
Yep. Bayonara. So Mokou falling down the bracket of alternative success, as I say. But, you know, still in it. But ZD is going to be going against Jules in winners finals. Maybe soon, maybe a little bit later today. It's a mystery. One that you have to stay tuned for here at Xanadu. Hope you all are enjoying the night.
We had a couple Squidplumber fans clamoring to hear where Squid was in bracket because I wasn't talking about him enough. He did have an early entrance into the loser side of bracket. Not sure what quite happened there. But the Xanadu Wi-Fi is fighting me for every bit of this as I try to provide an update.
Y'all get Wi-Fi?
I'm struggling, man. All right, so we had...
Oh, Wi-Fi machine broke. Rip. All right.
Okay, Squidplumber actually got beaten by Dark in winners round 4.
Dark dip. But Squidplumber did defeat Pink Fresh, Kurshaun, Moeru, Donk. Yeah, and Donk to get here.
Heck of a run.
Yeah, for real. Oh, so shout out to Squidplumber's mom and Twitch chat. We love supportive parents. I unironically love supportive parents because, like, in esports, that matters so much. Like, a lot of parents are like, oh, why aren't you studying? Why aren't you X, Y, and Z? Chase your passion, kids, okay?
Too busy out here taking names like Squidplumber has been doing for quite some time. All right, getting into it. We're already kind of seeing the name of the game here is that Squidplumber needs to keep Red Oolong at arm's distance and no further.
Yep, absolutely. Because when you get further, that's when issues start to happen in this matchup.
All right, edge trapping is the name of the game here, too. I mean, it's a little bit harder right here because the tools that Oolong has at his disposal, but no character can do it as good as the Belmonts.
Yeah. Okay. Opting to get deep breathing instead of an edge guard situation. I'm wondering, because Belmonts are so floaty, I'm wondering if Squidplumber can maybe get some edge guards there instead. And by the way, epilepsy warning on that trade.
Oh,
what
yeah.
the heck was that?
That's a ton of flashes.
Yeah.
Every now and then you find a new interaction with this game to hate.
Yeah. And that was just aesthetic. Oh.
How did that work?
Because she stuck the landing.
True, exactly.
Yeah.
10 out of 10.
Full points.
Yep.
Full points.
Even the Russian judge.
Yeah. Okay, but the forward throw coming through. Let me ask you some questions. Light it up. The cross, getting the full arsenal going, but the patience from Red Oolong was the important part there.
And the cross finally intercepting that, forcing the air dodge, and then the roll in, and that's just, Squidplumber is so quick to react with the down smashes.
Yeah. Okay, gets the catch. Sour spot of up air, but still gets the chase going, and man, we're seeing the arthritis coming to play so bad right now.
I mean, yeah, that both of these characters kinda. If Oolong can't get the deep breathing out, he's gonna struggle, and if Squidplumber can't hit like the tippers with his aerials, he's gonna struggle a lot.
Yeah, rough going. Dash back coming through, and wow, almost intercepting the down air. Great recovery right there from Squidplumber though.
Toss him off stage again, rinse and repeat. Oolong got deep breathing one more time, but the great spot dodge there from Squid.
Right, Fire's gonna just set a line of scrimmage out. And Man, 150, above 150 for both players, like a minute and a half into this.
This is 100% Squid, like, can I get one?
Yeah.
Just one. I don't think he's hit a tipper aerial in like the past 5 minutes. And the longest cross of all time, hitting him probably one of the last couple frames of it being active.
Oh man, this could potentially go to time.
Kill him.
Kill him.
It's 4 minutes, 3 minutes through, and we haven't lost a single stock.
Execute him to the gallows.
For his crimes.
His crimes against yoga. Finally. Off with her head.
Yeah, somewhere Dulcim's in the crowd nodding. It's like, good.
Yes.
Get him out of here.
But yeah, I was half joking, but this is entirely possible that this could go to time.
At this rate, yeah, 100%. Both of these characters. This ain't Marthritis. This is Sheikitis.
Yeah. And it's not from lack of effort. Bro, are you kidding me?
This is insane.
192.
At some point, you got to give it up. But right now, Squid not looking like he wants to lose a single stock this set.
Okay,
All right.
okay. We're good.
All right.
But 3 minutes 30 on the clock. We're officially halfway through.
Time
Only
him
one
out.
stock apiece. And the thing is, it's not like they're camping.
No, they're
actually
hitting
fighting.
buttons, yeah.
They just can't kill each other. And also whiffing a lot.
It's zoning. It's active zoning.
Active zoning.
Yeah, I think Lyric coined that one. Like she came and he was like, you have a lot of folks that like to like zone actively. I'm like, so you mean we have a lot of people that like to mash while camping?
Yeah.
You're correct, Lyric.
Yeah.
You've seen through
It's
the
not
veil.
camping, it's zoning with style.
Yes.
Okay, but now things are starting to heat up a little bit. But then again, this is kind of how it started, and they both lifted like 180, so, you know, let's not count our chickens before they have.
A B there she is. Squidplumber, down air up B, one of the few kill confirms that seems to work at just about any percent if you hit the weak hit of the down air.
Yeah, it lasts so long.
Yeah, like I'm sure at like 170 it's no longer true, but until then.
Nice, good half tilt. All right. That time 2 stocks were gone in a minute, so.
I unironically want to see this go to timeout now.
Honestly, for at least one game. For at least one game.
But Squidplumber in a good spot right here, and Oolong biffs the deep breathing off stage. We said the situation with the Axe forces Tanner get up and cannot get the forward smash. Squid frames away from claiming the game.
Oh, wait, no, the tether didn't connect. All right, good job stopping the deep breathing, but oh man, this is going to suck a little bit. You gave him a lot of positioning when you get hit with that holy water.
Full stage control, though, has to air dodge through one up there, and that always seems to set up for the next aerial. It's the aerial that does frame trapping on a discount. Good jump through there, but the back air not quite going to kill. Oolong again reset the situation. Fires out, but the roll in, and then the immediate turnaround grab. Great presence of mind from Oolong.
Yeah, could not afford to hesitate at all.
Don't get hit with that back air, Squid.
Please do not. Not with deep breathing. You were getting smoked almost anywhere on stage with that.
You still have the double jump, but now it's expended, and then immediately has to use the tether.
Oh, wait.
Now I get the strong hitbox right there as a bounce him off.
No way. What?
Cross?
What?
This man said his prayers.
Yeah, for real. Our Father who out.
Our Father who art on my side.
Yeah. I'm God's favorite.
Exactly.
It's me.
Every now and then, you're God's favorite gamer, and right there's Squidplumber showing which one it is.
Yeah. Wow at that. And what's especially messed up about that setup is like, there's a little zone in the border where you're not in the magnifying glass, but you're not on screen. So it's kind of hard to track specifically where you are. All right, and ZD, I don't know what they're talking about. I think ZD forgot his code on stage or something like that.
No, mid-set coaching.
Mid-set coaching. Sheesh.
He just, it's 100% ZD's mid-set coaching is probably him jawning about the set that he played Oolong in last.
Possibly, yeah. Low-key, you know what? I don't mind if I get mid-set coached against. It's like I beat you and your friend at the same time if you coach against me.
Yeah, that is 100%. It's like, oh, y'all needed your homies to get 3 stock? Okay,
yeah,
let's go.
Yeah, I'm beating you and your ass too? Okay.
The biggest power move, which I absolutely love to do, is when you hear your homie, like their homie, like talking crap about your gameplay, so you talk crap to them mid-set. It's like, I can beat your friend while talking back to you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, you said that wasn't safe, but if I space it, you would know that.
But if I space it, though, it's actually +3.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, dog, play the game. It's like,
Yeah.
I can do both.
Yeah, I can do both. I'm just better. I'm built different. But, I mean, right now, this set's looking pretty much faster than the last one. Red Oolong, like in some pretty bad positions, but it is Belmont. Let me stop.
Get up attack. Don't.
Ooh!
Why would you do the craziest thing though?
Yeah, I didn't know that was an option. I thought this was a multiple choice test, but you picked H. All right.
Yeah, that's definitely one of those math questions where like he actually did show the work.
Yeah. All right, now
Roll
on
in,
ledge.
but yeah, that's always the awkward spot right there. Whenever Oolong can has the time to get to that position where you can just blow up, stand or get up with the grab, and then also get the back air. I genuinely don't know what you do there. I think you have to jump away.
Yeah, or just kind of like hang out, but like it's dicey, really situational. What do we got here?
They're just waiting. Like Oolong he understands like how to get around the fire, and he understands like what to just get up, use all of your invul.
Yep. Every ounce of invul is so important.
Yep, surprising at 154, you actually have less, so it's really impressive that he can get the most out of what limited frames he has.
Yeah.
Oh, no deep breathing. He tried to fastball. Couldn't.
Uh-oh.
Get him.
Aww. Get him.
Squid, he decided to turn around and just get that tether lag instead.
Okay, so you're just going to be able to tether back to the ledge, and nice. I like that grab a lot.
And this is kind of the problem in the matchup is that, like, yeah, when Squidplumber has the lead, he doesn't have to swing. But when it feels like this first stock has set the tone for the game, and Squidplumber just has not been able to change tempo.
Yeah, it sucks. It really does suck. And Belmont's not great at playing from behind either, you know. You kind of have to walk into some of their stuff for it to work.
Yeah, he just hasn't gotten these edge traps. And that's part of the reason why the crouch, beautiful option for Oolong.
Yeah, you get all the benefits of being a small character without being a small character.
I mean, apparently just do your cardio, dog.
Yeah, yep. All you gotta do is just plank a little bit.
All right, great parry right there. And again, Oolong managing to get the toss directly after it. And look at this offstage with the deep breathing. Oolong has no fear.
Maybe you should be a little bit afraid because he chucks you off stage right there, but you're back to your safe place. Nice. Good pickup right there from Squidplumber.
Establishing that you cannot jump in that situation and then immediately falling over the forward tilt.
Yep.
Always dig that setup, Squid.
Wow, that tilt only did 9. Belmont's out here doing like peanuts for damage.
Yet it doesn't feel like it, though. Like his moves have just great audio design. What was that?
Death.
Red Oolong.
Death. He's dead. D-E-D. Dead.
That man got a hold of Squidplumber's toys and said, "Let me show you how to use this."
Yeah.
That is 100% older brother snatching it from the younger brother's like, "You're not doing it right. Let me show you how."
Come here, kid. Sheesh.
Was that a footstool out of that too?
Maybe. I
Like,
didn't
it
hear
looked
the
like it was
audio.
like a footstool Z-drop into like the up smash.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like, and if that's what that was, Red Oolong is now my favorite Belmont main.
Yeah, he just like teleported into his face and just suddenly boom.
Yeah, I couldn't quite hear if it was a footstool, but if that was, I'm gonna need that clipped.
Yep. All right, I'm judging you solely based off what song you picked. Sticker Bones Symphony, good choice. Maybe a bit too safe. I love it. I love Sticker Bones Symphony, but I mean, what the song premiered with Rool, this remix of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's like 15 years.
Tried and true.
Tried and true. Tried and true.
Double parry right there from Oolong. Good way to start the match off. Like, did you forget I have these?
So yeah, we haven't really seen as many parries from Red Oolong, and like you were saying before, it's a really important part to his whole game plan to hold that together.
Also, is this best of 5 for quarters? I don't think so for losers quarters.
I don't think so either.
So this might be the decisive game right here, despite what is said on screen. We will get an update from production very shortly.
But oh man.
Oh, great ZI right there from Oolong. Just hold directly out during that. And just, I do not want to get hit with the one thing that'll take the stock.
Yeah. Red Oolong's been dropping a lot of deep breathings though. Like that one. I don't know if it's partially because of Squidplumber applying the pressure, or it's because Red Oolong just kind of dropping the timing a little bit here and there, but you desperately need those, especially in this situation. Look how much advantage you got for that dash back because of deep breathing. You need every single one.
I'm surprised that you can't punish point blank Sun Salutation. I know that Squid's out of shield game isn't the best, but usually this is a man who is not afraid to hit that up B out of shield.
Yeah, true, true. I think up B out of shield on Wii Fit is very weird because the character's just so skinny.
True.
Nice, but that up B is going to connect, and that's going to get the KO.
And Squidplumber bopping in his chair. You always love to see that. He's definitely one of those dudes that, like, mid-set will take a moment to, like, psych himself up. It's like, yeah, we know you got that one.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a huge thing because he's in the lead right now. That's where Belmont, as you said before, plays his best game. Uh-oh.
Oh, barely clipped. Are we going to go off stage? No, not quite.
That's
works.
That's kind of cheap, actually.
Yeah, if they're standing up, like, next to that, even if it hits their shield, it just forces them to keep in shield.
Yeah. Yeah, like they have to shield all of that and then like react in the appropriate way to get the kill.
My eyes, though.
Yeah. I don't like that. Sakura. Can we nerf that? I'm surprised that Taylor connected from that far.
All right, you have to respect that, Oolong. Like, that's at the point where, like, Squid is showing that he's going to keep up with that little trick until you give him a bit of space.
Nice. That back out shield, it comes out so quick. So Red Oolong stabilizing a little bit. If he gets the ledge, gets his deep breathing going, I feel like he can get one big string here.
Hey, transcendent projectiles. It looks like it got through just the top of that.
Yeah.
Did he DI that down? That's really smart. I think so.
Ouch. Oh, that hurt.
Yeah.
75, man.
And we are not done catching the Blackmore tech situation. And deep breathing up again, bursting out of the corner there with the down tilt down.
Okay, but that's where it is going to send you pretty far off stage here.
Cross, and then uses the double jump, and then the air dodge. Oolong is so disciplined with his air dodge that Squid is struggling to intercept in those spots.
Yep, forced to go low, and you're going to be going lower into the ground right there because Squidplumber is going to drop that stock. Oh, he tried to get the read and get the up air, which would have led to a kill. It looked like it was on pace to be a tripper.
And he dodged a bullet right there with, oh no, okay, he still a double jump. That soccer ball dang near claimed that stock.
I was going to say, yeah, not like this. Soccer balls weren't invented in medieval times. He doesn't know what it is.
Exactly. What is this football?
Yeah. Fun fact, actually I'll discuss that running joke later. It's kind of funny. But right now, we got ourselves a final stock situation.
Now, Squid, interesting choice there to basically start this match as far away as possible and just kind of like respect and give up Oolong's deep breathing.
Again, not getting deep breathing though. You really need that this situation especially because who knows how many times you'll be able to get that space to
drift just enough.
Yeah, some people think down smash there, but that's a lot of analysis for analysis, you know. Sometimes you got to react and be on your toes, but here comes deep breathing. Things looking rough for Squidplumber.
This time, Oolong backs off. The long-range cross not going to intercept it either, but the down tilt again, setting up a tech situation, and this is really big. Now Squidplumber has the opportunity to force Oolong to edge.
Ooh, he's cooking. He's cooking right now, but the soccer ball fell people at the wheel a little bit. Oh, this is bad, though.
Okay, he missed the aerial, and that forward tilt is going to secure it. A couple scramble situations, and it just goes to show how narrow the threat of victory is in these games. Because it really felt like, despite the fact that Oolong had such a lead, Squid got one moment where he could play his game and very nearly snatched victory away.
Absolutely. And it looks like we are going to best of 5.
Yeah, seems like it.
Yeah, with the soccer ball bit, I've been making a running list of things that would kill a small Victorian child. Like, Tiny Tim is the blueprint. Tiny Tim. And, like, I think a soccer ball to the face would kill a small Victorian child out of shock. I'll give you the full list after this game or after this set.
All right,
it's a running list.
It's just like basically just like somebody from the 1800s sees this and then just mind explodes.
Yeah, exactly. You take a look right there. I'll read through it after the set's over.
Pre-patch for Loco. All right, yes.
Yeah, you'll get the full lore after this chat. But right now, let's see who can take this set, because Red Oolong is knocking on the door of victory.
And I think the difference maker really has been the edge play here. Squid has been moments away from claiming stocks time and time again, and Oolong somehow manages to slip through. We haven't seen those characteristic early forward smash kills from Squid. We got to see him start to snatch these stocks away very early.
Yeah. You do not want to interact with this character as you want to interact as well as possible, basically. Just make sure that you finish your plate always.
These parries, too. Like,
Yeah.
the projectiles have kind of like been taken out of the equation because both players are content to just flex mid-screen. It's like, yeah, I got this. Do you?
Yeah, it's the game for kind of situation where, you know, you're starting to get a beat on the opponent's movements, opponent's patterns, and how they like to use their own projectiles, and you can start to turn that against them.
Drag down to the down tilt. Now full stage control for Squid. Edge trap situation, but he whiffs on the holy water.
Yeah, can't afford to have that happen. Oh no, you played yourself!
Hoisted by his own petard. It's like, I'm going to go ahead and play with Squid's projectile. Maybe I shouldn't have.
Yeah, you are not a consecrated demon slayer. You're not allowed. Those toys are not for you.
I mean, he should have known to trifle with God's favorite gamer.
God's favorite gamer. Yep.
You knew the holy water was going to come back to bite you.
Yeah. All right. So chilling off stage with some deep breathing. And now the full arsenal. Take this. Axes, holy waters, crosses, the full gauntlet.
It just feels as though, like, this is Squid's moment right here. If he can go ahead and get one of these setups, the weak and slow hit of that cross. Sick option, and then goes off stage, intercepts from the forward air. So now, all of a sudden, Squid, the biggest lead of the set.
For real, but it might be short-lived. Oh, that was an awful air dodge. I don't know if he touched the ground. He did. But Red Oolong, maybe a bit too much dip on the ship, healed himself too much. But still untouched until that point, and now he has to get back down.
Perfect neutral air dodge getting him back right there, but now how does he actually get back to center stage? Looks like Oolong is content to play more of a projectile game here.
All right, the header's going to buy some space back. Goes for the forward air just to get that space back. He knew the up air wouldn't quite kill, so use the forward air to get some deep breathing, but now we have the holy fire, holy water on point. And again, turned against you. Red Oolong not able to get anything going with much of anything right now.
And then trying to get the platform pressure, too. I'm digging the crouch right there, but the forward tilt actually working out. It just has so little end lag. Catches the air dodge to the back air, and chasing Oolong down here is Squid. It feels like Oolong has not been able to take a breath, neither his character nor himself.
Yeah, Red Oolong's honestly unraveling right here. You know, just nothing is working. You're on the ledge, and then Squidplumber retreating back. These platforms actually are a really hard situation for Red Oolong to work around, I'm noticing. But finds that F tilt, finally stops the bleeding just a little bit, but man, that's rough.
And then very nearly gets caught by the returning cross.
All right. And now there's no reason for Squidplumber to do anything else. Oh.
I like that mix-up. I've not seen him do that in a while.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's kind of a day one, but like, you know, just because Axe has so much startup to it, it's perfect for timing out edge charges. Or, excuse me, air dodges.
Now, I'm starting to worry with this, because we've seen time and time again that this character in Belmont has trouble killing. And Oolong is starting to get some momentum back.
Uh-oh. Yep.
If he was unraveling before, he may have fully raveled.
Yeah, you unravel so much and you start to ravel back around, twist around.
He's re-raveled.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't go for the grab. Like, that is terror right there. He finally does get the up air, though, and pops off. Squidplumber showing a little bit of emotion right there, considering how that game was starting to slip away. I understand it fully.
Yeah, but it's not how you start, it's how you finish, and we're about to end this off with another Game 5.
All right, Squid Mama tuned in for a good one, it feels like, because we are on the last game right here. Loser goes home. Squidplumber and Oolong, two players that are no strangers to each other in sets. We're just going to see who is going to, in this last game, show us a little bit something extra, a little bit more spice.
Yeah, just a little
wrinkle in the game.
Yeah. Need a little bit of that in there, and maybe the color change might bring it, but we're off into Town and City for game number 5 here. And I'm wondering, like, what the projectile game will look like in this game. Because we saw in the last game lots of parries to come out. I'm wondering if there's any timings or situations that can be mixed up to kind of put projectiles back on the table. Because if so, I think it would favor Squidplumber. But right now, Squidplumber is kind of getting worked.
Yeah, I mean, this is, you're talking about the projectile game changing on the broad stage. Right now, it's hands.
Yeah.
It's hands and nothing else. So you can go ahead and put them toys back in your pocket.
Yep. The only thing I'm worried about is how you can take a fist to the face. And right now, Squidplumber's starting to just refine the pace that he's more comfortable in. And there we go. That's what I was looking for, an adaptation. Starting to see more of those anti-air up Bs. Just kind of respect and appreciate the space that you've already conquered. You need to make sure that you hold on to that for as long as possible.
And this is a bit of a sore spot for Squidplumber too. Like, they do not have the best record against Oolong, 3-7 in favor of Oolong, with Oolong winning the last 5.
Oh.
So even to force a game 5 is showing a great bit of adaptation here on Squid's side. Now he just has to tap it in.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you're starting to have, your opponent at 145%. Just takes any sort of hit.
Our cross is coming back with rolls into the projectile here. Has to expand his double jump, but not going off stage there is Oolong. Trying to go and set up some counterplay there with the football, but good lord, that was a solid punish from Squid in like the lowest possible area.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
That platform.
Serving it up on a silver platter right there.
Yeah, you could not have asked for an easier assist.
Yeah. All right, so, I mean, again, Sakurai's favorite gamer right there. Red Oolong.
Oh no, the header, the assist again. Oolong has a couple extra homies helping him out right here in game 5, and Squid has to go ahead and make an adjustment right now.
Yeah, you need to stabilize pretty quick. I don't know if it's more aggressive on the edge guards, but it's just like you're letting your opponent get away in a lot of these situations. It seems like the time is not quite on point. Ooh,
oh my god, and then he actually died because of that.
His core wasn't strong enough. His core wasn't strong. You gotta do crunches, V-ups, like every night.
Yeah, that would absolutely infuriate me if the man is giving me the work and then giving me fitness advice midway through.
For real. It's like, all right, we get it. We get it.
Yeah. We get it. You go to the gym.
Yeah. Is that your whole personality? Literally, yes. That's all Wii Fit's got.
Exactly.
Yeah. Who would win? Like Lineage Demon Hunter, or just
a man with a Planet Fitness subscription?
Exactly. And right now, I don't know. New year, maybe I need to get into Planet Fitness.
And Oolong just completely unperturbed right there. Squidplumber, I don't want to say that he's flailing, but he is hitting many buttons.
Yeah.
Very many buttons.
Not flailing, that's a whip.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, that's a punish. That's a problem. This is going to be something really bad if Squidplumber gets tagged by next to anything.
He missed the forward tilt and very nearly died for it, but instead does manage to go ahead and land the second one. So claim stock 1. I mean, I've seen crazier things in my life, J-Dog, but this would be a tale.
Yeah, I'm not liking this, especially after that dash attack.
And then the aggressive one, did he actually touch the ground? He did. Double jump has been used.
Oh, that header. That spike, that actually would have been a lot of damage.
Crosses out, forces the jump though, and Oolong getting caught out by that forward air, but really no damage down. It just feels like the hits that Squid is getting are few and far between and relatively light.
Yeah.
Not leading into anything.
Yeah, they're really just, warning shots.
He needs to get a forward smash to kill right now, and it will do it if he gets to that edge.
That is true. That's true. But will you get your opponent at edge is the real question.
Right now it is looking like Red Oolong's about to corner himself right there. He's going to come back with deep breathing, so this could very well be the set. Only gets the forward tilt, though. Reset the situation. Deep breathing is starting to tick down. Crosses out, and the jump. Perfect timing from Oolong. Squid cannot capitalize.
Wait a minute. Squid's looking logged in, man. He's kind of looking logged in right now.
He just has to tap it in at 180. This is just about anything will do. The dash attack not going to do it, and he can't land the forward tilt. The back air response from Oolong perfectly placed. Squidplumber very nearly had that stock and had another opportunity, but instead, Oolong's not going to miss them bears.
That sucks. The visual effects on Holy Fire are so hard to see through sometimes. You weren't really sure what side he was going to be on or how high up he was going to be. So, hey, I mean, at the end of the day, opponent was just a little bit more clutch, but Red Oolong, I'm liking what I'm seeing from him today, and I'm liking what his run's looking like. So GG's, well played, another game 5 in the books.
Certainly. So now let's go ahead and provide a bit of a bracket update on the loser side. I'm curious as to who remains right here. Looks like Seagull, Joe, and Mokou. We're still waiting on that one right there. And the winner of that and that should be done relatively quickly, is going to be facing off against Oolong. And I assume that's going to be off stream.
Yeah.
And we'll probably transition onto winners finals, which it's been about 30 minutes since we last talked about these two players. But Jada, why don't we go ahead and talk up our regional talent and our returning visitor?
Yep, true.
Or no, we had to talk about the lore.
I was about to say, yeah.
Yeah, we had to talk about the notepad list of things J-Dog has that would kill a Victorian child.
A small sickly Victorian child. Tiny Tim is the blueprint, okay? So on my list, and feel free to sound off in chat, we have EDM, Takis, Baja Blast, going over 40 miles per hour, Warhead, the candy.
Also Warhead, the Warhead.
Yeah, Warhead, but that's, yeah. An IMAX film, being on top of the Seattle Space Needle, Call of Duty Lobby 2008.
I mean, that's killed many men.
Yeah, honestly. Monster Energy, P-Patch 4 Loco. Leggings, too much ankle. They would absolutely lose it. A bidet.
Just being clean would shock him to death.
Yeah. The solitaire windscreen. Pop Rocks, braces. The Blue Man Group.
The Blue. Okay, I will debate you on the Blue Man Group because Tiny Tim would not die seeing the Blue Man Group. Tiny Tim would organize a mob to kill the Blue Man Group.
Tiny Tim?
Tiny
Do
Tim,
we read the same Christmas Carol?
Tiny Tim would immediately hobble into the town square, talk about a group of bald men that are blue, and they would immediately be burned at the stake.
That's fair.
Like they would literally take the pipes and just tie them to the pipes and light the fire.
Well, I'm saying like if the Victorian child was teleported to modern day.
Okay,
Yeah.
yes, I agree.
And also the last thing was Times Square. But anyway, anyway, let's get into this game one because ZD and Jules going Steve, and Steve being the problem character of Ultimate these days.
Already trying to take the dog for a walk right there with the jab into forward air spike, but ZD very wise to save his double jump and not immediately just lose stock for nothing.
Yeah, yep. ZD is very practiced in dealing with that situation. But Steve, you can be practiced for certain things, but still struggle with them. Like, if hypothetically, if Jules was tried to do ZD duty,
yeah,
she tried to do him dirty right there.
Yeah,
but
Jules 100% was just out here with zero respect. Like, I've got the block in place. Too bad it was untechable.
Yep, I'm going to grab you and back throw you, and you won't tech this because the tech timing's different for dirt blocks.
I hate that that's true. So, I have a theory about Steve.
What's up?
It's that Steve is a character where, yes, you can prepare for the matchup, but the character has so much jank, and each Steve specializes in their own particular brand of jank, that you can't prepare for the player.
Yeah, that's 100% true. I feel like character expressiveness, I love Ultimate, but character expressiveness in Ultimate is not as high in previous iterations of Smash. There is often a right thing to do. Steve is one of the exceptions to that.
Yep, so we'll have to see what Jules has in store. Like, this is the right thing to do.
You take your dog on a walk.
Yeah, exactly. Bad dog. Oh, great DI from ZD. Do it again? Oh, okay, instead.
Ouch.
Just let him know.
Yeah, the Iron Sword forward smash has a certain amount of base to it.
Oh, yeah.
You feel that?
I mean, I'm surprised that she didn't reach for the newspaper.
For real.
Listen, if you're misbehaving, you gotta go ahead and have a scale to these things.
Yeah.
Newspaper, wooden spoon, then maybe iron sword.
Yeah. And at the top is like the little spritz bottle.
No, at the top is a sandal.
Oh, sandal. La Chancla. Oh, and actually, I feel like Jules has been behind this whole time, but it's even.
Yeah, because ZD plays neutral, and Jules just kills.
Yeah, that's Ultimate. Ultimate's a killing game. You can't let your opponent actually fight. Oh, please don't get jabbed.
Exactly.
Oh, no. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Was that build purposeful?
It kind of looked like it.
Did Jules just say, yo, we're done here, I'm gonna need a minute to refresh my tools? Or was it like trying to go ahead and pull out something different?
I mean, she didn't get anything else like previous time, so like I understand if she just chose to tap out and just like, start to get some mind. Or
like, it could have been just a brilliant secondary plan. That
no
we
way.
Oh,
wait, what? You exploded!
I looked away. Like, I was like, no way she's gonna get the kill off of that anvil.
Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, we got DI, and all of a sudden the game.
I should know better than to doubt the Acme brand.
Yeah. Yep.
Roadrunner should have taught me. I grew up on this.
Yeah, if there's something that, will kill in a funny way, it's Acme.
Yep.
It's Acme.
This is 100%. I need a mod pack which just like gets like the Roadrunner sound effects in here.
Yeah, for real. This is a Looney Tunes character.
This is 100% Acme brand character.
Yep.
The difference is that these tools ain't defective.
Oh, it's a wonderful day in the neighborhood. Just take your dog on a walk.
Yeah.
It's a nice sunny day, man. Oh, great down air
That
right
traded
there.
with there, too. I'm so mad.
Yeah, because it's not something that... Wait, that combo?
looked
You
true.
just do that?
That looked true
That
to
looked
me.
true.
Like, ZD is clearly not happy here,
Yeah.
too. And
Listen.
meanwhile, Jules is 100% smiling.
It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day in the neighborhood.
It never gets old. Because even if it's only 39%, it feels like it's the most disrespectful thing you can do in Smash.
Yeah, it's just because it takes so long. Just because, like, it's a cutscene combo.
It is a cutscene combo, but it's like a wobbling cutscene combo.
Yeah.
Because you're literally sitting there just like, I just got to time the A button presses right.
Yep. Okay, but now Jules gets a chance to craft tools. And, oh, the footstool down there almost killing. And now we have Diamond. If you thought ZD was exploding before, just you wait. Just you wait.
That was a footstool and still no chance at actually getting the stock there. So
Yeah.
even when ZD pulls out some something nice, it feels like ZD might know the Steve matchup. ZD don't know the Jules matchup. She is kind of mixing them up a wee bit.
Yep. Having craft table on the other side. We out. But we also out of iron, too.
Did you think it wasn't safe?
Yeah.
Did you think it wasn't safe, ZD?
Oh, no. Now you have 2 diamonds. You have a diamond for both stocks now. It's a wonderful day in the name. Oh, no.
That was an interesting option with the fire, because that actually might have worked.
Yeah.
It dropped down, so ZD double jumped into that. He was just super dead.
Yeah, and you actually get a follow-up, and these
All
up
right,
smashes
all
coming
right.
out, ZD's looking a little upset.
Great tech, too.
Yeah.
An up tilt up smash, it worked right there. So
I
it
think
must
that
have
was
been true.
Yeah, I think it was. All right, this sucks for ZD right now, by the way, because even if you get this kill, you still have to deal with 2 diamonds. And you actually can barely interrupt unless you choose to, like, run in, which ZD doesn't. So now you have Diamond Tool Steve, and...
And just when you kill that one Diamond Tool, Steve, you have to deal with it again. Oh,
Bro!
my God.
Through the wall? Through the window? What?
That man heard Fox knocking and say, you know what? It's time.
It's time.
It's time. This is
Oh
my
my-
house.
Yeah.
Castle Doctrine, I'll drag that Fox back inside after we're done.
Not hit him with a Kool-Aid Man combo. Not like that.
Oh, yeah? Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. ZD is not feeling this. But listen. I always say, if you play this Mickey Mouse-ass game, you cannot be mad when you get cheese.
Oh, 100%.
You cannot be mad when there's cheese with the mouse. All right? This is just the nature of the game.
100%. Oh, my God. Jules, she's put on a show today.
Yeah.
This is insane.
He was so funny.
I love this character. Like, from this perspective, I love this character.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I'm surprised that we're not seeing a wolf, too.
That is true. That is true. Was
So
a
you were
wonderful
doing
day in the
well.
name?
You were doing well, and then you got walked off stage. Luckily, though, I think ZD hard held down.
Yeah, honestly. But now we have some combos. No impact lands. Had a bit of too much rage, so maybe you wouldn't have been able to get a long string. But that time, reading the dirt blocks would break when you ran through them. So just kind of catching Jules sleeping at the wheel a little bit.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
that almost
want to
killed.
trade with that?
Yeah. I was like, wait, that actually almost killed. Wait, that actually did kill.
Begging you, ZD, to shine this.
Oh, yes,
I
yes.
wanted to see that so much. It is 100% a viable option. You have Inbolt in the air. I double-checked on that. I think it starts reflecting on frame 4, and 3 to 5 is Inbolt.
Nice.
So while the reflector's active, you can't be touched.
All right, this is a problem, actually. Okay, almost getting hit with that down there. Great angle right there from ZD just to slide the ledge a little bit. And now Jules needs to get back down. I feel like with Steve, to get back down safely, you need to burn some iron. Jules only has 3 at the moment, so as long as she doesn't have a chance to mine, ZD might have a chance to kind of mount a meaningful pressure. But.
Though I will say that Iron does have another utilization in this matchup. It's to tilt ZD specifically, because we're at that point in the game now where I think ZD's just like, the minute that you pull out anything that's like nonsense, he's going to like just have an aneurysm.
Yeah, yeah.
Like you can see his willpower fraying a little bit. He was playing super patient, stock 1, and then he started to run in, and you already see it again.
Yep,
Like he's
and
taking
there
his
it
hands
goes.
off his controller every time he gets hit by like up smashes now.
Yeah, and like that's just the thing, you know, you have enough smash too. Like you can expect that. Oh no!
Oh, he got intercepted. He's dead.
Whoa, the jab! The one is punch. That was that was
That was Steve.
Oh man.
Simpatico. You know?
What
We
a
both know
wacky
what this
character.
is.
Oh man.
Oh my lord.
What a funny character. Oh, man.
Thank you, Jules.
Thank you. I love watching some good Steve play, man. It
Okay.
is always a treat. Always a treat.
In addition, I've been waiting for like 3 sets. I have 100% dropped the ball on this. Got to give shout outs to another person who hit us up with that subscription. Mooncake3441 with the tier 1 sub, 2 years subscribed. Thank you so much for helping support BGBC and keep the lights on here at Xanadu.
Yep. We need all support we can get these days. I mean, a little sub can go a long way. So if you got a Prime, go ahead and throw it our way if you aren't using it for someone else already. But every little bit's appreciated, even your views. You know, it's always good to be talking to a group of people. I see you chat like bumping a bit tonight. People moving, being active. Love to see it.
I saw somebody ask, like, what is ZD doing? And Panda X had the perfect response. His best.
His best, man. Sometimes you just get Steve, all right?
Yep. Sometimes you're the Roadrunner. Sometimes
you're a little bit Wile E. Coyote. Yeah, and I feel like Steve is kind of the epitome of modern fighting game design, where like a lot of characters have a win condition where you don't get to play the game, and Steve just has like 1 or 2 more of those than other characters do, and it leads to a very oppressing experience. And like most other modern fighting games, sometimes you just get rocked and you just have to hold that, GG, go next. Strive, sometimes you get like perfected and you just got to hold that. Street Fighter V, sometimes you're winning, sometimes you get counter hit, V-triggered, and then you knock down, then you die. Hold that. It's just the game of life these days.
The difference is that it feels like in other fighting games, the characters that don't play by the rules are significantly worse. Or they're top tier.
Yeah,
Like, there's no middle ground. Like, for instance, Street Fighter, Falk. Like, Falk has a big-ass sword.
Falk was in the game.
Well,
like,
yeah,
who the hell is
it's like
Falk?
nobody remembers that character exists. They had a literal, like, a gun. They had a slow-traveling projectile low and high, and you had an incredibly large disjoint that could basically beat out anybody that he could actually beat out also because it wasn't a hurt box.
Yep.
But Falk was bad. And then you have characters like Luke, who is a top tier, who did play the game.
Yep.
The character who didn't play the game, who was a top tier, was pre-patch Abigail.
Yep.
They were just like, hey, everything I have leads into super. Good luck.
Yep. I mean, there's still characters like that, like, well, honestly, Luke, Laura, still does that.
It feels like Steve is more in the Luke quality, where Steve has legitimately good frame data and like good moves, and then you add the nonsense.
Yeah, kind of Luke fused with Laura, in my opinion. Like, because when you get hit with an up tilt, it's like you're either getting out with 80% or you're getting out in a worse position, like a far worse position that Steve can capitalize on if he has the resources to do so. So it's horrifying.
Yep.
It's horrifying.
Like Kazuya's that grappler-esque Zangief style, where it's like, if I have my one thing, and I'm going to do that one thing, and you don't want to let me do that one thing.
Yep. I'm electrocuting. If you get hit, it's your fault.
That's why I love T. That's why T's my favorite player.
Yeah.
Because he walks across the screen doing electric, and if you get hit by that,
That's
you
on
have
you.
no one to blame but yourself.
Yeah, that's on you. Why were you there? Why were you there? But as you can tell, we're just kind of filling a bit of time because that match went by so quick that we're waiting for our next 2 players to step up. It should be Red Oolong and Mokou. So Red Oolong being Squidplumber, we saw a little bit earlier. Mokou defeating Seagull Joe 3-1. So Seagull Joe out at, I believe, 5th place.
5th.
Yep, so we're going to be seeing that pretty soon. Jules sitting in winner's side of Grand Finals, sitting pretty solidly. And, I mean, I'm sure she might be rooting for ZD and lose bracket because if you can get that run back, then you might be feeling yourself right now.
I mean, Oolong got that Steve District 14 practice.
That is true. That is true. Yeah, so. But as we were saying before, it's the matchup practice matters, but it's also the characters. The characters, or not the characters, but like the player themselves when it comes to Steve. Like what options they pick, when they choose to kind of go for some shenanigans. It matters a lot.
So we also have to, a few folks have talked about this, we have to go ahead and put a date on the calendar because we're getting close to Xanadu 500.
Oh, wait, what are we
We're
at?
89.
What? Oh my God, I've been here since like 100, dude.
So I think that means, I think that's the end of March. So the end of March will be Xanadu 500. We got to do something special with that.
We gotta. What do we do? Chat, give ideas.
Yeah. So I think what we do is we rig the brackets so that ZD and Dex are playing grand finals.
Do we have to rig it? Do we have to rig it?
I mean, we just can't allow anything else. It must happen. Tradition must be observed.
We must.
We also immediately, we got to go ahead and prod Dexter to get him to suicide at least once.
Oh, do we have to prod?
Maybe
Again,
we don't have to do that.
We don't have to do anything. Those things, on an average week, we don't have to do anything.
True.
To have that happen.
But yeah, we got to go ahead and get some other stuff.
Yeah. Please send ideas. I'll be brainstorming as well. I mean, 500, we are blessed to be at one of the longest running weeklies in the Smash community.
I think this is the longest one, period.
Yeah. 500 weeks, that's like close to 10 years.
Good God.
Yeah. Yeah, 520 would be like 10-ish years.
So we're gonna have to do 1 for 500, 1 for 520.
Yeah, I mean, we do. It's been rare. It's been rare. But like when holidays have fallen on Christmas Day or New Year's Day, like we do close on Tuesdays. So.
And then we had that period where we had to shut down for a bit to move from. We had the last Xanadu at the old Xanadu location, and then we immediately moved over here.
Yeah, and then the few weeks when quarantine started before we switched to over to Xanadu Online.
Yep.
So
those were dark days.
And that point, and that means we're actually over 10 years old.
Yeah.
Already.
That is insane.
Yeah.
VGBC, like the original Smash Weekly.
Oh,
like this was the one that blew up. This was the one that that pioneered getting the VODs on YouTube and getting like that viewership. There have been like I will 100% like I started getting good at Smash by looking up like replays of like the old crew.
Yep.
Of like you, Logic, Boss.
Those are throwbacks. Maybe that's something we can do. Maybe a Xanadu throwback event. If we could
bring Boss back?
Yeah, bring back
That'd be
Boss.
sick.
Like just if
Boss v Coney in grand finals.
Oh my God, yeah, that'd be so lit. That'd be so lit. Bring back all the like Smash 4 players. Bring back all the Brawl players. Bring back all the PM players. We can say that now. We can bring out all the PM players.
Old hat crew battle versus new blood crew battle.
Oh my God, yeah.
Like the OG people. We got to get like the
it'd be
original
a bloodbath.
crew.
It'd be a bloodbath. It'd be fun. It'd be an absolute slaughter.
Yeah, it would be a bloodbath, but then all the old heads just go ahead and look at my 401k.
Wait. 5v5 crew battle across multiple games.
Okay, King
5v5,
of Smash.
Yeah, King of Smash. King of Smash. Actually, 5v5 would probably take too long. 3v3 crew battle, I think.
I think that would be sick.
Yeah, across all iterations.
Brawl
of Smash.
for Ultimate.
Yeah.
I don't think was Xanadu around for Melee? I don't know if there was.
It kind of started with like
I think it was
Brawl and like there was some Melee in there. But like Brawl was the big thing, and then Melee had a resurgence that kind of ran concurrently, and then so
that would be a sick side event actually.
I think so.
It's like get the old hats back and figure out either just a regular bracket of it because we did King of Smash before.
Was that SmashCon?
SmashCon, yeah, it was a great event where M2K immediately got banned from it because he is the King of Smash.
Yeah, it wouldn't be fair.
Uncontested.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of anyone else. It would be like
Wizzy.
M2K, Wizrobe, and like a case could be made
ESAM?
for ESAM. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but like ESAM would get waxed by the other two in Melee, and the other two he like would be extremely competitive and probably win.
So M2K actually beat him in Smash. That was like Smash 4 was the current Smash, and he actually went like Cloud v Pikachu and won. I'm just like M2K, you are my favorite player of all time.
Yeah, MTK was nice with it. MTK was nice with it. All right, but we're still waiting on the players to step up.
Yeah,
Just
actually,
chilling.
Badger had a good idea. Salty Sweet, just ZD versus everyone.
ZD versus whoever beat him last week.
Exactly. ZD versus everybody that plays a non-standard character.
Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. All right. Yeah, someone said MD versus VA crew battle again. Yeah, Nick District got it.
We tried.
Yeah,
we tried.
Yeah, the higher level players in either region don't care.
Yeah,
don't care enough to be in the same room at the same time.
Yeah, it's one of those where so. This is a little bit of like inter-region lore. It felt like at the beginning of 4 and at the beginning of Ultimate, the reason why we saw a lot of people traveling to Xanadu is because the sub-regions hadn't developed.
Yeah.
But nowadays, like I've been down to Sova, they're seen as bumping. Like they don't necessarily need to come down here because they have like phenomenal locals, great TOs with now years of experience. So it's like, yes, the Xanadu venue is phenomenal, and no shots whatsoever to like the Xanadu staff or crew, but now that the sub-regions have like their talent and that they've got like those like tight-knit communities,
they don't need to drive 6 hours anymore.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. Someone said, let's see, MDVA boxing match. Listen, we got Natro now. We got Natro now.
Oh yeah,
so.
MT cleaning that up.
Clean.
Dinner Pants, come back for that.
Yeah, VA is too soft to be like boxing like that, man. All right.
I mean, why did you got that military background, though?
He got a military background, but you think he's used it in a while? Like, he got a military background, that's National Guard.
Oh, okay. Like, that's a call right there.
I'm going to keep it a buck. Man. It's still military. Still got to be in decent shape for it, but National Guard is scrapping like that.
Wait.
They're helping.
Wait. Rels DC, which side does he land on?
Oh, shoot. He's here. He's here
more
often.
Yeah.
He's
That's
here
true.
More often.
That's true.
Yeah. But just because they're like buff doesn't mean they got hands. Like I feel like for some reason I feel like Dinner can fight. I feel like Dinner Pants can fight.
Dinner can probably, yeah. That man is like.
Yeah. I tried pushing Dinner Pants once. It's like pushing a wall.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude's built sturdy.
Like he's not like whatchamacallit. He's not buff. He's big.
Yeah.
There's a big difference.
He's both.
Yeah. It's like there's a difference between being like super buff. It's like I've got big muscles. Dinner Pants like I'm a big man.
Yeah. Yeah. Big muscles and big guy. All right. But we finally got our players up on the sticks. Don't know what took them so long, but you know what? We're here chilling. It's sometimes to talk with Sabs and plan Xanadu 500 and deliver some deep lore, but alas, the bracket keeps on marching forward as we get into game number 1 of Loser Semifinals. Red Oolong versus Mokou.
And the winner of this faces off against ZD, who actually knocked down Mokou, so perhaps Mokou a little bit of added desire to get the run back.
How can he see? I just noticed his dreads are like over
he
his
did
eyes.
that. That's exactly the last time he did that too. Like that's mad intimidating if I'm Oolong.
Yeah.
It's like this man doesn't need the full picture to beat me. God. Okay.
Jeez. And like you have a hoodie, you can just kind of like, yeah, never mind.
He sees the world through bars.
True.
It's time for a prison break.
All right, right now, yeah, he is actually just controlling the pace of the match pretty sturdily. Always just out of the picture whenever Red Oolong is trying to get a hitbox out there. Red Oolong has to attack the offenses. Whenever he's going just straight forward, Mokou is always just out of the way.
All right, and yeah, I like that footstool actually. Like it's just a good get out of dodge because you know that Oolong's gonna be tossing out that deep breathing up air trying to claim early stocks.
All right, the back air coming through. It's going to be pretty stale here. And this looks like it looks so awkward because looked like Mokou wanted to. Oh no, caught out his jump. He had to side B early. That was actually really smart. He still took some damage, but he's alive to help the tail.
And actually didn't get knocked off stage too. He was holding down on there to force the tech.
Yeah.
All I want in the world is to see Mokou go down there and like shine spike. I'm not gonna get it because I know that like the optimal thing to do is to edge trap his Fox, but I want it though.
Yeah. And on top of that like might not even work because like it sends you pretty far horizontal, but like if you get the if you get a really good mash on the up B, you could still make it back.
True. Oh my God, the laser just immediately knocked the ball away. That is tough.
Yeah. Rough goings.
Yep, tough sledding for sure. Down tilt going to go in and intercept the illusion, so we're going to go high this time, and now we're going to go low, and the spike whiffs.
Good angle. Really good angle right there. But the F tilt off the parry as well. There's so many hitboxes on that move that I kind of forget which one's which, but that was actually the perfect one to get the KO right there.
Yeah, I feel like trying to figure out like what part of that move hits the opponent is like reading tea leaves.
Yeah, honestly. It's just vibes, man. Just vibes.
And then that move's vibing for sure with Oolong. It feels like he's been tossing that out with a plum. Like I've seen him do like run underneath the opponent and then immediately reverse it to get like the disjoints on it. He knows that forward tilt like the back of his hand.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Interesting. I wonder what Red Oolong was cooking right there. Looks like he just kind of shimmied forward, looked for a grab at something that wasn't there. Maybe going for some hard reads. But grab the Fox is really hard, but there we go.
That killed a 70.
Yeah. Yeah, that's so strong.
Oh my God. Like I'm sitting there like, no way. No way Oolong's one hit away from this. And then immediately up air back it. And wow. Fox is light.
Fox do be light. We also do have good frame data as that jab kind of evidences.
Back air? Yes, sir. Great parry, though. Oolong. If I can see it, you know Oolong can.
It looks like Mokou's like, oh, great punch right there. Mokou in the ledge traps in this matchup looks like he's improvising and coming out ahead, but looks like he actually doesn't know what to do sometimes.
I agree. He doesn't seem to have the B&B down.
Yeah, yeah. Like he's doing the more or less the right stuff, but it doesn't seem like it's calculated, which is doesn't bode well for the long term. This is best of 5.
How did he cross him up there?
Sakurai lied to hell, man. I still get mad about that. It's like, oh, things won't cross people up. Yes, the hell they will.
Sometimes they will.
Yeah.
When? Exactly.
I've been commentating for years. I almost used my curse card right there. Because I'm like, what the hell are you saying, Sakurai? Sakurai. Freudian slip.
Just shows how much you love him.
I'm very upset with it.
Mokou waiting, very good patience right there, and then yeah, Oolong is like, okay, if you're gonna be patient, I'm gonna go back to my safe space.
Yep.
Go back to my home. We both know you're not chasing me off here.
Okay, but the back air timings are a little bit too predictable right now. Mokou has to switch it up, and that was the hell of a snapback, man.
I don't think he touched the ground, so I don't think that there's a double jump right here. Has to use the air dodge because of that. Not able to get the down air, and now Oolong in an awkward spot.
Yeah.
Regrab?
This is the, classic Mythra situation. They don't mind being on the ledge here.
All right, I'm not. He just jumped up and did it.
That was so graceful.
He just jumped up, landed on one tiptoe, gracefully in a ballet pose, stretches his hand out.
Yeah, and with the neutral air dodge too.
Yeah.
Like, that was just optimal shimmy right there.
Shades of Smash 4.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful.
He stuck the landing again. Judge from the former Soviet Union.
Yeah.
Give it a 10 out of 10. All right, so we are back into this one here. I wouldn't be surprised if PS2 is the only environment that we see this whole match.
Honestly, yeah. People...
Ban the stage.
It's so funny that stageless like stuff has gone on for so long. People are like, oh, why do we only have like modified DSR? Or like, why do we only have 2 bands with this such season? Y'all fools will only go to PS2 anyway. It doesn't matter a lot of the time.
Here's my solution. Hazard's on.
Yeah, we try. I would be
no,
cool with that.
Hazard's on PS2.
Oh.
Only PS2. If you want to go PS2, you have to deal with hazards.
PS2 Hazard sucks. So
I know. I'm trying to poison the well, J-Dog.
Yeah, they have the, like, what's it called? The electric transformation.
Yeah, the treadmills.
With the treadmills. Yeah, the worst.
Speaking of treadmills here, I mean, we're already seeing Oolong doing a little bit of running away with this one. It looked like Mokou able to burst out from the corner, take full stage control, but cannot get this shield pressure working. It feels like that's been the big difference here is Oolong has been sturdy in his shield, not really willing to drop it on these multi-hit things with the forward air and the down air.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, the ledge, it's getting to a point where, oh, nice attack. It's getting to the point where I don't even know if it's worth it for Mokou to be here. He got one little thing that time, but most situations, he's just not getting anything.
I feel like if he has a stock lead, yeah, just run across stage and laser him.
Yeah.
Because he can't get the soccer ball out. Like, you can't out-heal that.
Yeah. Like, I guess since you're at a deficit, you kind of have to be there, but, like, if you have a lead, it's not worth it.
One other thing you could try to do is a couple down tilts. I saw ZD like pick up Oolong a couple times with that because Oolong likes to drop down and hit a button. So use your one disjoint that hits low.
True, yeah, as an option.
Ooh, he was going for the tomahawk, but Oolong pulled the trigger first.
And now you might die off of this.
Okay, the double forward air, but no deep breathing. The damage is starting to rack up here. We're going to get the down tilt, not going to connect, but the, again, one back forward tilt. That is the one card that is consistently working out for Oolong.
Absolutely. And now it's 3 stocks to 1. I mean, Mokou is just a little bit lost. That's a lot of damage real quick, and Fox being so light means that he could actually die right here. Now he totally could.
What hitbox was that?
I think that was back air. It sounded like back air. It was so low to the ground, though.
2 Foxes have a point. Does Fox back here need to get a buff and kill?
Nope.
Agreed. Oh, the duck. Beautiful.
The talk. Yeah, with deep breathing, like I was half expecting a down air to come through, but with deep breathing, there was no reason to even go for that.
I mean, I really do feel like first stock against characters like Weave Trainer is the most important one.
Yeah.
Because it just gets so much easier when you don't have to run at them. And I mean, yes, that's true for a lot of characters, but in particular this one, considering that if you do not have a way to interact with the gameplay, then the character has a fortress.
Yeah.
How do you actually get out of there?
Absolutely. And the question is, yeah, I don't really know. It seems like in a body bag is the big thing.
I would also like to see a stage counter pick. Like, there are
Please.
stages that could help you out here. Like, my first thought is Smashville, which is probably banned. And if that one is banned, then, oh god, our stage list is really bad for this matchup.
Yeah. Like, maybe even, I don't know, small battlefields, like, make it so that you're forced to interact a little bit more. Not quite as long.
Could be. Alternatively, just Battlefield on the stage. I feel like Fox Battlefield is really, really solid.
Yeah. Yeah, I would like that too. But alas, there's no counter pick for potentially the final game, as Mokou already in some dire straits, but not in a bad position.
I mean, this is definitely whatchamacallit, there is no Warren Bossick say moment. There are no stages on the PS2.
Yeah, there are no stages on the MVBA stage list. There's only PS2. What are you talking about?
There's never been another choice. All right.
Skinny privilege right there, by the way.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And God's favorite gamer with that back air. Bro, you're just now blessed.
Dash attack actually lingering long enough and hitting low enough to clank with the header, but, I mean, you can get all the damage you want. You need to claim this stock. This is an even game right here with deep breathing on deck.
Honestly. And with Fox, again, being as light as a piece of paper, what demons were you fighting with Up Smash?
Yeah, that is a he's surely going to run at me moment. It's like, Oolong?
It's
Do we know the same character?
It's Weep It. Weep It's not running towards you unless you know that you're in a bad position.
All right, finally claiming that with a back air, though. Only 12%, so not a ton of extra credit here for Oolong, but yeah, Oolong doesn't need too much extra credit, it feels like.
For real. Already ace the semester at this point.
Great grab, toss him off stage again. I'm curious why. Can you can jump cancel shine when it activates, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So I'm curious why we've been seeing a lot of shields there. Like if the parry timings aren't going, and part of that's because Red Oolong's aiming for the head, just shine it.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like Mokou just might not trust it. Oh, that back air actually might have killed.
Oh yeah, his percent. I think you're right.
Yeah, I think Mokou is just maybe not quite trusting it, maybe not just believing his positioning.
Yes, I like that. Blaster him.
Yeah.
Like you don't need to run in when he's trying to stand on stage.
Take that free extra credit.
The optimal lasers.
Uh-oh. Mokou starting to swing at nothing. That never bodes well for a Fox.
Agreed. Anytime Foxes start like developing a bit of Roy syndrome, the game starts to slip away from them.
Yeah.
Because they don't have the disjoints to actually make that happen. Great weight right there. The lingering double jump back air, always a solid option. Whenever Mokou can pick those up, might be a sign the winds are shifting, but Oolong, not one to be perturbed with losing that stock.
All right, so even stocks, final game, or excuse me, potential final game. That Oolong, though, slowing this down a lot. I don't know if that's in his favor, but because Mokou's trying to do the same, actually.
Yeah, pull up the gap, let him know.
Yep. No muscles to stop a gun.
I mean, talk to my man Zangief, though.
True.
Did you see in Street Fighter V, he flexed on a sword? Someone tried to cut him, and then he just flexed on it and caught it.
The Street Fighter V story mode is a fever dream. It is the most ridiculous piece of fiction movie.
It's just fanfic.
Honestly. Stop trying to put stories in your games, Capcom. Any game. You don't need them. You genuinely don't.
Exactly. Here's the story. M. Bison, bad guy. Ryu needs to fight him.
Yeah. I'm talking even like Resident Evil, Monster Hunter. None of them need a story.
True. All right. This is started to slip away from Mokou as Oolong's patient gameplay has chipped him down to nothing. Just going as low as possible, a little bit too much of the fastball, and that is a spot where Oolong is practiced on those two frames.
That was kind of quick. I'm pretty sure we were waiting longer than the set was.
Yeah, that was a commanding 3-0 for Oolong, so we're going to get back to Oolong ZD as ZD is stepping back up, and Oolong has to deal with another Fox.
Yeah. I mean, we saw ZD step up like as soon as the match ended, kind of like, what's it called, the Akuma teleport? Just
exactly.
Like the mess Just kind of coming up, I was like, fight me.
Exactly.
Dude was ready to play. It's 11:30 at night, so might be trying to, get this over and done with. But you know what? Even if you make it through this one, you still got to fight Jules, who has been playing phenomenally tonight.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is like this Wii Fit trainer is the lesser of the two evils.
Yeah, true.
It's for the reward of this match, you get to fight Steve. Or
Also,
if Oolong gets it, Min Min.
True. Also, Negative Space saying, I wouldn't want the boulder scene to exist. You know what? Fair point. Fair point. A broken clock is right twice a day. In Resident Evil 5, when Chris Redfield punches a boulder that's rolling out, like
That's right, yeah.
in an erupting volcano or something like that. It's ridiculous. Yeah. They do lead to some funny moments, but they shouldn't try to make a serious story.
All I want from Capcom is Mike Hagar in the actual game.
Please.
Give me the OG.
Yeah.
Like,
Or bring back Marvel. I don't think that's possible with Disney pulling the strings.
NBC,
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the blood tie that needs to be paid to the Mouse Man.
Yeah. During promotional material for Marvel's Capcom Infinite, one of the things for the Marvel characters in their contract was like, yeah, don't show them getting hit. Don't show a Marvel character getting hit in the trailer. And it's like, why?
It's a fighting game.
It's a fighting game. Like, imagine, it's like, oh, I'm going to play Iron Man. Oh, God, he got punched. What do I do? Iron Man's literally been ripped in half in the comics.
I mean, that man has been dredged to the depths in the movies. And yeah, I was actually going to bring this up here because I'm like, Seagull Joe? Excuse me?
I was like, wait, what?
I've never seen this before.
Yeah, Palutena coming through for ZD in this losers final set. Interesting.
So ZD does fairly well against Oolong with his Fox. I think that this is basically a warm-up with Steve. And right now, it is looking awfully chilly.
Yeah, need a bit longer than microwave. You need to mix it around and then put it back in for another minute.
And also, Oolong dispatched Seagull Joe with a fairly commanding 3-0 in this matchup. So, I mean, or 2-0, excuse me.
Yeah.
So, he got that XP.
Yep, that is true. Already all warmed up. But despite that, ZD started to stabilize pretty well. But, oh, man, yeah, that was a trade that you couldn't afford to take.
As soon as you say that, he gets punched in the face.
Yeah. Commentator's curse.
Yeah, Palu standing grab bad. Pivot grab's a good one. That was another nerf that she deserved.
Yeah. I wouldn't say it's bad, but
It is acceptable.
yeah. It's bad against skinny characters.
Yeah, again, you got that thin privilege.
Yeah. It
They
really
will stay
matters so
abreast.
much. it really matters so much in this matchup. Skinny privilege.
Again, yeah, that down tilt would have hit like 90% of the cast.
Yep. All right,
So-
so eagle pose right there. Actually, I think eagle pose is a different one. I think it's bow and arrow pose or something.
Is the down smash actually the down dog?
No, it's not downward dog, because downward dog is like this one.
Gotcha.
It's good on your upper back.
Yeah, all I know of yoga I've learned from Dawson, and I've been told that it's not traditional to wear like the skulls of children in yoga.
I just kind of copy the instructor whenever I end up doing it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But, I mean, the only thing that ZD needs to be copying is maybe a bit more of Seagull Joe, because it's not working at the moment. And dash attacks have been coming through, though.
All right, toss him off stage again, and this is, I don't think you can allow them to get the deep breathing. I think you have to posture off stage.
Yeah, yeah.
Like auto reticle exists, when if you don't want to do that, just go ahead and just run off stage to the back here and just threaten.
Or even explosive playing, too. You know, like, they'll often deep breathe at stage level. Okay, stabilizing real quick right there.
Can we talk about them easy bank 2 frames that Palu has? Like, people forget that she's always had that, and it didn't go nowhere. She's still got perhaps the best 2-frame game in the game.
It pisses me off so much when Joe doesn't do that. It pisses me off
It's
so
true.
much.
It's like he tries to go for other cool stuff, and I'm just like, just down tilt.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, or just run off nair. If you
Yeah.
aren't down tilting and run off nair if they're recovering low, just what else are you doing?
So after a dominating stock 1 and kind of stock 2 from Oolong, ZD looking to draw this even, which does not bode well for the next match.
He is warming up pretty nicely. Good reflex right there. I actually forget Palutena has that. And
That
even better
tech,
tech.
though.
Yeah, the Spacey 101, you need that. Oh, good shimmy, good grab.
Oolong, this ledge trap has been going on for a minute and a half, and it's looking good. Oh, don't swing at a disadvantage.
The reversal forward air. You really, really have to, if you're playing Palutena, you got to dash attack, you got to back air in those situations, because Red Oolong has shown that he will mash.
Yeah. He likes his hitboxes, and why not? When deep breathing is active, the worst that you can do is trade.
Yep. I'm wondering what he's got right here, though. Will he stick with the
Got one
Palutena?
trading.
Looks like he's picking the color. Palutena, what's color? He's picking the green. Solid choice, solid choice. Palutena has some of the best colors in the game, I feel.
They're pretty solid, this one matching the hair.
Yeah.
A little uniform for my tastes.
Yeah, I feel like Falco and Palutena are like up there when it comes to color selection.
I liked the Mario one, but I can't stand that they got rid of like Fire Mario.
Yeah.
That makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
Instead they have the Builder one. I've never seen anybody like in bracket use Builder, seriously.
Yeah, now that I think about it.
Oh, you did. Speaking of serious, Red Oolong out here sending a message with the down air.
For real. And it's so rare to get that like not on the ledge. Like
That is not a good move.
I agree. It is hella mediocre.
It's just slow, the hitbox isn't particularly disjointed, and it's kind of small.
But when it hits though, you feel it. And now I blanked and ZD's at 97. This is not looking good, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely like had this problem game 1, but you don't really want to be playing like last stock constantly.
Yeah.
It's like his edge traps have been great so far, but Nooch though, where
It's
you
just not
Nooch
there.
at?
It is just non-existent. It is ephemeral, if anything.
Like, we're not seeing the back airs come out.
Yeah, and even ZD kind of nodding in acceptance right there. I fully anticipate a switch in this next game.
And Oolong kind of had like a half grin on too for a minute. Like he looked like terrified right there. It's like, yeah, I got that one up.
Yeah. Oh man, this is free. This is an easy game, man.
The weight, I dig it. Anytime a player has the confidence to just like let you fall and tumble.
That's good stuff.
Have we seen ZD do auto reticle once?
No, actually, I'm pretty sure. I haven't heard the sound cue at least.
That is very good in this matchup. I am very surprised.
Yeah. I think in this situation, Red Oolong's also in his face a lot, too. You know, there's no reason for him to really kind of hang back when everything's working out.
All right, there we go. The double dash attack, the Palu special.
Yeah, I think ZD's not even clocked in at this point. See ya. Oh, not down.
It's a bad move, though.
See ya. All right.
Somewhere Pele smiling.
Yep. He's dead, right? Did he die like last
Oh,
week?
no, I forgot about that.
I was saying, like, maybe up there.
I forgot. Pele was my go-to because he's the GOAT, but
Yeah.
oh,
I mean, you
God.
can still use it.
True.
Somewhere up there, he's smiling.
Yeah, somewhere up there he is.
It took me a second. It's like, Pele. I've heard about him recently. Wait a minute.
Too soon, my bad.
Sheik. All right, we're reaching. We're reaching. But you know what? Sheik's not a bad character to reach with for ZD if you have those confirmed.
This is the, if I have to play this Steve, I will.
Yeah. I think his mental kind of broke after the game against Jules, and you know what? Sometimes you got to experiment a bit.
You'll talk, if he was trying to experiment and trying to win, we would see ZD pit.
ZD what?
Pit.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about the pit.
Best pit in the region, question mark?
Possibly.
Yeah, Glory's been putting up numbers, but it's hard to bet against ZD.
For real.
So this matchup,
Oh!
don't have that happen.
Okay,
thank God.
It's Sheik. I got hyped for a second, but I remembered.
So yeah, this character in Sheik can definitely apply pressure to Oolong. This is, in addition, if Oolong's trying to play off stage, this is a character that can go down there and get you. The 45-degree angle on Niels, plus the fact that you have like the traveling, teleporting up B. Did that confirm, J-Dog?
What? I think it did. Oh no.
That's nasty.
Oh no.
that's kind of crazy.
Oh, yeah. This sucks. That's one of those times where it's like, do you ever have just like a really awful day and then like it's raining on your way home and your umbrella breaks? That was that moment. Okay. But ZD gets a stock at least, but sheesh.
Sheesh indeed. I mean, this is putting an end to the myth that she can't kill, but all right. A little bit of rage, gone.
Yeah.
ZD's got a hill to climb right here.
And rage is actually really important for Sheik if you want to get a kill.
Yeah, the character has tons of kill confirms. It can kill, but the rage certainly helps.
Yeah. Because like a lot of it's just like low base knockback, which means that you can combo into a kill on moves that have the high growth. So like, you know, if you land to like, I don't know, a Nair down smash or like a tech chase forward smash, something like that.
Or the raindrops on platforms.
Yeah.
Get him. Okay, exactly. No, the reverse hitbox of header nearly killed ZD.
That would have been
money back
so
moment right
tragic.
there.
Yeah. All right, Red Oolong he's just doing whatever he wants now. It doesn't really matter too much.
So I'm stunned we didn't see the up smash there. I guess he's got hitbolt on it with deep breathing.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, great weight. Okay,
nice.
ZD suddenly keeping this close.
All right. And a Sheik string, I mean, if you get the right one, you could put this for like maybe 40 on the board in a solid lead trap situation. There we go. Yep, you can't air dodge out of that.
24 damage from 10 hits and you're dead.
That sucks. That was the most Sheik moment. That was the most Sheik moment.
Just get carried all the way across the stage, get opened up like a can of beans, and then blasted to bits with the back air.
Yeah. Peak Sheik right there.
Yep.
Like, your coach was like, oh man, momentum. I can make this comeback and suddenly game.
Sheik is the ultimate if you get greedy, you die character.
Yeah. There's like 3 people who can play Sheik.
And
like,
one of them doesn't play the game no more.
Yeah, exactly. So.
R.I.P. Void. Good God. Come back. Your Sheik is sick, dude.
Yeah. Void can play any game. Void, give him a month and he'll play whatever game he wants. I don't know what know what game he's playing now these days.
Did he win like the first multiverses major?
He did, yeah.
With
him and the cat.
The cat. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was a hell of a run.
And the thing is, like, after the first game in grand finals, you could see when they turned up, untouchable. Like, it was one of those things that, like, no shade to like Merriman and Roger, because they are also phenomenal players. Like, they're so good at the game. But like Nakat and Void both have that old head kind of like brawl, where it's like when you turn up, you can't be touched.
They're also like they've been doing doubles for like a decade.
Yeah, both double specialists as well.
Yeah.
Nakat, like, you know, he's always been a phenomenal player. Like, even when his singles results kind of dropped off a bit, doubles always were in the top cut.
He reminds me of Mikos.
Oh, that's a name I haven't heard in a minute.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of Mikos in a hot moment, man.
Yeah, the whatchamacallit,
the Wi-Fi god.
The Wi-Fi
Lucas.
god, but also the Lucas doubles god.
Yeah.
No.
Steve!
All right. right. It does indeed take 2, as Jules declares, as she is looking for the ditto right here. As Oolong is saying, I'm going to fight fire with fire or Jake with Jake.
Oh, man.
Listen, I got $6 to spare, and I got all night to go ahead and make a fool out of myself.
Oh, man. This is becoming a quick problem for Red Oolong, because, yep, that's a 0 to death.
Yeah.
That's a 0 to death. And with gold tools as well, yeah, get that better frame data.
Oh, no.
Gold!
They shared the brain cell for a split moment, spot dodge into immediate up tilt.
Yeah. The thing is,
The hive mind interacting with itself.
the singularity of Steve's. The Stevularity.
Oh, no. This is Smash in 1 year, Jake.
Yeah.
This is all that we're going to be allowed to commentate.
Love it or hate it, this will be Smash.
Steve versus Zombie versus Enderman. Take your pick.
Yeah.
Alex still sidelined.
Bruh. That feels... I don't know how to feel about that one. Okay, right now, Jules just in the best position right now. Has a diamond. How?
Who are you swinging at? That's like that forward smash is such a deceptive move, considering you take the step forward, so it's a little bit more distorted than you think. And oh no, we got the tech. We got the tech right there, Jules. Wonderful.
Somehow, some way.
To be honest, I thought that was Oolong. I was about to pop off for Oolong.
Yeah.
The color scheme is just like so close that like at a glance it's difficult to tell them apart. Oh,
It's by an aura.
well, I guess that's how we tell them apart. Is that Jules? She the one with the 3-stock lead.
Yep. And that might be the end of the Steve.
All right. So here's the problem: is that Oolong fought Jules in quarters, and Jules showed a very good min-min, and it was not particularly close.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, like, Oolong put up a fight, but it wasn't great. So I think that what we're seeing here is kind of Oolong forced off the main, doesn't want to go ahead and try the Wii Fit versus Min-Min, which sounds like a miserable matchup.
Yep. For real. It looks like we got a run back. We got the Zombie versus the Steve yet again. And I saw the stage they picked, and you know what?
Okay.
We're mining, we're crafting. Here we go. You know, I've never actually played Minecraft. I played like
Really?
maybe like 2 minutes of it when I was in high school when like it first like dropped in the initial beta. I'm like, huh, this is an interesting game. I never played it again.
Huh. Yeah, I played a little bit in college.
I kind of want to play it. Like, it seems fun. But it seems like a game where like you need just hours and hours of free time to like actually get it.
You need to be self-directed. That's the big thing. Because if you just, it doesn't have like, or at least back in the day, it didn't really have a big story mode or anything like that. So because of that, you had to like come up with your own projects.
Oh, I love games like that. I love Breath of the Wild. I'm playing through Death Stranding right now, just running around.
The walking
driving.
simulator?
Yeah, I have a lot of complicated thoughts on that game, but I love and hate it sometimes.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But right now, let's talk about the match because we still have 2 Steves on the board, and Red Oolong's looking a lot better this game than the previous one.
I'm just waiting for the shenanigans. And it appears as though, like, it literally looks like Oolong is, like, setting up for jank, and Jules is just sitting back. He's like, that's cool, I'm on mine.
Yeah, I'm just going to, you know, get gold tools, outframe data you, and then when I kill you, and, like, maybe even kill you again, I might just use my diamond.
Yeah, and look at this, though. Jules has the gold in the back pocket as well as the diamond, so she has the resource advantage plus a little extra iron in addition.
Oh, man.
Whose toolbox is whose? Is there a visual difference?
I think both can use either.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think Nick District is in the chat.
Yeah,
so he
it's
can
probably
correct me.
molding that I don't know.
Yeah, like he can correct me, but I'm pretty sure Steve can use either crafting box.
Oh,
the parry into death.
It's not enough. It's you can parry 1. Can you parry 3 hitboxes?
Nope. Yeah, you can use either. Nick's saying so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it just doesn't matter. So there's no point to like really attacking the crafting table outside of maybe burning some of that Steve's resources. But then how would you even know who's whose?
The hive mind interacts again.
He had right of way.
Yep. actually, he's on the right. You have to yield to the right.
Always got to yield to the right of driving. Oh, man. What a wacky game.
Exactly. If you can't find comedy in this, I'm sorry, but we can't be friends. All right, Jules going to jump over and use that back air to go ahead and see his full stage control. Trying to just, like, I do respect that Oolong's definitely going for the nonsense. Jules just has the hitboxes down. Like,
Yeah.
look at that spot right there. Got underneath the minecart at an angle where the minecart just could not smack him.
Are you dead?
No.
No way. No way.
Like, yeah, like, handle's good, but not that good.
Uh-oh. About to go full Looney Tunes? Now that TNT's not going to be a factor. Unless...
Why did that work? I'm
the
actually
Elytra
mad.
kits. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing.
Like, I feel like you could have, like, directional air dodge there, but then you put yourself in a spot where the TNT was right there.
And sometimes it is a true combo, too. I've seen it, like, truly connect.
Oh, it's definitely a true combo in some percents, and particularly with fast fallers, but right there it felt like it was, like, the top end of that. Like, you should have been able to jump away.
Yeah, you couldn't air dodge to the right because the TNT was there. You could maybe air dodge in. Like, if you neutral air dodge or air dodge down, there's a chance they might have charged it.
Well, if you air dodge in, I felt like because you were at like the edge of it, if you air dodge in, you probably would have gotten hit with it. If you air dodge out, the TNT was there.
Yeah. Checkmate.
Yeah. That was coverage with a capital C right there as Oolong a push to the brink here. Game 3, are we going to stick with the Steve Ditto?
Yeah, some Verizon coverage right there. I guess it's been an antiquated joke.
Hey.
Oh, okay. Jigglypuff. I was about to say, wait, what?
Oh, we're going the other Ditto, though.
Huh? How did we get here? They both point for pound.
Yeah, this is... they are, like... They're simpatico in this.
There's some drift compatibility stuff. All right. And they both have, like, red headpieces, too, so it's really hard to tell which is which.
Yeah, this is the commentator's mix right here.
Yeah.
All right, so far right now, actually, Oolong with a pretty solid advantage right now. Jules has not been able to get grounded, and I feel like that's the big thing this matchup. Like, typically you think Puff, aerial character, but in reality, this character likes to play on the ground. Like, the grab game much improved.
Yeah, the grab game really is improved on the version of she can go out and edge guard, but the thing is, it's also Jigglypuff, fighting against Jigglypuff. So that's where things get dicey. Like, yeah, you have the grab game to put you off stage, but, like, Puff can just float, and you just have to float after, and then stuff gets weird.
Please rest. Okay.
I guess rest might not
it's
have
damaged.
there.
Yeah, at 36, maybe not, but it's Puff.
Yeah,
so
true.
I just wanted to see.
Yeah.
I wanted to learn with you, J-Dog.
Yeah, I was curious.
We shall learn together.
All right, dash attack attempt, nothing doing.
If you were real, you would have rested there. It looked like the roll was definitely red, but didn't pull the trigger on rest.
Yeah, I just want to see some rest. I just want to see some rest, dude. But I'll take an F smash. Puff F smash is pretty raw.
It's actually, like, at some point stronger than rest.
Yeah, it's a strong move.
Yeah, it's a horizontal hitbox.
Yeah.
And we are hitting buttons.
Yeah.
So, J-Dog, in your commentary expertise here,
don't do this.
Do the rest confirms work on Puff?
I don't know, dude. I've never seen a Puff do it. As soon as I was like, I'm not going to know the damn answer, man.
There's a Puff made in chat somewhere being like, he doesn't know, it's been 4 years.
I imagine at some percent it works just because, like, she's so light. But I don't even know if it'll kill because it's, like...
It's Puff.
It's Puff, yeah. It's so weird.
If any character can DI out of any kill confirm, it's Puff.
Yeah, exactly. But right now, actually evening things out, and we got ourselves an even game right now, folks.
That was actually a super sick platform drop there, too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very sneaky in it. Oh!
J-Dog, we've learned.
We've learned. We've learned. Rest can kill. She can do it. Jigglypuff is capable of murder. We learned today. So that's not real.
Somebody in the crowd is definitely saying that wasn't real. All right.
It's real if we believe in it, okay?
Exactly.
It's real if we believe.
If we believe.
Simon.
All right. What are we doing next?
Huh? What are
Okay.
these characters?
Okay, this is so this is a matchup. I've heard Marios say that they like this. I've heard other Marios say that they hate it. So Flood is phenomenal here.
Yeah.
And that is kind of like the difference maker. Cave isn't nearly as good as you'd think. And Myra got that funny aerial, and this character doesn't have a get out of jail free card.
That is true. That is true. I mean, he has up B, but like, if you do it in certain situations, it can cause more problems than it helps. You know?
Also, frame 3 invuln on Mario up B, so you can just you can do that against fire.
Yeah, true. So right now, even game. Jules coming out of the gate pretty strong, but starting to slow down as Red Oolong falls into his tempo.
Yep.
And that was the uppie that I was actually worried about. Because if that had missed for some reason or another, you were just actually dead.
Yeah, you need to stop this Oolong. That's like the 5th one in a row.
Yeah, like this is Mario, you know?
Yeah, so Mario forward smash will kill at this percent edge.
Yeah. And if not, then like there's still Flood.
I want to see that now. Like I hadn't considered. There we go. Oh, it didn't kill. Great TI. It wasn't at edge.
Yeah, true. At edge, I would have absolutely smoked. What are we doing? Are you?
So in that spot, when you're trying to get the tether out, it'll prioritize a hitbox if the character's
Oh.
there. So basically, it was going to turn the tether recovery into just high forward air mark.
If you trust your tech, that was a checkmate. Yeah, I see. Smart.
All right, Red Oolong with the power-up taunt. So Jules gets a grab at edge and then immediately has the run-off on the forward throw. Yeah, that's the Mario cheese.
Yep. You got to make sure they know.
Landing up air, yeah, that percent wasn't right. This one is
Woo! Sheesh! Okay, so Jules just playing hot tonight. Across the board.
Oh, yeah, she is, she's got them combos down.
Yeah. And also not Squidplumber, Red Oolong. Wait, this isn't Squidplumber. Yeah, this isn't the character he plays. This is the wrong guy. This is the wrong, like.
We didn't tag out, J-Dog.
Yeah, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, man.
I mean, we still have, like, in this matchup, like, this is entirely a matchup of do you get mixed or not. So at this percentage, Mario doesn't have a lot that's, like, super true to kill. So, like, I don't want to say it's advantage. Okay. All right, Jules absolutely popping off for that kill. I was trying to gas up Oolong, but Jules has something else to say. She takes Xanadu for, I believe, the first time.
Yep, I think that's the first time she won. So big congratulations, pop off, well earned. And that's a pretty big win. I mean, the grand finals was a little bit wacky, but everything before that was some clean, amazing plays. She just wanted more and just outplayed everyone in front of her today.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about how they all were going secondaries and having fun with it, but y'all might have missed the winner's side bracket where Jules laid the smackdown on Oolong with their mains, Min versus Wii Fit, and it was not very close. So because of that, like, the onus was on Red Oolong to try something new.
Absolutely. On top of that, beating ZD as well with like a 3-0. Like,
hey, not a particularly close 3-0,
Yeah, just playing different. So big congratulations to Jules, able to take Xanadu for today. Big congratulations to Red Oolong taking second. Again, I almost played side Squidplumber because of Richter or Simon at the very end. I am mixed, I am tired, and I am about ready to sign off. So we got our social medias right down there. Excuse me. If you tune into Xanadu or the Grind, y'all know where to find us. We've been the same every week for years. Yeah,
far too long.
Yeah.
J-Dog, always a pleasure. I'll be back on Friday, and until then, we'll catch y'all later.
Yep. Stream starts on 7:30 sharp on Friday. See you then. Peace.
Take care.